Yes, it worked. Finding Gnosis. Yes.
Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Where do you go to? 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 Go to? Where do you go to? Where do you go to? When you leave my mind's eye. When you leave my mind's eye. Yeah, where do you go to? 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 When you leave my mind's eye. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go when I close my eyes? Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go when I stop thinking about you? Solipsistic crazy bastard. Solipsistic crazy bastard. This world is all about me. This world is all about me. This world is, but if I be the one, but if I be the one, imagining everything. Why can't I imagine a better world? Why can't I imagine a better world? Why can't I imagine a better world? Because I'm a solipsistic crazy fucker living in a world where only I exist. I'm a dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard dumb cunt. I can't even imagine a better world than this. No way, I can't even imagine a better world than this. I'm a solipsistic crazy bastard dumb cunt. I'm a solipsistic bastard crazy dumb cunt. I can't even imagine a better world than this. No way, I can't even imagine a better world than this. I'm a solipsistic bastard crazy dumb cunt.
Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to another episode of the Finding Gnosis show. We are trying to find out just what the hell is going on in this strange existence that we are all apparently sharing, and what it is that we should be doing whilst we are apparently here sharing our apparent existence together. Now, as usual, we have a topic for the show. It's an icebreaker, it's something to focus on, but don't be afraid to meander this way and that with sideshows, conversations that, you'd like to bring to the fore, things you'd like us to consider, appreciate, things you'd like to disturb us with. It doesn't matter. If you want to say something, say it. So today's topic, or the title for today's show, is: have you ever changed a deeply held belief? What made you change your mind? So was there ever a point in your life where you believed things to be a certain way, perhaps strongly so, and then sometime later you found yourself doing a 180 on that, moving away from those ideas? And I don't know, how do you look back upon your previous self, that past version of you had those ideas? Are you somewhat embarrassed, or are you forgiving? Like, you didn't have knowledge, so it wasn't your fault. What do you think? Are you glad you changed your mind, or perhaps maybe with increasing knowledge there is increasing sorrow? Do let us know what you think. We are talking about having ever changed our minds from deeply held beliefs in life. Is this something that you've ever experienced or done? Do let us know. Link is below the video in the video description, and I will share it again in the live chat for those of you who want to come on and join the party. The discussion, the open panel here on the Finding Gnosis show. Now, we already have two people here. That's wonderful. We have the Crazy Guru and Dirty Lowlife. Wonderful to see you both here already. Thank you so much for that. Crazy Guru, we'll start with you because you clicked on the link first. So in order of appearance, that makes you the first speaker here. Sir, have you ever changed a deeply held belief? And what was it that made you change your mind? That's the conversation starter.
I'll start with, can you hear me? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I'm not sure. Am I allowed to do this? I mean, because I think it's quite obvious what this answer is to me. And yet every time I bring it up, I get a row. It told off, hey, make it about this again. So I don't know. Should I think of something else, like another thing, rather than the old, good, evil, all that stuff?
Well, I mean, you can go into that your usual topic later on, perhaps, yeah, and start with a different one, perhaps, for now.
Well, would forgiveness also be part of that? Because it is part of that. Do you want something different from that as well?
Go for what you want to do. I'm not going to tell you what to do, Crazy. Go on.
All right, I tell you what then. There you go. Forgiveness. There you go. I used to think it was real, and then I realized it was the one thing that was trapping me all along. The one thing, if I just got rid of it, no need for it whatsoever. But then I found I couldn't get rid of it. It wasn't that easy. You kind of needed it unless you could replace it. And then I found something to replace it with, which I call love. Not what everybody else calls love. As you know, I have a specific practice called love that everybody can do. And if you use this, you don't need forgiveness. And then I realized that was the one thing everybody was addicted to, because there was nothing to fulfill that void or that hurt we feel when we don't understand what's going on, because no one knows how to practice this epistemological thing that like I said, I didn't design it, I just mapped it and I listened. And quite frankly, I think it's what everybody else, like Christ was all I was teaching. But I don't want to prove that. I want to do my thing, because no one wants to get you about somebody saying, oh, Christ was teaching this. Fuck him. I mean, not literally. I mean, I'm here to say I'm teaching it. And that's all that matters, right? Who gives a shit if Christ teaches it? I can tell you it came from me, but you won't listen to me. I'm teaching it. And I use it on myself and my son and my family first. And like one thing I would like for like someone like Danny Shine, even even you, DNW, I suppose you could do it to a certain degree. And someone like Dirty is, if you ever want to say, hey, Carl, how do you know your son's getting the best if he's only listening to you and not going to school? I say, because I'm willing, if any of you want to, allow you to have him for an hour and speak to him and talk to him and challenge him anytime you wish for his entire life. You will even see him down speakers' corners, walking around by himself. It's already done and talk to people. We've even had people try to talk to Carter, and I've been there. Yeah, go on. I haven't got that thing. I tell him all the time. If Daddy's incorrect, you challenge me as well, buddy. So I said the thing that I used to do that I don't do anymore is I used to give in to this thing called forgiveness, which often has a shadow as well called revenge.
Interesting. And what made you change your mind, though? What made you think?
God asked me to.
God asked you to. How did God?
I can explain. Oh, well, if you understand my version of God, once I embodied what I understood to be the Logos and truth within me, and I built a language of truth, a way to understand that there was a Logos out there that I understood was there to have a relationship with me from whatever we refer to as objective. And it was always speaking to me, and the way the communication I had to it was my curiosity. And when I just started listening to that curiosity, it was having a communicate. It was speaking to something, and I just watched what it was speaking to, and then I listened. And in there, it just seemed like I was shown the answer to what I wanted. You know, when you said to me, "Is it dreams that have you?" and I said, "Yes," at a certain point. And when that dream has me, it speaks to you. The fact that you guys can't remember because you haven't built a structure inside you that will translate it to you, I don't know. I'm trying to help you with that. But I built a structure that helped that, whatever God said to me in that moment it had me, for me to remember it now in this realm. Because I built an objective language, so by which I can understand an objective being. Not necessarily understand it, but something in me that was built just to be objective, that metaphysical side of mine, as I said, you know, Charles does all that. He just works on objective things and how to link things like that. So he builds a story for me to tell me what God was saying to me. And then in my mind, the story plays out and it says, if you're the only one that can see forgiveness is the actual demiurge itself controlling all of humanity, and they can't get rid of it unless they replace it with this one practice, and you can show them this practice and prove it to them and give them another opportunity, that's all you need to do. Because if it's not true, they won't listen to you, and if it is true, they will. That's it. That's a simple.
Thank you, Gracie. Ragnar says it's unfortunate that you gave up forgiveness. And he says he knows God didn't ask you to do that. And he also says God did not speak to you. Just so you know, that's what Ragnar says. You can reply to him now, but please have some brevity because we do have to go on to Dirty Lowlife. Go ahead, Gracie.
Yeah, sure. I mean, how would he know my God doesn't speak to him? He doesn't understand my God or what I mean. But if it's unfortunate to him that I gave up forgiveness, doesn't that prove my point?
Okay, thank you, Gracie. Dirty Lowlife, welcome to the Finding Gnosis show. Good to have you back. Today we are talking about changing deeply held beliefs. Is this something that you've experienced? Is this something that you've done in life? How do you feel about it? What made you change?
Yeah,
mind on what was a deeply held belief? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thanks again. Yeah, many things. I'm going to start somewhere fairly mundane, or what feels mundane to me. I have several others, but I think the one that immediately comes to mind is what I'm going to call a belief in the Church of Science, which is that there's a difference between science as a methodology and science as a belief structure. And it's very easy to wed yourself to science as a belief structure. And yeah, at some point in my life, I realized there was this huge crystalline, rigid thing in me that had become immovable. And before I knew what was happening, it had already collapsed. And yeah, my world became much more fluid again. And I could remember lots of things. I've had out-of-body experiences as a child and all sorts of strange things that I don't think can be explained, or not that they can't be explained by science, but that they are explained away by science, so that nobody wants to look at them. So yeah, there's a a whole lot of mysticism come back into my life, and spirituality, and I don't know, a playing in the void that I don't know, it's sort of danced around the edges, and science seems to be actually, modern science seems to me to be yeah, just more of like the rains and the blinkers.
Formal, is it? Say it's too formal. Go on, say it's too formal.
I'm gonna be on that. It's not that it's even too formal. That it's been formulated into an instrument that allows a horse.
It's been what into an instrument? Sorry, formulated into an instrument. Is that what you said? So
I play with your words. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Crazy, tangentially. But what I mean is that it's become a cybernetic system for governing the processes of thought itself, rather than real Gnosis, as the show title is. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to start with that. That's my main one, is the dissolution of the Church of Science.
Very interesting. And how does that make you feel? This not being able to rely on science anymore.
That's interesting you say that, because I don't feel like I can't rely on it. I actually feel like I've got a better grasp of science now that I've let go of it. I can now wield it in the way that I want to wield it. Okay, and it's useful. It's a great descriptor. It's a mechanism for investigation and analysis and description to other people, but it's not the only tool in the toolbox. And if you grip onto it so tightly that it's the only thing you can hold, you can't pick up anything else. So yeah,
well, we'll have to talk about the other tools that you've found to explore reality later on. So please start thinking about that now, and hopefully you can tell us about them in due time. Sure. We'll go to Peter next. Peter Ragnarok, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. We are talking about whether you've ever changed a deeply held belief, and if so, what made you change your mind, and how did such a change feel afterwards? What does it say to you about life, about being human? This is the general gist of the show today. Peter, go ahead, sir.
Audio test 1 2 3. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
All right. Well, back when I was younger, when I was exploring certain spirituality and stuff like that, I had a phase where I kind of dabbled in Levian Satanism, the atheistic kind. I no longer hold to those beliefs anymore. I haven't for a very long time. And I never really joined the quote-unquote Church of Satan.
Can you tell us a bit more about that? I'm really interested. What was that? What does that mean? I mean, to be in there, I'm really interested in W. Like I'm listening, but
So,
like,
Go ahead.
what's it mean to be in that? I don't know anything about it. See, pretend like you're speaking to someone who hasn't got a clue.
Right. So Levian Satanism. So I read some of Levy's work, right? I agreed with his notions of exercising the beast, right? Like, not in the sense of basically his philosophies had intrigued me for some time, and there was this notion of this the solipsistic movement where people think everybody is God. People have no idea that comes from the Church of Satan. It's actually one of their key notions to make the self higher than God. That's what they believe, right? I found that to be weakness.
Can I clarify? Is it they think everybody is God and there's nothing else, or think they're
Each
God as well?
each one of them believes that they are God. Like they believe themselves to be above God, right? So they're atheistic, meaning they don't believe in the demiurge or any of that. They think they are God, right? Like I've heard people literally proclaim that their higher self is God when I know it's not true.
What about the
And
Logos?
knowing-
Do they worship the Logos at all in any way? As in the to them, is there a structure to it all?
Can I speak and answer your questions after? Because you're throwing them a lot at me. I'm trying to.
Oh, I didn't mean to do. I do apologize. I'll stop.
It's okay. It's okay. So my thought process changed deeply because I found there's no power in exalting yourself, and it's not about us seeking for power. I started seeking truth more. One of the only things that attracted me to Levian Satanism was the notion of consent, like consent being absolutely sacred. Like basically, even amongst LaVeyan Satanists and hardcore Luciferians, if you commit rape, you should be exterminated. That's one of their hardcore rules. I tend to still agree with that personally, because free will was a gift from God, the ultimate God, the Most High, right? And I will tell you, yes, some people accuse me of being a Christian, and I'm telling you right now, what changed me was finding who I am, right? So like you need to know yourself, and then once you know yourself, God can know you. Because if you keep pretending to be something you're not, who's going to know you, right? If you're just going to wear a mask all the time, nobody knows you, not even you. Right? So I learned that philosophy deeply through experience, and I had been forced through public humiliation rituals a lot by Satanists, and they thought I was destroyed, right? Because some of them didn't like that I stopped agreeing with their notions because they saw me as somebody very powerful spiritually, and they wanted to use me as a platform for their own thing, right? This it's happened many times where different groups try to use me as their main platform foundation. You could say their rock, and it didn't go well, right? Because I like being independent, and it's all bullshit when it comes this solipsistic movement of so-called Gnosticism. You would be absolutely shocked by how the entire notion of we are all God comes from certain forms of occultic Satanism, because it's all about making yourself God. So I see myself as a servant to God, right? I humble myself, and I found true strength there, right? Because he who learns how to serve can learn to command. That is the truth of the universe. Once I learned that truth, I became smarter. I embraced more of God. And if somebody were to ask me who is God, I would say my Father in heaven, Jesus Christ. They're like, you're not gonna tell me somebody else is this or that. You could say that in the Psalms, it does say that, oh, we are all gods, but that's in the sense because we are from God, right? It's not. It's like solipsism in the Gnostic sense today. I used to actually agree with it, but they twist it, right? And this whole modern Gnostic notion of the demiurge and like ravaging the world and all that—that's all bullshit. It's a massive lie to get people to manifest their own hell on earth. And because if you think that fucker's out there, you're actually manifesting the very egregore itself. And when you understand energy and spiritual affairs like this, say you believe in whatever the fuck you believe in, right? That belief will bind you, right? But if you believe in something that is the truth, like this changed me entirely, because once you follow the truth, you align with the truth, you become the truth. You're not like a slave or anything, but you are a servant, and to be a servant is true command. When I learned that, I abandoned most of Satanism. The only philosophical standpoint that I keep, that I learned from back then, because I'm on a path, we're all on a path, we all learn things. The only thing I kept with me from their philosophies was the notion of consent, right? If somebody commits, grape and sexual violation and slavery and stuff like that, I see that as a worse than cardinal sin. It is the ultimate death penalty deserving action, because you are taking away what God gave to people, and the divine nature of individuals, it has been spoken about
Okay,
by
Peter.
Jesus himself, right?
Thank you, Peter.
So I
Peter,
changed a lot.
Yeah. Peter, you came on very strongly today in retaliation to some of the stuff Gracie was saying. I just wanted to know, why did you feel so emotional in relation to what he was saying?
Speak freely.
And what exactly were the points you were trying to make in the live chat? But before you do that, please think about that for a moment, because there is a newbie in the backstage, and I want to bring them on. They're not a newbie; they've been here before, but they're new today, fresh for our conversation. Satoshi, you are on the Finding Gnosis show. Welcome, sir. Now, hello there. We are talking about changing our minds. Have you ever changed a deeply held belief, Satoshi? And what made you change your mind? And how did it feel afterwards? Looking back at what you were and what you are in relation to these thoughts, what is your perspective on life, existence, being human?
Well, I used to, when I was very young, have a deep belief in God and Jesus. And then I grew up and I took dimethyltryptamine, and I realized that maybe God and Jesus isn't real. You know, maybe God is real, but it's so far beyond our comprehension that I don't think anyone could know the mind of God. Like he says in the Bhagavad Gita, you know, I remain aloof. In other words, God is God, and you can become like God, but you cannot become God.
That's a very nice start to today's conversation. And how does that make you feel now?
I don't feel anything. I'm just watching, observing, and existing, you know.
Wow. Okay, guys. Well, look, there's lots there. There's a fruitful supply of topics there to discuss this evening. I'm sure we'll add to it as we go along. But Ragnar, you wanted to reply to, I asked you to reply to Gracie. Then we have to go to Dirty Mind, who's going to tell us about other ways of interpreting reality. Isn't that right, Dirty? Other than science. And Satoshi, maybe you can talk a little bit more about what you just said as well. Is that okay?
Yeah.
We'll go to oh, he's not here. Oh, he is here. Sorry, things moved around. We'll go to Ragnarok first. Ragnarok, did you want to tell us what exactly you wanted to say to Gracie?
So I didn't mean to come off as emotional, but it's just a fact of the logos is what I want to answer here. So let me get this straight. You were told to give up on the idea of forgiveness, yes or no?
No, not give up on it as such. I mean, I was told that it was the false idol within us that we shouldn't obey anymore.
Okay, so from my perspective, I humbly believe you were told by a lower order being that's nowhere near God to get you to stop forgiving. Now, let me explain something to you about spiritual warfare. Now, I understand things from the dark and the light. Both sides understand this keenly. If you cannot forgive your enemy, they can bind you forever. It's like a trap. If it's not a false idol, it's actually the ultimate weapon against the enemy. So a demon would actually tell you to think that that's a false idol, because the truth is, when Jesus said you should love your enemy, it is the greatest reward. When you love your enemy and forgive your enemy, it's not about being easy on them.
Well,
it's
you
about
added
making sure
you
that
added love and forgive. Then Jesus only said love; he didn't say forgive.
no,
you
he also said forgive.
No, he didn't.
Well, from a Hindu,
No. He said to Peter, "Forgive your enemies 7 times 70." So please let me finish my answer.
But yeah, okay, no problem.
No, he said forgive. No, please don't put words in my father.
It doesn't matter anyway. I was just saying.
No, it does. It absolutely matters, because if you understand witchcraft, okay, if people is doing witchcraft on you, don't laugh. You can laugh if you want. Witches love it when you think it doesn't exist. You're a perfect target. Okay, so back to the answer without being interrupted. When you forgive your enemy, you release yourself from a grudge that could build within you, that could cause energetic ties or cause you to do a bad thing. Like, you don't even need to look at it as in a spiritual warfare method. If we're both playing, say we're both warlords. Okay, let's use a historical approach, more physical, so people can understand, because people are too caught up in the 3D. Say you're a warlord, I'm a warlord. I can piss you off, right? If I piss you off and I get you to react the way that I want you to on this chessboard that we're playing, I can get you to fall in a trap, right?
If you could,
if you could. See, that's very prideful of you to think I can't.
You can't.
You're very prideful of you. How interesting.
No, I know love. You don't.
That's an interesting accusation. I know love very, very greatly.
My turn.
See, you keep going to the ad hom. You keep pointing to me. You're not looking at
there's
the
not,
hypothetical I'm bringing forward. No, you accuse me of not knowing love, not knowing this. You tried to change the words of my master.
I know you don't, and I'll prove it in a minute. But just go along with that. I believe.
No. We're not going to talk about love, okay? We're talking about forgiving your enemy. Okay?
No, I don't want to. Forgiveness.
Everybody to do a power
if you don't let me speak. Everybody's trying to interrupt. This is actually absolute bullshit. Police you.
One second. If you're watching, guys, share the stream somewhere right now, anywhere on social media. Bring in some new voices. We need some more minds to help us find Gnosis, share perspectives, compare and contrast. That's what it's all about. So we'll have a power 5 minutes. Just get sharing. Thank you very much.
Would you like
to finish my answer? Because I keep getting interrupted finding Gnosis, so I would like to not be interrupted because I'm trying to answer. Right? They're always trying to like they're using a certain psychological format to be like, oh, do this. No, I'm not going to play that game. Here's what I'm going to say. When you forgive your enemy, you release yourself from being manipulated by them, either psychologically, physically, or spiritually. That is the point. Yes, if you let hate take you.
Yes,
if you let hate take you, you can be controlled.
I can't because I know love.
So why can't you understand? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'll answer that. I'll explain it. Ready? You ready? Listen. I'll explain because you know when that God you said was demonic and everything to me, he said only the demonic forgive, the actual enlightened ones love. And he said this is what love is. Love is to expand one's awareness in which you align yourself back to acceptance and appreciation of the thing you got confused over and never blaming anything else. And then forgiveness.
How does that fit in?
Wait, I'm finished. And then forgiveness just disappears. Now, when I'll try that, and then, forgiveness disappeared. And now I don't need anymore because I have no need to forgive anybody because I'm not angry with anything, because I love everything, because I know what love is. Now, that's a practice of love. Can you tell me what love is?
Well, that's what people think. You know, when you look at Hinduism, you realize that your enemy is actually just another aspect of yourself, and any harm any harm you do to him, you're doing to yourself ultimately.
I don't need to forgive him or myself. So that's what I'm saying. I don't need that. But I understand those egos lost in a world where they hate people, they need to forgive the people they hate because they don't actually know how to love. So you are right. You do need forgiveness. I do believe you. Egos and hateful people need forgiveness because they don't know how to love. It's not your fault. You were just never taught it. But when someone comes in here, tell me some demonic God told me that to not forgive and rather just understand that there's no need for forgiveness because love and
this being told you that forgiveness is a false idol.
Sense you're full of shit, really. But no, he said, forgiveness is a false idol because anyone that's forgiving, it's a sign. Forgiveness, he said, this is how you use forgiveness. It's not really forgiveness. It's something inside you that tells you you're confused and you don't understand what's going on and you need to figure it out. But because people don't understand how to, they decide to hate, and then the only way they can get rid of that hate is to forgive someone, as if they themselves are God, and that person is below them, and they need to be forgiven. Right. You, sir, all you do is embrace the demiurge himself by saying you're above him. You haven't left a Satanist group. You're still one of them because you believe you're God.
No. Now you're making accusations and strong man. See, you're using the you're using Schopenhauer right now, and you're very fucking ignorant.
No, that's just an accusation. All right, we'll listen. Show me how I'm.
You could take your Schopenhauer bullshit that I know you're trying to use and shove it up your ass. How about that?
I do apologize if I did that. I don't know how.
You want to know what solipsism is? It is an opiate for the retarded.
That's probably
Wait a minute, though. How do you know that we are not? How do you know that you are not the only consciousness that this fucking charade is created for? How do you know that I'm not just an aspect of your imagination talking to you at this time?
I don't know anything. I don't claim to know anything.
Exactly. That's what solipsism says. I don't know anything except that my own thoughts are real.
No. The modern notion of solipsistic thinking is very ignorant. There's a piece of divinity in everybody, but placing ourselves above God, no.
Then don't ask for forgiveness because that's placing yourself above another.
No. I'm going to forgive my enemies. I'm going to love my enemies, and because I'll never let them have control over me.
Very condescending of you.
You need to forgive someone. Nobody needs your forgiveness. And you don't need anybody's forgiveness, you fucking egotistical maniac. Get off your Satanistic horse.
Egotistical, mate. You're the one who thinks you're all this and that.
What do I need your forgiveness for? You're not above me, you asshole. And you don't need my forgiveness because I'm not above you. But if your
I'm
will
just a servant.
you, then so be it.
No, I'm just a servant. I never said I'm above you. I never said that.
You did because you
Why'd
said
you say that?
forgive your enemies.
Yes, I forgive my enemies.
Then
That
that's
is
what
my
that means to me.
strategy.
That's right. And you may not understand it. I get that. But from me,
No, I follow the commandment of my Lord to forgive my enemies 7 times 70. And you want to call me an egotistical maniac for that, huh?
Because you think you have enemies and you need to forgive them, that's egotistical to me. Only the ego says
mate.
That. Goes, like your man
Mate,
said,
I've had many enemies, but I don't need to speak about that to you.
You, sir, are a Satanist who needs to forgive people. I don't.
I'm not a fucking Satanist, mate.
Then stop forgiving people, you fucking egotistical maniac.
No. A Satanist doesn't forgive people, mate. I forgive them, okay?
No,
you understand?
Satanists don't.
There's a key difference. Mate, you are using what I said earlier. See, all you're doing is using Schopenhauer methods of literally vocal manipulation to try to put somebody in a fucking box.
Nobody cares.
All you're doing... No. This is why I stopped giving you information. It's all you're doing. It's pathetic.
Give me any information other than you're a fucking idiot.
Come on, try some Jungian. Try some Jungian for once, you fucking coward. All you want to do is use my experiences against me and label me this, or that.
You need to step out of the book and try yourself. How about Peter speaks?
Mate, I stepped out the fucking box. You're still in it. Yeah, you want Gnosis. You have none. You don't have knowledge.
I don't need forgiveness, but I'm the one trapped in a box. You need...
Oh, no. Everybody needs forgiveness to an extent, man.
See, you're speaking.
You even need to forgive yourself, man.
There you go, God. You don't speak for me, God. I don't need forgiveness. Now speak for me. Yes, you do, crazy, because I'm above you. Go on, say it. No? Photo. Someone else speak.
You love putting people's words in people's mouths, and you love twisting what they say against them.
You've got me all right. I do. I fucking love it.
I know you love that. You're a little troll. I know. You're wicked. I know. Trust me. I know you more than you fucking think. I know you a lot more than you fucking know, bro.
Ragnarok, I want to ask you one
ego
question.
says.
Have you ever done LSD?
Yes.
No?
Not once.
You don't speak for me.
Okay, I think if you had maybe done dimethyl
no thanks.
DMT, you would have a very different perspective on things.
Ain't that a truth?
No,
Amen.
see, you didn't ask me my perspective. See, I actually believe there is a bit of divinity in everyone because we're all from the atom, and the atom is from God.
Right.
So there is a bit of divinity in all of us. It's the pride part I have a problem with, making yourself above God. I take issue with that.
I do as well.
That's my point.
Whoops! By forgiving someone, you're saying that you're better than them, and you.
No. That is the narcissistic point of view on forgiveness. Like that is the most narcissistic thing. I'm not accusing you of narcissism. I'm saying that is the narcissistic thought point. They think forgiveness is weakness. When you forgive your enemy, you remove yourself from any control they have over you. That's my point.
You're saying that you're above them in a way because you're giving them.
No, I never said that.
So it's yours to give. You know, everything that happens to us in this world is the will of God, if there is such a thing. And look, we are subject to the good and the bad. So if someone treats you poorly, it doesn't mean that you are above them and have the right of judgment to give them, forgiveness over something.
That's a misguided point of view because we all have free will. If you didn't have free will, God can't judge you. You would did you make your own decisions? Did you make your own bad decisions?
No.
If God controlled every single decision you made, every single decision, you could blame him, but he doesn't. He lets you have free will.
But yet, who we are is written into our DNA, and those decisions are almost certainly pre-programmed.
We have instincts, of course.
I don't know.
This is a biological fact. We have instincts. This is true. And we don't need to speak out loud and so emotional and whatnot and scream and whatnot. It's just when people talk over me, I'll mirror their energy. So I apologize for that, and I forgive you for your crass attitude towards me, my friend.
Don't forgive me.
No, not. I didn't mean you. I meant crazy. I'm just letting him know I forgive you. You accused me of not knowing love, mate. You made a lot of accusations for no fucking reason, and you used a part of my youth against me because I had explored different forms.
I said enough. And I want to welcome Fatima.
Hi.
Fatima, you're on the Fine Nose Show. Welcome, sir. Welcome, madam. Sorry. Have you ever changed a deeply held belief If so, what made you change your mind, and how does it feel to have changed your mind? Looking back at your former self, that version of you that had a different perspective, how does it feel looking back now that you've done a 180, perhaps, at that person? What does it say to you about life, about existence? You know, I suppose you could go further than this, and you know, with humility, realize you may be wrong now, and you may change your mind again in some other way.
Of course, yeah.
And after that, we'll go to Danny. So, with some polite brevity, try to make your point in a distinct manner.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, so I've changed my mind on quite a few number of things. Some things have stayed. One of the biggest ones would be, a belief in, religion and God. And I mean that in a way that, I just don't see any strong. I'm not going to make this a religious debate, so just take it or leave it. Of course, we're not going to go there right now, of course, yeah. So just take it or leave it. I just stopped, taking, theism seriously, philosophically speaking, I just stopped taking seriously. I read the works of, other philosophers like David Hume and Nietzsche and other people along those lines, Graham Oppy and
Nietzsche's dangerous.
Hey, I said I'm just trying to describe my a trajectory, but I don't take Nietzsche as a form of inspiration. Not as much as I used to. I take others as inspiration now. But yeah, so just that, and I've always had the belief that people are inherently just not very good. I've always had that view of things.
Well, you're right.
Of course, yeah, I've always had
that. There is truth to some people being wicked.
Well, look at this. There's a chimpanzee civil war happening. We share 98% of our DNA with chimpanzees, and they're having a murderous civil war at the moment. They're murdering each other, ripping out organs, killing infants. This is in our DNA.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've always believed.
Can I also say something, my friend?
What?
When a lot of people confuse religion with peace, when it was clearly stipulated that he's coming with the sword, not for peace. It's actually because of the biological and spiritual understanding that the world has been so wicked to the point of, Epstein gang type shit. Who wouldn't come with the sword if there's somebody righteous? And I'm actually been looking at other philosophies as you have also. It's always exploration. And
my philosophy.
But if you're
I've come to like your attitude. Your handle is called Fatima. Do you have another nickname?
Oh no, but I agree with you. But I'm not Fatima. No. Where's Fatima? She just
no. He was speaking. I was just agreeing with him on this notion, and I also brought forward that people confuse faith and religion with peace. When, and any student of history, when it comes to military, I've been studying that stuff just as a hobby for a long time. A good peace. So a bad peace is worse than a good war, right? That's German military theory. And if you understand that, you'll understand that war and peace are not a binary. They are the outcome, right? They are the ruiner and the outcome. So
you know what?
It's the beginning. It's the beginning and the end, right? So war upsets peace, but then peace comes after war once you win or an agreement has been reached. So this notion of people confusing that religion is just about peace, I think they're a little misguided.
No, it's never been about peace or just strictly war.
You know what cracks me up a little though is that why do we care so much? Because out of the 6, 7, 8 out of the 8 people on this panel and the people in the chat, one of us is going to be dead soon, and it's not going to matter anymore. So why do we fucking care so much?
Yeah, I don't know.
We're all human beings. We all have a piece of divinity from God within us, whether you agree with that or not. That's what my master Jesus said. So
we care because our divine right is curiosity. That's what you are, always will be, and you'll never be anything else other than a curiosity. And the nature of a curiosity is to care. It's not your doing. God made you that way. If you don't think that, look around at every fucking other being. They're all doing the same thing. Right. They're listening to God for their curiosity, which means that's why you care.
Thank you. Shut up now, everybody, except for Danny. Danny, you're on the Fighting Gnosis show. Welcome. We are talking about mind changing. Have you ever changed your mind or your belief on important matters? Have you ever done a 180 And how does that make you feel? What made you do it? Looking back at your former self that had the alternative, maybe oppositional view, how do you feel about that version of yourself? What does it say to you about existence, life itself as a phenomenon, that you can change your mind and that perhaps maybe you're even wrong now?
Yeah, I've had many incarnations. My wife often says she's been married to several men over the years, many. I started off with religious beliefs. Well, actually, no, I don't know. I started off in my teenagers. Well, I was brought up religious, sort of dropped it in my teenage years. Then I took it up again and studied religion for many years in a religious institution. Then I questioned the whole religious thing. Then I got into New Age thinking. I was in my 20s. I was in my 20s when Neil Donald Walsh, who's the author of the Conversation with God series, brought out his books, and I absolutely adored them. And I bought every one when it came out. I bought it and read it within days and loved it. And yeah, and then I got into other things, Anastasia, which is a weird Russian written book. I got into that, went to Russia to find out more about it.
Do you remember what's it called? Sorry, can you repeat that word? Because I don't think I've heard of it.
It's called Anastasia. It's a book about this woman that lives in that was supposedly lived or lives in the Siberia, and it was a whole series of 9 books, very interesting, written by a guy called Vladimir something or other, can't remember his name, and so I was into that. And
was it kind of a spiritual belief, a religious belief?
It was yeah, it was kind of spiritual, very strange. It's a very, very strange book, a series of books, but lots of really good things in it, really interesting things. And she speaks about having your own land and growing food around on your own land and lots of different things. So I was really into that. Did loads and loads of self-help, went to loads of kind of hippie gatherings every year. Really into that. Really into then my son got me into veganism, really into that, really into kind of questioning authority and conspiracy theories. And then I found out about the cause of all problems, which obviously should have been obvious, but isn't obvious because it's obfuscated by, so to speak, by DNA itself, which is the cause of all problems, which is, as you unfortunately know ad nauseum, and I can't imagine ever getting off this one, but maybe I will, is reproduction. And I came across suffering-based ethics, and then I learned also that, I mean, my view of nature, I hadn't really thought about it, but you know, I fell for this whole idea that nature is really lovely and beautiful, and we've moved away from nature and how terrible that all is. But then I came across suffering-based ethics about 12 years ago, 10, 12 years ago, and it seemed to make, unfortunately, it made a lot of sense to me. And then I found out even fairly recently, last few years, the extent of the suffering in the animal world, which is so horrific, it's so awful, and they have nothing there to help them. And you know, now I think that I just laugh at anybody who worships the creator of this hideous, monstrous horror show.
Well,
like
now
we laugh right back at you.
Now you're getting to it because you're talking about Gnosticism now, in a way, where they believe that there is a God that is above the God of the creator God of the Bible. And
no, we don't. That's no interpretation of it.
The creator God of the Bible is Yaldabaoth. He's an insane thought that was
That's
had
not
by
true.
Sophia.
That's not true at all.
No,
That's not true at all. You're mixing Gnosticism so much, buddy. Like, dude, I'm a Nazarene, and when I hear you you so-called Gnostics talk about Gnosticism, I laugh deeply.
No, I don't talk about it like that, Peter. He does. I disagree with him also, just so you know that.
Okay.
Well, we disagree in different ways, but just I'm considered a Nazarene, and I don't agree with the modern take on Gnosticism.
I'm very aware you're a Judean.
Listen.
So I'm just going to step down. You guys have a good day.
There is a mainstream acceptance that Gnosticism is based on the true God, okay, having layers of thought, and this level is perhaps his lowest level of thought, and everything comes from the true God, right. And there is a mythos created around it where, you know, there was Sophia, which is wisdom, and
knowledge.
knowledge
also, right? Like
knowledge, wisdom.
Gnosis literally translates meaning knowledge.
They're all archetypes for different ways of experiencing and interpreting things, and different perhaps urges, different ways of being, and basically this is the lowest vibration. They talk about vibrations, but there is a kind of acceptance that the Gnostic stories talk about this being the lowest vibration of the true God, and our job is to wake up and rise up. So in effect, in saving ourselves, we are also actually a saving God. We are going back to source. That's generally, I view, the kind of accepted consensus. You as a Nazarene,
everything you just mentioned has nothing to do with the original sect that started Gnosticism.
I think he's objectively mapping for the audience.
I've read the Secret Book of John. I've read the Nag Hammadi Library. I've read what else have I read? The Pistis Sophia as well. Okay, I've read quite a bit of these Gnostic texts. Yeah, and that is generally the view. And I think you have your own interpretation of matters. Now, they're yours, but I think yours are very idiosyncratic, Peter.
They are.
Very peculiar to you. And that's not a bad thing. You may be right. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I disagree with
there's a lot of things that are made for Pete's sake.
I don't think this is the lowest vibration of any creator or God or source. I think
don't mean to interrupt you. I'm going to have to let you all go, gents. Have a great day.
Peter,
it may not be the lowest, but it's certainly not the highest.
No.
No, it is the lowest.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit with them.
It could be worse. Trust me. There are good things.
I don't know. There's a certain kind of horror in this existence when you see a lot of people are extremely happy to be here and smiling and singing songs about it, whilst others are being raped and molested into mental illness and
murdered,
bullied to suicide. That is a particularly nasty kind of hell, is it not?
Yeah,
and those people that are gloating and smiling are, you know, they too will suffer and die horrifically eventually. I mean, it is a particularly, in many ways, I would say it's the perfect hell. Because it causes people to continue chasing being in hell.
False
hope. Of course, yeah. And like the fact that, like, you know, there's a concept. I think D&W would, of course, absolutely take this concept into consideration. You know, like animals suffering right in the wild and in the factories, right? Like those animals can feel pain, of course. So like. And that goes for both animals within industry and outside in the wild, right? So yeah, like how can this be like a good reality in any stretch of the imagination if we have beings that can feel pain all the time, experience this? Like just earlier today, I saw like an alligator swallow whole a fucking baby deer in like the Florida Everglades. I was just like, God damn, like that's not like a fucking great being. That's not like a great world to be in.
And then I would have loved to have seen that.
It is for the alligator. If he's
you didn't get out and watch that shit. Oh my god, what?
If the alligator liked eating deer, it's good for him, right? But I know what you mean. I agree. It's the contrast. The contrast is skewed. It's definitely the contrast here is skewed towards there being suffering have a greater effect. And you know,
well,
yeah.
B&W,
You know, the interesting thing. Put another way of looking at this is traumatic events in one's lifetime, suffering in one's lifetime, I believe, can move through generations. Whereas your most joyful moment, I have a sneaking suspicion, may not resonate in another generation.
Well, of course not. You know?
I don't know. I'm going to ask Crazy and Social Experimentalist. What do you think of that one?
I'm stuck on something, guys, and I really need help with it. Could anyone help me? Can someone just tell me what you mean by suffering? I mean,
oh my God, no, I'm not doing this.
Example that I would understand.
I'm going to ask Danny to describe to you. Danny, did you hear that? He doesn't know what suffering is.
I'll tell you what. All you need to do is come round to my house, and I'll maybe with your wife as well, just to throw something in, and I'll get a pneumatic drill out, and I'll start drilling holes in your face, and then you'll find out.
I don't understand.
Okay, well, never mind.
You try to explain something real, something that isn't real.
Hey,
can someone give me a real example then? Anyone?
Answer for you. Hey, grab a fucking hammer and then fucking break your balls with it. That's gonna be suffering, right?
Yeah.
No, that would be
pain, isn't it?
That's pain.
That's pain, yeah, but you're gonna suffer afterwards.
No, I
right?
won't. That's how that's my relationship.
Crying
I don't
like
suffer pain. I do not suffer pain. No, I don't suffer pain.
Oh my God! This is why
you
Carl.
Suffer pain, right? Is that what you're all talking about?
Carl,
pain. That's what you're all. Oh my God! All this is because you suffer pain. You fucking pansies. That's it. Is that what you're all talking about? Because I thought
if you were in pain right now, sir, you wouldn't.
Oh my God! What a bunch of fucking egotistical wankers you all are. All this time,
pain. I can't take you seriously. You see, you can't even speak.
No,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Grazie is having a eureka moment. Grazie's having a eureka moment. Grazie, take the stage. Go ahead, sir.
All this time, I've been trying to figure out what this suffering was, right? I've been listening. That's all I'm here to do. It's my secret motive. I just don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I love my life. I could give you the most darkest stories that have happened to me.
Wait until you're fucking.
And yet, why is it you all hate your life, you fucking pansies? What is it? Tell me, what is it? I don't get it. Please, I'm struggling. Now you're trying to tell me it's pain. And I'm like, what?
Pain in life, very
you really need to get back on that medication.
For 7
You're
years.
off the rocker, you are, mate.
No, how about you? Don't go for fallacy, Dynasty.
I'll come round and bash your balls in. I'll put you in the balls over and over and over and over again until you say, all right, that's enough.
Can anybody help me? Because I'm going to go for. I'm just going to go. I need to go because this. I can't even.
Are you in pain?
You're anybody? Does anybody know what I mean?
Can you read why you're puking?
Yeah, see, bye bye.
He's gobsmacked. He called you all pansies.
Hey, leave him alone.
He's never suffered a day in his life. He's never suffered in his life. He said, "You're pansies."
Leave him alone. He's suffering right now. He's
bad.
No, he's not. He's actually. I could see by him. He's not suffering. He's just flabbergasted.
He's enjoying it. He's a narcissist.
He's in shock. He's in shock that everybody is suffering and he's not. That you pay attention to your mental state of emotion.
Here, I'll explain to you what suffering is. I was in so much pain that at one point I put a 12 gauge into my mouth and was squeezing the trigger slowly, and I stopped. It came within a eighth of an inch of me doing it.
Jesus, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that.
But you know what I mean? That's what I mean.
What's up?
Here, let me explain what suffering was. I was in so much pain. Fuck me!
What the fuck?
Crazy Guru is having a moment.
Is he all right? Yo,
that would be very good. That would be very good for your view numbers.
No, I don't want to encourage anything like that, please, guys. Remember, this isn't a good place to
encourage it. If he did it by himself, it would be good for your view numbers.
It's a persona he made for himself. That's not a real person.
I thought that was an impression of me. I thought it was great.
Of course, I know, but like that's
a circus, but this isn't a circus. He wants to be in one though.
Yeah, of course.
being
Yeah,
a
like,
Guys, we'll calm it down. We'll calm it down. We've got a lady here. Pristine, have you ever changed a deeply held belief? If so, what made you change your mind, and how did you feel afterwards? Go ahead.
Yeah, I used to be a Christian. I definitely didn't think that I would ever change my mind on Christianity. I really believed that I would always, uh, yeah, like hold that view. And yeah, then eventually I changed my mind. And yeah, that's pretty much the main belief that I really like deeply didn't think that I would ever waver on.
What made you
Yeah,
change?
for a long time. Um,
What made you change?
well, I just realized that it wasn't doing anything for me. After years of being a Christian, it literally wasn't benefiting my life in any way. It was actually negatively impacting my life and my mental health. The Christians that I was around, they were negatively impacting my life and my mental health as well. I
In what
like
way?
just
If you don't
came in.
mind, you don't have to tell us, but would you like to say why?
Well, I mean, who wants to walk around worrying about, every move they're making and like every thought they're having,
Yeah.
worrying that they're sinning all the time? Do you know what I mean? Who wants to like pray to someone who can't talk back? It's like you're talking to a fucking wall. It's ridiculous. Like, who
Yeah,
wants
like
to,
Can I
the
ask?
Bible is like, sorry. Oh,
Sorry,
okay. I'm not
can
going
I,
to get into it right now. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
so I was just going to ask you what you changed into, if you have a label for
Oh, I was an atheist for after that. Like I think I was kind of like I went from Christianity to nihilism. I was like a nihilist straight after that, and then eventually went into like atheism, which I guess is the same thing. But I kind of didn't really think of myself as an atheist. I just went, from Christianity to um
not
to
believing?
nihilism, and I didn't believe in anything. I just thought, just whatever it is, what it is. There's nothing more to it. You live and you die, and that's it. I hadn't had any like spiritual experiences really, like no supernatural experiences at the time. There were weird things about reality, and I did think that there were, you know, aspects I couldn't explain with logic that made no sense to me. But sometimes when things happen to you, especially, back in those days, you kind of just brush it off and think, well, like there's nothing you can do about it. There's something happened that is outside of logic and it is what it is. And, maybe there's an explanation that I'm not smart enough to understand, and you kind of move on. But yeah, I really did believe that I would never waver from God. But yeah, I really didn't
well,
see him
Thank you for that.
eventually.
what
Thank
do
you,
you
Pristine.
what do
Guys,
you
we have a newcomer. I just want to bring
Oh,
them on.
here we go.
I don't know who this is. Mason, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. What would you like to say?
Mace.
Hello, is it working? Am I doing this right?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear you.
yeah.
might be-
Mason,
Oh, perfect, okay.
Mason, have you ever changed a deeply held belief? What made you change your mind, and how did it feel to do so? What does it make you think about life and existence as a result of this doing a 180? Are you ever sure of anything ever again? Go ahead.
Well, I don't want to retread ground we've been over before.
I know who
the show
this is.
before.
Great to have you-
Yes,
great to have
hello.
you back. On the spectrum. Good to have you. Welcome.
Yes, hello. I was really curious if the crazy guru was still on.
He is,
he
but he's
still
just
about?
taking a little break. Yeah.
Taking a timeout, yeah, 5 minutes.
Because I'm just in what I'm understanding of his views of suffering and pain. Where does empathy fit in? What is?
He has no empathy for those who suffer. Apparently, that's the
right. Is he killing
Well,
the
he
team
would.
real?
I think he would say it where he has no empathy for those who feel pain. But I guess what I think is like pain. A person experiencing pain is experiencing the opposite of flourishing, right? Most of the time, vast majority of the time.
Yeah, if you
And
can't move,
and I think
you're in
the lack
pain,
of
you ain't gonna
flourishing,
fucking flourish.
missing out on that flourishing, that is worth mourning in and of itself, despite physical pain, because yeah, it's like physical pain is negotiable, right?
Depends.
Well, no, depends are for a different issue.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is there are some pains that are so strong that you are physically incapable of fucking doing anything. You know, like anything.
Well,
Even putting up to make yourself a can of soup. You know. So
and I think regardless of the physicality, like there's almost, you could almost say full paralysis, full numbness is almost like the worst form of pain.
Yeah.
You know, and then even under those circumstances, it's not necessarily physical
Oh, it's mental
discomfort
at that point.
issue. It's the fact that you've lost your fucking
Freedom.
physical free will. Yeah, exactly. Like,
Right.
So I don't know. I'd just be curious how that factors into how he sees things.
You guys, I really enjoyed talking to you, but I gotta go. I'm sorry, but I will be back because I love these deep conversations. I love this shit.
All right.
Thank you very much, brother. Take care of yourself. See you soon.
See you, man.
Have a good one, guys.
Have a good day, man.
Mason, I want to hear about you changing your mind. You said you have changed deeply held beliefs. What were those beliefs?
I mean,
and
I basically
what
grew
happened?
up fundamentalist Christian. You
Oh,
know.
Lord.
I actually went to college to be a pastor. I had a whole kind of life laid out ahead of me, coming back to, what was my hometown kind of thing, really happy childhood, everything like that. And then, I ended up basically, going to seek those answers that I always was told, you got to go talk to the scholars for that one. Oh, you got to go talk to a professor, they'll be able to set you straight on that, And just a few years of disillusionment later. And here we are. But, in the time since too, I've built something new. Basically, I just see the whole world through a lens of holistic harm minimization with realistic cooperation as the mechanism, right? But yeah. So I didn't really come in with any pressing issues, I guess curiosity mostly. So wherever we want it to go from here. I have like 20 minutes ish. So
Oh, okay. That's nice.
I'll ask you the same then, Mason. What are you now?
So I think the most accurate way to refer to me is just a philosopher.
Oh,
and
cool.
I've built a whole system. My axioms are actually really, really simple. They are, we seem to think, it's kind of like, I don't know, I'm being like really cocky. If you know like philosophy, if you have like a foundation of how these guys usually talk, well, except for some of the characters, but basically it's like the evolved version of I am thinking, therefore I am, right? It's like the next
Rene
logical
Descartes.
step of that.
Yeah,
and
Rene
it
Descartes.
addresses the problem of solipsism, So we seem to think, we seem to die, just acknowledging fragility, acknowledging physical fragility, together with love is our best and only chance, our best chance and our only chance. The parasitism, taking, abusive, exploitative, accumulative, for personal standing, wealth, everything is fundamentally.
What do you mean by the word love, by the way? If you say
I'd
that's
love to dive into it.
There?
Yes. So my definition of love is the force of consent, help, aid, the force in between two people, in between two unified things that respects their almost personal desires, right? It operates within the space of consent, which I define as enthusiastic and informed acceptance of something. I think that's what it means to consent to something. You're both enthusiastic about it and fully aware, of the implications, the possible risks, everything. So
thank you.
I have no idea what you said, but can you explain that in a different way? I have no idea what you just said.
Okay, so holistic harm minimization. Basically seeing an ethical imperative where you have awareness of something that could improve.
So something that can't see it doesn't love, right?
Someone that can't see what?
Someone that can't, you said, is to, if someone can't see that though, the opposite, it's their view by
Can't
which
see
you can't
what?
love.
Lacking in awareness.
I'm sorry. Can't see what? I guess I'm not.
Explain what you said love is again. Just explain it in its simplest form, a way a 9-year-old can understand it, because I haven't got a clue what the fuck you've said
I
so far.
actually have a 7-year-old, and this is exactly how I the force of consent.
I'm also a 7-year-old. Explain it to me.
The force of consent.
What, sorry?
The force of consent.
What do you mean by consent?
Oh my.
Informed and enthusiastic acceptance.
So anything that can't do that doesn't know what to love. Is that true?
I think there's a spectrum there where, yeah, you don't necessarily have love between a rock, but I have love for a rock.
No,
and
I mean,
Afghanistan.
my dog loves me because my dog can't
Sorry,
do what
what?
you said.
Your dog. No, I think
You
your dog. I think dogs
gave a
can
definition of
exist
only
on
how
a
a
spectrum.
human can consent, and it was highly subjective, which made it fucking shit. But I haven't got a
I
clue
don't
what
think
you said.
that's. I don't think that's subjective.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you think or not. It is subjective because there is
Well, but my core.
Wait.
Wait. No, my core axioms are not subjective. That's the whole point.
They 100% are,
We
sir.
seem to. Okay, let's
Because
break them down
all right, and
again.
if I asked everybody
Starting at
else
number
here to
one,
tell me what you
starting
said
at
love
number
was,
one.
would they all tell me the same thing?
Starting at number one, let's find our disagreement.
Yeah, that's
All
fine.
right. We seem to think.
Can you denotate the word then? There you go. Can you denotate it in a way everybody here would understand it?
The call. No,
I can, because love is simple. It's fucking easy. But you're talking shit. You're talking
my
like a spiritualist. I have
definition
no
of
idea
love
what you're talking
is-
about.
I guess I'm not understanding your problem with my definition of love.
Because it only works for you. That's why. It's selfish.
No, it's consent.
My version of love. What's wrong with my version of love? Because it's fucking yours.
No,
Mine is for everybody.
Definition.
Can your definition of love work for everybody?
Yes, that's how consent.
No, it can't, because we don't know what the
That's
fuck it is.
what
Because I haven't got
consent
to what you
is.
just said, you dumb cunt.
That's what consent is. Do we need to go over consent?
No, because nobody agrees with consent.
Crazy. I swear to God.
Let's take a poll right now in this very chat.
So, Crazy, please don't talk to Mason like that, all right? Mason's cool. There's no need to call him these names.
Mason's got a problem with it. Can we ask Mason?
I need valid criticism, because what I'm hearing right now is just not valid. What's that?
No, but I'm just messing with Dean. I am going to calm down because he wants me to. It's his show. Mason.
Consent.
Mason, consent is a subjective thing, is it not?
No, it's not. That's okay.
What do you mean it's not?
Do you understand?
What is consent for? Explain consent then.
Consent as an idea is form fitting to the person bearing the idea. You see,
the what? The person. The subjective person.
Between
the subjective person. Is that what you're saying?
Do we disagree that there are people in the world? No. So I'm talking about the bridge between.
I disagree there are people in the world because people are.
You don't disagree that there are people in the world. No, focus on the actual argument.
No, I do disagree there are people in the world. However, I can agree there's people in the world.
Wait. Why do you disagree?
Because it's a made-up thing that we just made up, brother. It's a concept. They are not people in the world.
Do you? Okay, wait. So let's talk about the possibility that all of this could be an illusion.
That's my point.
Could be a simulation.
All right. So give me something objective that we can all agree with.
What is the optimal survival strategy, even if this is a simulation?
I don't understand the question.
What is the optimal survival strategy for this simulation?
For what simulation?
Focus. We're hypothetically, this is a simulation.
No, that's
What
I can't do
is-
hypotheticals. But I don't do hypotheticals.
No,
'cause
what? You can't do hypotheticals. Get the
No,
fuck
no,
off
no, I
of
can't.
language.
Listen, I can't do
you don't have a right to
subjective hypotheticals
language
because it
if
doesn't.
you're
I
not
can't.
willing to engage in hypotheticals. That is intellectually stunted
Can I explain it?
to a ridiculous degree.
I can explain why. I can explain why. I don't have the
I'm
same
willing to
IQ as
hear
you.
you out, but-
Listen. I have metacognitive IQ. I don't do stories. I structure things. You have to do real life. You have to do parables or something like that. Something objectively bound, not hypotheticals. That I can agree with the
Did you
hypothetical,
just say
but
I
it
could
didn't
use
mean
a parable and not a hypothetical? Are you
Yes,
freaking
yes.
kidding me?
No, there's a difference to
B&W,
me.
who the fuck is this guy?
This is
ridiculous. Are you kidding me?
Mason, this is Crazy Guru. He ate a dictionary when he was 3 years old, and he ate a dictionary when he was about 3 years old, and he shit it out and read it in his nappy, and ever since he's just been talking gobbledygook. But we still love him. No, he's.
I'm trying to stay. I'm trying to stay critique
Yeah,
beneficial.
do you know you're making yourself sound like you're above me?
That's not my perspective. So
No,
if
that's
what
not
you're
my
seeing, let's
perspective
talk
either.
about it.
You
It
are.
is, because what I'm doing is I'm trying to get clarity, and it's the most
How
logical.
the hell that Alyssa puts up to you?
Oh, shut up, Danny, you're an idiot. Danny, you're a knobhead whose fucking worldview is aligned with fucking nihilism while preaching Sophia of wisdom, you fucking dick, right? I would take your head first, shit, you asshole. You're what they call a dark empath, brother, right? What Christ said, the double-minded. Danny is what Christ called the double-minded, and beware of him. I'm going to show
Ask
him.
me if I care or I'm interested in what you are.
Crazy talk, guys. Let Crazy talk. Crazy, go ahead.
Get out of your system.
Let Crazy talk.
You're
Crazy.
really, I mean, you'd be so ridiculous, so obnoxious, and the most annoying.
Yeah, of course, Danny. Yeah, when I show everybody your worldview is nihilistic, you fucking dickhead. Danny is to abandon humanity to suffering and cause the maximum amount of suffering because he's an idiot. He thinks by abandoning us all, that's going to cause the least amount of suffering. Wait, this is Danny's argument. Ready? You need my permission to come into existence before I exist. What an illogical fucking dummy that is. How can you ask permission for something that doesn't exist, Danny, you fucking moron?
All of this.
Oh my God.
Your parents didn't need your permission, you egotistical cunt. You needed to thank them. You just fucked up your life so much. You now want to fuck everybody up because you're a wanker. Instead of going, I created Danny Shine. I created my suffering because I'm an egotistical wanker. And now I'm going to tell everybody that I'm a Gnostic. You fucking moron. No, you're not. You're a retard, just like the rest of everybody that thinks their suffering is real and everybody should stop. You're the kind of idiot that goes to the end. You're a lemon, you fucking idiot. What you need to do is grow up and grow a pair and understand, make a difference, or shut the fuck up, make your driftwood models, and try and work on your marriage of a woman that claims ownership over you, and yet that apparently is no fucking suffering. My wife owns me. I'm a fucking slave. I can't do what I want. Danny, come and bang my wife. She said she would do you. I bet your wife doesn't fucking lay you, you fucking slave. And then you want to tell everybody else. How about you grow up and listen to somebody who knows what the fuck they're talking about, you prick?
Consent is valid, all right? That's my sexual
No, consent is a subjective relationship between two fucking subjective agents, you idiot. It's all subjective.
There are agents. We agree that there are agents.
Well, he's going away.
That's why I am thinking is an axiom. Because agents are.
One second, guys. Let a point on the spectrum speak. A point on the spectrum. Go ahead, guys. Let a point on the spectrum speak. Go ahead, Mason.
He, as far as I'm concerned, he admitted it. He admitted that there are agents at play. All right. That's all that I to establish the fact that cooperation and not competition is the superior survival strategy. That's it. Argue with it if you want to. You just can't.
Oh my God, that was great.
I think the difference is that everybody thinks that words are subjective apart from Gracie, who thinks he can speak in an objective language.
Well, that's
is that the difference?
Subjective. That's what.
Yeah, I think that's a very accurate description.
Y'all
yeah.
are driving me crazy. Axioms, okay? Axioms. It's not subjective, objective. Axioms and opinions. That's the differentiation, okay?
Axioms, yeah.
Yeah,
Axioms.
but an axiom is an accepted truth, right?
Yeah, it is.
Well,
Or it
it's
can be found in
okay.
like
It
somewhere
can
else.
be
Like,
challenged. Axioms
yeah.
can be challenged, right?
Yes.
And
No,
you're
no. What I mean
right.
is they
We
must be
seem to
accepted.
think. We
No,
seem
Whether,
to
whether you challenge
die.
them or not, you must accept them to build anything on
No,
them.
an axiom can either be
There are
challenged
things you
or
can
proved
build
fact.
on them. There are
Yes.
things you can build on them. But
Like
the
to me,
axioms themselves
Yes,
absolutely challenge them. I
no,
invite
like
you to challenge mine,
like daily.
which
I
are
agree, but
we
forgive me.
seem to
My
think,
point.
we seem to die, together with love, as I defined, is our best and only option. Those are my 3 axioms.
I think I largely agree with you, but what I'm saying is that in logic, an axiom is a ground upon which the rest of the logic is built, and therefore
Okay, and I'm happy
it
to
must
talk
be
about what I've
accepted.
built
For
too.
yeah,
I'm
it
happy
must
to
be
talk about
accepted,
what
but
I've
it can also
built
be
too.
challenged.
This is the foundation. Argue with it. Either agree or argue with it. Those are your 2 options.
forgive me.
Wait,
Sorry, I was trying to depict the dichotomy between Gracie and the argument he seems to get in with a lot of people that come on the show. The dichotomy in my mind appears to be that most people think that language is only a tool for subjective description. You can build logic upon axioms. Those axioms must be accepted. You can build a logic to describe grammar that can then describe reality to some degree, but it remains subjective. And I
Want me
believe
to
that
talk about what I built on my axioms? Because that's a whole nother
Sure.
conversation, but it does fit on a single page.
Wait,
Shout
wait,
out D&W.
Mason. I have a
emailed
question.
it to you.
I have a question, Mason.
Bring me a disagreement. No, questions are good too. What's up?
Yeah, so I agree that axioms are just general principles that like most schools of philosophy, especially like logic and ethics, are built on. But do you think that axioms can and should be challenged and changed? Because I think they can be.
Axioms are ideas. They are foundational.
Yeah, I agree.
This
Foundational ideas, yeah, of course, but those things can be challenged or even
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
the
I'm just
fun
saying,
part. That's
yeah.
the fun part. Yeah.
Of course, yeah, because like
And
I'm into
I've built a system from scrutiny. You know,
Scrutiny.
I started with nothing. You know, because what I had broke. I built a system from scrutiny, holistic harm minimization. Those 3 axioms. You go build it yourself. You know, think about it. I guarantee you'll get something approximating the page sitting in front of me by yourself. Like that's just how truth works. I'm ready to talk about truth, and I got 5 minutes before I gotta go pick the kids up.
5 minutes. Oh damn! Wait, so I just want to ask you some like okay, we both agree that axioms can be agreed on, but they can also be challenged and even questioned, right? I think we both can agree on that, right? Because of course, right?
Yep.
Okay, so because I'm into like philosophical skepticism now, like I used to be back into like Platonism like last year. Like if you ask brother Marcus, you know, who was like the person that like I think out of anyone on the panel kind of like knows me the longest, right? He would like, oh yeah, she was into like Platonism. Now I'm into like philosophical skepticism and like linguistic philosophy. And like, yeah, like on the topic of the show, like who I was like even a year ago, I'm not the same now. Like there has been many developments in my axioms, I guess you can say, that have like absolutely have changed, like 180 flip. So yeah, you know, I do think it's healthy to like challenge, to have a healthy amount of skepticism and challenge certain axioms.
Well said. Well said.
Just one thing, Mason. Did I hear you're going to pick up your kids?
What?
I will in a minute. Yeah, I will in just a minute.
Oh no! What did you do that for?
I'll ask him a question, Mason.
Hey, victim
Mason,
crime, just ask them.
Mason, you say your system. Mason, you say your system is grounded in universally acceptable truths.
Yes.
But what exactly makes a truth universally acceptable, rather than just widely agreed? That's the question. He's only got a few minutes, guys. Go ahead.
No. The first thing he said was the prevention of suffering, the reduction of suffering, wasn't it?
No. Holistic harm, and I choose the word harm very particularly. Minimization. That's the mechanism. Cooperation, holistic harm minimization. Okay, the question was, what was the question again, D&W? Sorry.
Okay, yeah. You talk about the notion of your system being grounded in universally accepted truth, and I'm just asking you, what makes a truth universally acceptable, rather than just something that is widely accepted upon or widely agreed upon. And the fact that it's widely agreed upon doesn't necessarily mean it's true or should be viewed with any philosophical importance, to the degree that it may be wrong.
I get you there. And here is where I introduce a concept to the definition of truth. What do you think about this as an aspect of truth? That which can withstand complete scrutiny.
Ooh, complete scrutiny.
And so that's the idea, that I am bringing these axioms, and trust me, they've been on a long journey. I'm bringing these axioms to even you guys here, and thems and gals, whatever, to literally say, how could this possibly be disagreed with? It's the cogito, it's mortality, it's embracing consent as the only way forward. I dare you to find a way to disagree with it. You see where I'm coming from?
Right. And if consensus does play a role, as you're saying,
but it's not consensus. It's not just consensus, because plenty of people disagree. Plenty of people are wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, there's called the subjective fallacy, right? There's going to be always a disagreement with a theory.
When you apply science, I mean, like, scrutiny is kind of like applied science to language. You could think about it that way too. When you apply
fair enough. You talk about your ideas will help in harm minimalization, right?
They're founded upon the idea of holistic harm minimization.
Yes. Yeah. How does could you, for those who are new to it, can you first of all tell people where they can find the ideas you've written down? You sent me the 2-page. I've read it. Can you explain also how harm minimalization follows logically from your description of reality, as best as you can with some brevity? I know you've only got a couple of minutes.
No, yeah, I actually have.
No, 1 second, please, before you go. Also, can you explain how having children lines up with harm reduction?
Okay, yeah. Okay, so so here's how I see our position in reality, right? As thinking beings in this shared vast, alarm going up, in this shared vast cosmos, right? Everybody with me so far, even Guru, all right, agents in this shared vast something. I propose basically looking at reality with 2 understandings. For the things that are huge, for the things that are far, think of them as horizons. Okay, the term that I've been workshopping is lenticular rendered boundary. The idea that when you sail far enough, the horizon changes. It's not a cliff. It's not a, it's not a point or a corner. The idea that everything that seems to be a limit in this great physicality within which we find ourselves is an unfolding edge of some sort, just to look at reality that way. Then for the small, to think of it as kind of a wave, basically waves, at the end of all matter, when you chop the atom up enough and you do everything you can to remove the physicality and account for it, everything, it is just this it's just this wave substrate of potential. Okay, reality at its base component is just potential that is then constrained by outside factors in profound and unintuitive ways. Okay, that's how I look at reality. And within such a thing, I mean, the potential for beauty. I think that's because here's the 2 things we can then chase, right? We could chase destruction, we could chase death, but how the fuck did we get here? We are literally self-assembling space stuff, hurtling around in a forgotten corner dumpster, of space. Okay, life
You speak
ain't
for yourself.
going nowhere. Life ain't going nowhere. I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you said. Did you want to?
Sorry, that's it.
No, you're good. But yeah, life itself ain't going nowhere. Okay,
Oh.
try to kill it, and then whatever rises next,
Guru is back.
cockroaches themselves would develop sentience, start thinking about this stuff. Oh, let's reset the timer again, or
No, I don't think they could.
let's build something better. And that's what I've really explored in my philosophy.
Mason, where can they get your work? Where can they get your work?
It's on YouTube. I call it Harmathrosine Thought. Harmony.
Do come back and comment. Do come back and comment later after the show's ended, and I'll pin your comment. Okay, brother?
Oh, I tell you what, I couldn't hear. Let's just do this.
I said comment after the show is over, and I'll pin your comment so people can find your work.
Sorry, and I apologize if the mic.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello. Good. Okay.
Yeah.
Mason, it was great chatting to you, brother. Speak to you soon.
Have fun.
Thank you, Mason.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Ciao, ciao.
Anyway, that's Mason. Hopefully, guys, he'll comment after the show, and you can find his work on his YouTube channel. I'll pin his comment so you can find it. Grazy says he's never suffered a day in his life. He doesn't suffer, and he calls you all pansies for suffering or even considering the importance of suffering. There you go.
I pretend I'm suffering sometimes, to get me ahead and to sort myself out as an egotistical tool for my ego and my character. But I've never suffered. I just pretend I do. You guys just lost in the pretend. You fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I find my pain isn't quite enough to keep the spice of life going, so I have to indulge in it and turn it into suffering.
Yeah, no. I that's why I like to hold my breath and do things like that, and just let my thing do it.
That's good thing. That's a good thing about suffering is like pain is very real. It's there or not. You feel the pain of your receptors, but suffering can be based on true things or false things, delusions, things that have happened, things that may or may not have happened. There's
always based on false things.
There's no end to the possibilities of suffering. You're missing out, Grazy.
No, I suffer in an illusionary way with the pain, just to enhance whatever my lifestyle is. But it's not real. I never fell into that trap like the fucking rest of you.
I don't know. I can't even comment on that.
He called you. What did you call him? A dark empath. What did you mean by that?
Well, it's like Christ said it. Beware the double-minded. What is that? I just did this up on X, by the way. Have a look at it. And what it is there's this.
What are you eating? You're stuffing your mouth as you're talking. On your camera.
It's chips, right? Sorry, I'm trying to bring the blood sugars up. I'm performing too much, and I'm trying to get the count down. So, the dark empath is this, ready? I love Danny so much because I've read his work and he's fucking beautiful, guys. Honestly, but I don't know what's happened to his position. His point is great, yeah. It's existential. Crisis, listen, guys, this is what it is, great. But in his position is not to fucking heal it, is to run away from it. And I'm like, what? And I go, okay, right. So his point of is like his goal is like this existential thing, yeah. And there's a crisis because there's suffering, and therefore we need to stop people having babies. They didn't have permission from me that didn't exist before I existed. So therefore, that's what that hurts my head. That one does. But anyway, so and then it's like, Mum and Dad, why did you bring me into existence? You should have done that. And it's like, what do you mean? Everything the universe told me to. And it's like, but you shouldn't have listened to it. Now, to be fair, he has got a point because natalism, I don't agree with. It's an unhuman way to do it. You should be prepared for it. Should be a drive within you, but it's not. It's an urge, like Danny correctly puts out. But he ignores my position, so why shouldn't I ignore his? Just mirror what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I actually I fully agree with Danny, but his point of view is from still an egotistical matrix. His suffering is causing his own suffering, the thing he says he has. Like I said, to me, it's like the same urge that makes him want to do a podcast and everything else. The same urge that makes people want to do everything else. It's the suffering. It's the need for forgiveness. Who you can give it up. And then you understand what an addiction is. You don't need it if you have love, because my methodology of the practice of love, and that's my point to that gentleman was, he's trying to tell me what love is, as if it's a thing or something. It's not. It's a practice that you have to create. It's something that's created because it's only needed for us. Everything has it naturally. We have to create it because we're given the option of denial, yeah? Because it's too much. It's too much to just take over. Right? Let's do this, ready?
So, Danny, he says you start on the same page, but he feels that you erroneously are incorrect in your interpretation of what to do next. You're running away from what is happening, and whereas he is battling against it, he has found a way out of the problem you see. He says you're running away from. What do you think of that?
I don't really have anything to say about it, to be honest. I need to go now anyway, but I just unfortunately, I just don't really. Sorry to say this, but I'm just from a different planet than he is. I don't know. I don't understand what he's talking about half the time. So anyway, I'll leave it there. I need to go now anyway.
Take care, Danny. Thank you for joining us.
He's from Planet Grazy.
That is true. I'm sure I'm a bit crazy.
Yeah.
Synchronicity. I read that is true on this comment by Objective Ethics, literally as Grazy said that is true. Now, we have to interpret synchronicities to find out, is there any meaning we can ascribe from them? So I'm going to read from this comment. It was to Soap Bubbles from Objective Ethics, and it says, that is true, which is why understanding objective morality is so important for living the good life we all want to live. There you go. Maybe that's a meaningful coincidence,
Very interesting.
synchronicity that has been summoned upon us to awaken us. Robin, hello, Robin. Good to see you here, darling. I hope you can come on.
1968. Cool.
Objective Ethics is a pretty rational person. I like speaking to him.
It'd be kind of scary if you started generating reality, like you just type stuff into ChatGPT and then you started getting synchronicities connected to what you're typing into ChatGPT. So basically, you're just generating your own reality by.
I think words do that already, don't they?
I mean, yeah, AI doesn't AI kind of do that already with its own animations, and they'll probably use holograms.
No, that's nowhere near what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Sorry, go ahead. After Pristine speaks, let me speak, guys. Go ahead.
No,
Pristine.
I'm talking you type in something, and then you listen to a random podcast, and they're talking about what you typed in. So you basically created someone else's conversation, which is obviously impossible to, most people. They don't believe in something like that, that could happen, that you could generate a conversation that someone else is having. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Changing reality, not generating an image.
Okay, yeah. Guys, before we introduce Robin, great to have you back. I hope you're very well. Sorry, Dirty Lowlife, you mentioned earlier about how, in changing your mind, you had moved away from a purely science-based method to other ways of interpreting and, orienting yourself in this strange existence. Care to maybe elaborate on that a bit more? And also, you did mention you had out-of-body experiences. Could you tell us a little bit about those? Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think I'll start with the out-of-body experience because it's just the most immediate thing in my mind. I'm guessing I'd be about 7 years old or 8 years old, and consider that I'd forgotten about this memory for 20 years, and then it slowly kind of came back, where it hit me all of a sudden as a memory, and then it sort of pieced back together and reassembled itself into my into my life again. So the out-of-body experience is I used to share a bedroom with my sister, and I had the top bunk in the back bedroom of the house, and this sensation is as vivid as it's as vivid as the sensation of you sitting in your chair now, the physical sensation. Okay, so I climbed down the ladder, step onto the carpet, walk around the bed and out of the door. And as I step onto the landing, the sunlight is coming through the front bedroom window with the sunrise. And it's a summer's morning, and I can feel the warmth on my skin, and I can feel the warmth of the carpet where it's warmer where the sun's been than it was in the bedroom. And as I turn the corner to go down the stairs, I'm sat at the bottom of the stairs, and it's me as I looked at the time, and I look up at myself from where I'm standing at the top of the stairs witnessing things. And I and myself lock eyes for a moment. And it was, as I say, the most vivid, as vivid an experience as I'm having right now. And it's interesting, since looking into it, that a lot of people associate out-of-body experiences with sleep paralysis and various other things. And since reflecting on it, meditating, remembering, and quietening my thinking about it, I've had a lot of memories of sleep paralysis as a child and various other things like that. So a lot of weird connections. And the relation to what I said earlier about science is that I find it interesting that as I learnt the Church of Scientism's worldview, that memory was pushed out of me, and sort of bricks were built over it as this other logical structure came in. And it was only in the kind of combination of the disillusion of this structure that I've been given could I access my own memories, my own experience of my childhood, which is just very real and very vivid. Not to say that there aren't sort of perceptual nuances and all the science of how the brain works and all those sort of things, but yeah, if you look into other things in other flavors, say Russian science, it will go into areas we were mentioning, torus dynamics, toroidal dynamics the other day. They have a thing called vortex physics. And vortex physics is what the Victorian era would have described as ether science. And I think there's a whole thing around that is being sort of, as I say, paved over almost with the structure of modern science. So yeah, that's the sort of relation between the OBE, the collapsing of this worldview that I had, and that then allowed me a more direct access to my experience. Some of the guys have been talking in the backstage chat about direct experience being the most important thing. It's the principal thing. It's actually, I'm going to say it, it's what is. There is only one thing. It's the truth, and it's called what's happening. Musashi Miyamoto. Musashi Miyamoto talked quite a bit about you've got to put down this whole good bad analysis of the world and simply see what is. And he said that he described it as two types of seeing. I think he called it observing and perceiving, and that they're actually different functions within the body. They come from different places. One is a world of black and white, and one is a world of what is. And if you can live in the world of what is, your suffering is the whole Buddhist thing of the second arrow. You don't need to suffer the second arrow. The first arrow is inevitable. The second arrow, you don't have to suffer. Yeah, so that's the sort of, if that's a bit of a picture.
And one of them's a choice, yes?
Yeah. It's a choice if you're in the position of the observer.
Oh, yeah. I knew he was going to pull me up on that. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So there is a choice, but only from a particular position of being, put it that way.
Well, that's why I'm trying to wake him up to, at least in my crazy way. So at least you can understand that. But yeah, I agree with you. The only question I want to ask before anybody asks anything was, because a lot of that was like, wow, I don't know anything, but I was learning and may ask questions on it. But you know, when you was talking about obviously that awakening to the false structure, maybe I'm going to make a new one here. And did you build a new structure then, or did you just remain in sort of like a neutral structure of not really understanding or knowing? I'm really curious.
That's actually my second structure fall. So I've been through a few of the collapsing card, if that makes sense. That the tower. No, it does. The tower is falling. So yeah, what you rebuild out of the rubble of the previous tower is an interesting question.
Well, what I was going to ask first of all, what I thought was going to be confusing, was can you cycle it and keep rebuilding that structure? I thought I'd make it simple, but I shouldn't have, because I guess you're living it. You're living it.
You can't not do. That's the point, isn't it? Is that you build a tower that falls apart, and then you rebuild the tower out of the rubble, and it falls apart, and round and round.
Right. So understand me. I had to do it all backwards. That's how I get it. But I had to do it all backwards to come backwards. That's my curse. You guys got to do it that way. I had to do it backwards, and I'm trying to map it so you guys can go forward now. All right.
In the middle somewhere. I give you my first worldview collapse was so on September the 1st. September the 11th, 2001. I was on a school coach trip. Well, coming back from a school coach trip. I was 8 years old, and the coach heard news of the events of 9/11. And on that journey, the entire coach had discovered and knew for certain that this guy called Osama bin Laden was the perpetrator of it all. And as an 8-year-old, I realized that I know that all these other 8-year-old children can't know even who this guy is that I'd never heard of before. Either I am totally ignorant to my world, or all of the people on this bus are accepting an axiom, accepting a belief, accepting a truth that they can't verify for themselves.
How old are you?
8. And when I realized that everybody around me is accepting a truth that they can't verify, that was my first sort of worldview collapse. Suddenly, parents, teachers, doctors, anybody who claims an authority over what's happening here, I can't verify that you've even verified it for yourself. And that was the first sort of rebuilding of my world where I must be the one that verifies. I don't really know anything until I know it for myself.
Yeah.
So that
was a remarkable thought at 8 years of age.
Yeah. It wasn't me that had it, really. It just happened.
Wow. Thanks for that. We'll have to welcome the people who've just joined.
Thanks for asking.
Robin, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. We're wondering, have you ever changed a deeply held belief? And if so, what made you change your mind? And, how did it feel afterwards? Letting go of something that you'd held on to so, strongly in the past, doing a 180 on what you felt so sure was true before. How did that leave you feeling about your self-existence? Thank you. Go ahead.
Well, I twice, I guess, pretty much twice I've done it. First one, I grew up in a real Christian home, and I left Christianity, pretty much the existence of evil and stuff. But I really didn't actually give up a belief in God, I guess. I just didn't think the Christian God was very,
nice. Yeah.
Yeah. But then I got into witchcraft and all these crystals and rocks and magic spells and candles and stuff, and I loved it, and I was just happy. And yeah, when I gave up that was probably harder. Look, Jill held on to atheism for so long. Yes, okay, sure. But that probably giving up the witchcraft, and I gave it up probably because my daughter mocked me over it, and she told me I was just being crazy. That she said, "It's not true, Mom. You're just being silly." And that's when I started looking into everything science-wise and stuff, and so that's where I ended up today. But
thank you. Very interesting, Robin. We have much to unpack there later on. Interesting how you went from Christianity to witchcraft. And I would be interested in.
They're not linked to you, DNW? They're not linked?
No, but it's interesting how she left one spiritual view for another, and it is interesting when people do that. What basis do they use to justify it? I mean, they point out the faults in their current system, and then they heartedly accept another spiritual doctrine on matters,
It's like
which equally has some, let's just say, parts that may be open to question. But I want to go to objective ethics. Objective ethics, welcome, brother. Great to have you back. You're on the Finding Gnosis show. We are talking about whether people have changed a deeply held belief before. If so, what made you change your mind, and how did it make you feel about yourself and others around you going forward? Go ahead, sir. The floor is yours.
No, I appreciate that, and I'd be remiss if I didn't start this in its proper order. I just want to hit D&W and Pristine and Guru and Dirty Lowlife and Fatima, Robin, of course, and Denizen. It's just so nice to be able to share a stage with such honorable and intelligent, kind people as yourselves. So thank you so much. Yeah, just really quickly, I have to be quick because I have to get ready for work here. But there were some really fascinating things that were brought up. I'd like to touch on really quick, if you don't mind. There was, I really wish I could have spoken to that gentleman who had a short time himself, because he had some really fascinating axioms I'd like to kind of dig into a little bit with him. So maybe he'll come back. But solipsism was brought up a few times, and in the chat, I think one of the sisters in the chat, maybe Mrs. Soap Bubbles, I think it was, somebody else maybe too, talked about solipsism. And I know that brother mentioned solipsism. One of his axioms addresses solipsism. I didn't quite he didn't flesh that out, so I'd be really curious as how he got to that. But the best solution for solipsism that I've found personally is called the experiential asymmetry, right? So, so there's two people, for example, there's two people standing in front of the stove, right? And so I'm standing there next to somebody else, and I touch the burner, the hot burner, right? I don't deduce that I'm in pain. I experience that pain, right? I don't actually think that, oh, what's happening here? And then those thought processes go through my mind, and then I realize I'm in pain. I actually feel it directly. I have a direct access to that pain. When the guy standing next to me touches the same burner and I watch him, I don't experience his pain, but I deduce it. So you have this asymmetry, this experiential asymmetry, and that's how we can safely assume that we're not the only, it's just some brain in a vat and it's all our own experiences, because the asymmetry between deduction and experience. So that's one thing I'd like to unpack.
It's very well grounded.
That's why we call it empathy, yeah? Are you referring to empathy there? Objective, did I get you correct there? If I was just numbing it all down to a really simple term, are you referring to empathy?
No, empathy is an entirely different concept altogether. So empathy would be me feeling the person's pain, which can tie into the deduction, part of the deduction, but the deduction itself comes from I can observe somebody.
Oh, okay, we go, yeah.
Right. So it's the observation, but empathy could tie into that, absolutely. But they're
ethics is really what you're talking about.
That way. What's that?
Ethics and what are you talking about?
Sorry, wouldn't you be able to deduce that a simulation is experiencing pain?
Because the direct access to the pain itself, I have direct access to that pain. So the deduction, right. So the deduction, so I get two different sensations there. Is the best, is the best way to explain. That's the strongest objection I've heard.
Yeah.
I mean, they say hard solipsism is impossible in philosophy. They say hard solipsism is one of the impossible problems. And they're probably right that ultimately it does ground out to that, because at the end of the day, you're still working within your own neurons firing inside your own head. But I think that's the strongest objection I've heard to it is the experiential asymmetry. But there was some fascinating. Oh, go ahead.
I'd say, would you do me a favor, brother? Because are you able to give me a short sort of identity of this? So this thing you keep mentioning, solipsism.
Oh, solipsism. Yeah. So the shortest, easiest thing is just like
me to understand just what it is like. So.
Yeah, solipsism is the concept that you're the only thing in existence. So you could be a physical brain in a vat, or it doesn't even necessarily have to be made of physical matter. But whatever it is, your consciousness is the only thing that's in existence. So right now, I have no way of determining whether or not you're even real, or this phone in my hand is real, or anything is real, because all of our senses ultimately boil down to neurons firing in the brain. And so even pain, touch, sight, taste, sound, all of it boils down to signals in the brain. So I really have no access. I have no external access to anything. The only access we have to the world, and that goes for everybody. So, I could just be inside your brain right now. You would have no way of knowing if I don't really exist or not, even though you think I exist.
That's who I am.
So that's Descartes. That's Descartes. He actually, that was Descartes' solution
Yeah, but I'm saying,
to
is it
addressing
linked to it?
solipsism.
Like,
He actually
sorry, this idea, is it
Yeah,
linked to that?
yeah.
I think that's what yeah, okay. I'm just
It
trying to
is.
map it for myself.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to. I want to learn this, so
Yeah.
you help me. I'm just trying to map it for myself how I do it. So yeah, okay. It shows that I understand you, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. I'm following you. I'm following you. Okay, I just want to map it for myself to understand it. Let me be able to absorb it tonight, because this is a new structure I didn't really understand. So I'm listening.
If I may, I've got a bit of confusion about this as well, because to me, solipsism is from solo, as in on its own, solo mind. To me, that's like a one ego mind, one mindedness from a viewpoint, whereas in Eastern philosophies and traditions, mind isn't really from a viewpoint. It's, I don't know, a substrate, for want of a better word. So the whole one-mindedness it sort of breaks down for me when you look at it in the context of Eastern philosophies, and it only really fits in a Western philosophy of what mind is, where mind is a thing generated by the brain, and it's a thing surrounding your viewpoint. Anybody shed any light?
that taps into dualism versus non-dualism or idealism, those types of concepts, and that's another. That taps into then the hard problem of consciousness, which is another one of the difficult problems in philosophy is dualism versus non-dualism.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm tripping over.
I want to push back on you on one thing, Objective. I don't think that
All right, sister.
It's impossible. So I don't believe that like philosophers use certainty language.
Well,
are you talking about solipsism or the hard problem of consciousness?
But they do say that nobody's solved it yet. But I don't think they say it's impossible, because I don't think
it's not true. I fucking solved it, right? I'm joking.
As far as I know, and I know Fatima has actually read a lot of philosophy, so Fatima might know something about this too that I'm missing out on. But as far as I understand, philosophy has determined that because we only have access to our subjective minds, technically solipsism is impossible to solve.
Good job. I don't listen.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. All of like the consensus say that.
They say that nobody's ever solved it, but I don't think they ever used like certainty language though, like impossible. That to me that's very unlikely that they used that word because of the certainty.
What if the mind was a focused sort of singleized perception that was created between three perceptions built within you that had a load of awarenesses that taught it how to see, and built a construct to open into the mental reality to show you the objective realm, to give you an idea outside time and everything. And the more you build that construct to what is really real through principles and logic and reason, the sharper your mind will become as a relationship between you and the logos that is printed onto you, that is specially given to you and not anything else from the objective tool that you used to interpret it. What if that was the truth?
I think you'd be nuts.
At least you was listening.
But just real quick to answer the question, though, and then I'm sorry to take the stage for so long, and I'll get off and let you guys have at it. But to answer the question of the topic, which is a changed belief, yeah, I had to change my beliefs about what I thought it would take to live a good life. And a lot of people have heard me talk about this before, but for anybody who might listen to this that hasn't heard it yet, because I think it's an important message to share with the world, is because we all want to live a good life, right? Everybody on this panel ultimately wants to live a good life. I want to live a good life. Everyone who watches this video wants to live a good life. Every living organism wants to live a good life. And when I was younger, I was chasing things like sex and drugs and a lot of money, a lot of crazy things, thinking this would be the thing that would grant me this good life. And when I got older and released myself from that broken mindset, what I discovered is that what I really needed to live this good life is self-respect. And if you don't respect other people and you don't respect the environment that you live in, which is the planet, then you cannot actually attain self-respect. And if you don't have self-respect, you're missing one of the fundamental keys that you need to live the good life that you want. So my message to all of you would be to chase the virtues, strive for the virtues, wisdom being the fundamental virtue. With wisdom, then you can understand things like justice, fairness, humility, courage, so on and so forth. And you can strive for those virtues. And once you try to achieve those virtues, that's how you ultimately lay the groundwork to living this good life that you all want to live. And I know you guys do want to live a good life, and I want a good life for you. So I hope this message, resonates with you at some point in your life. Thank you so much for letting me up here, you guys.
Thank you very much, Objective Ethics. Always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Okay. We have Denizen. Denizen, you are back on the Finding Gnosis show. Good to have you here. We're talking about having changed our deeply held beliefs in the past. Is this something you've done? What made you change your mind? How did it make you feel about this thing you call yourself, existence itself as well? The fact that you can be like adamant about something and then years later do a 180. What does this say to you about being human? Tell us your thoughts.
I don't know if I really have deeply held beliefs, but I did have a similar experience at Slow Life when I was young, in that I remember the first time I was paid an allowance, and I got a dollar bill and started examining it, and I wondered what the hell a Federal Reserve note was, and went to the public library and found out that my country didn't own its own money, and that started a hell of a rabbit hole of learning about nationalism and sovereignty and capitalism. And I never celebrated another birthday after that day. I can tell you that much.
Wow. What age were you?
7.
You guys, 7, 8, with these remarkable instincts and thoughts and curiosity. Amazing stuff. And do you remember what you said to your parents at the time afterwards, or anybody around you?
I didn't have anybody. I didn't talk to my parents, and I didn't have very many friends. Not
You
that
didn't
I
share
could
the
talk to
idea.
about.
Yeah.
I had friends that we would go chase frogs together and ride bikes together, but I didn't have friends that I could talk about the Federal Reserve with.
Yeah. I understand that. Wow. Still an amazing experience at such a young age. Rebuke and Reprove says, he says he used to also believe the Bible prescribes what we call slavery today. Then he read the actual text. Okay. Do come on, tell us about that. We have Retro. You're on the Finding Gnosis show. Good to have you back. We are talking about having changed deeply held beliefs.
Hey, Retro, what's up?
That we may have held very strongly onto in the past. Is this something you've done? What made you do it, and how did it end up making you feel about reality itself, being that you can go through life being what you feel is sure about something, and then suddenly one day you're not so sure, and maybe you even take the oppositional view. What did it do for you, this changing deeply held beliefs, if it is indeed something that has occurred in your life?
Yeah, I mean, I think I was 3D generated or printed too recently, but I will think on that, because I don't want it to be a surface answer. So I'm going to ponder.
I hear
that.
you.
I don't.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, guys,
come back to me.
That's lovely. You're able to interject. You're well able to interject, Retro. I know that. Thank you for being here, guys. I'm just going to go and make myself a tasty hot beverage. I will be right back, so I'll leave it in all of your capable hands to keep the conversation flowing. Go ahead.
I used to believe in free will. I just remembered that. That was a difficult one to wrap my head around.
Do you think it's gone?
I don't think it ever existed.
Oh, okay. What drives curiosity?
I don't know what drives anything.
Free will. Free will drives curiosity. It's the only thing that can.
I mean,
But it can be taken away, so I do agree with you. I'm not saying you're incorrect. Yeah, I must make my point clear, because it sounds like that. I do apologize for that. I actually agree with you that free will has been removed from you. because you've been taken away this practice called love and removed by forgiveness, replaced by forgiveness, what I meant to say. But so I agree with you. In your world, free will doesn't exist. I 100% on board. It's pretty much my argument. But in my world, it exists. And I'm saying that because free will is the actual drive of curiosity, but in your world, they teach you as children that your curiosity can be bad or good, yeah, naughty, and so you turn into like a wicked or a wonderful, and then in your world, free will is killed. So you're spot on. That's why I fucking love you so much, Denison. I swear to God, I love you so much. I just like Danny. I think you fought like, and I'm not gonna have a go to you because Danny's a performer. He's a big boy. He's big enough to give it. Therefore, he's big enough to take it. When he tells me, please stop, and I'll say, then you need to fucking stop because you can't treat other people you're not willing to take it.
Tell me your free will.
Free will is the very core of curiosity. It's what makes curiosity. That's what I mean by free will. I don't know if you've got a different definition of it, which I'm willing to listen to, but what I mean by free will, it's what drives curiosity. The spark of it is called free will because curiosity is a form by which you take and then which drives you into finding out who you are, and all beings have it at its purest form. And free will is
the ability to act independently of natural, social, or divine.
And that's what curiosity does. But it is taken away from you, and you are correct. I'm saying, me and you I'm writing. Against all the others here, I am on your side, but I'm saying when it comes to me, I just want to make my point before, and I'll shut up now. I'll shut up so you can, because it's not their point. I'm just saying I'm not them. I don't come from it. In my world, I agree with you, but in my world, there is free will. In your world, there's not. And that's what the handshake I just want to make with you. So if you want me to shut up,
and you show it to me.
Yeah, sure. In curiosity, right. You know how you're not curious of life anymore. You're not curious of anything. You want to give up on it. Not exactly, but I'm just trying to be in general. Yeah, of course you.
I don't feel that way.
I have an answer.
Maybe I've mistaken your view, right? But what I'm saying is right. Then make it really short. The source of the very thing we call curiosity that happens in all beings, including yourself when you was a child, and you wasn't given a language, was you? The very language you was given was a relationship between something you call curiosity and what we often refer to now as the logos, what is. Now, in that beautiful relationship, there was free will, because that free will allowed you to learn. It didn't stop you, but then you got grown up into a system which took that away from you, which there, me and you can shake hands and say, I'm on your side. I can't agree with you.
Like you're replacing free will with curiosity as the driver.
No. The curiosity is the outcome of free will. They go cause and effect. If the effect is curiosity, the cause.
What if I choose not to be curious?
You can't. It's impossible.
Then it's
well,
not
you could. I'm sorry, you could, and then you wouldn't get out of bed in the morning. You wouldn't breathe. You wouldn't talk to anybody. You wouldn't come on this show.
Breathing is a result of curiosity.
Oh, right. Can I ask you this, ready? This is dense, and I don't want to take over the show of it. Can me and you just put a pin in it, and I'll say, from my point of view, I'm going to shut up because your point of view is correct for the rest of them. Maybe not Dirty. That's why I want to listen to you and Dirty talk about this. But from my point of view, because I'm shutting up doesn't mean I agree with you. It's because I agree with you within one frame, but in my worldview, which is not everybody else's, because I can't speak for them, it's not true before a certain point. And my son has free will, and so do I, so does my wife, and we practice it every day, and I can prove that. But I do agree, in general, it does not exist, and that's why I'm trying to bring back. So I'm going to shut up now, if we can agree. Put a pin in mind, so I can hear you talk to everybody else, because you do have a point, which isn't incorrect. It's just incorrect for me, right? But I do want to hear what everybody else says. So me and you talk about it another time. Yeah, please go ahead, brother.
Can I answer yet?
Go ahead, please, mate.
Oh, okay. So the free will thing, I kind of, I agree that it's a false thing. So it's actually a Christian ideal. I don't mean that as any kind of bad thing, but it's about original sin and being able to prevent it in your mind and thinking you're not part of it by being more loyal to God and your service. Okay. So free will actually is something invented almost later in history. It's actually, they've always believed in gods and fate before that. So it was your life was dictated by the fates and dictated by the gods, which would mean it's not free will. So that's why I agree with his statement that he just made. But something I figured out was the self, meaning we think we're a constructed vessel. We think we put learning into this thing and we came out the other side as the object. We are not the object. We are the broken vessel where it cracked. We are the point where it gave way. That's who we are that sets us apart from someone else. It's where our vessel broke.
That's who you are, not who I am. Don't speak for me.
The subject.
I'm not trying to speak to you, but I'm just saying that's what I figured
When
out.
you use this one, well, listen, Mr. Construct IQ, ready? When you use the word "we," you spoke for me. If that's not true for you, you need to go relearn the structure of "we."
What?
Just going to pass a few comments.
I think it could apply to you, so you need to question it yourself.
No,
but
it
I'm not
doesn't
saying
apply for me, and I'm asking you not to speak for me. That's all. Nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to speak to. I understand you're using a word
Then
game.
structure your
but
words correctly.
I'm not using the word game. It's just how you see it. But I think you should contemplate what I said, though. So
I did, and I
yourself.
disagree with you.
But I don't. I think that's your surface reaction. I think something happened to you along the way.
I don't care what you think. I only care think what you think. Don't think of me,
ready?
ready? I'm not your thinking. I can tell you what I fucking think of you, but I'm not. So as I'm not, you
so
be polite
someone
and don't
gave you a
tell
book
me what
when
you think
you
of
were
me.
little. Did you
Look,
turn into the
Ben.
book? Someone
that,
taught you. Someone taught you spelling when you were little. Did you turn into a spelling teacher?
No one
Someone
taught me spelling. I didn't let them teach me like you.
Okay, but what I'm saying is,
See, you're speaking for me like an idiot. Stop it and let everybody else speak. Ready? Shut up.
I'm actually asking you something. At what point
Right,
did you break? Crazy. What point was your breaking point? When did you break? When was your vessel broken to turn you into this person you are today?
I don't understand the question. Can you explain it in a different way?
You were not born this person. When did you become?
No, I
this
never.
person?
I'm not this person. Actually, no. By the way, I have built this structure. By the way, this is one part of 4 structures that I've built for a vessel to participate in your world. This part is called the Crazy Guru. It's really it's fueled by the cardinal self, as I understand it from your direction. I am watched over by what you would probably understand as a metacognitive IQ. I call it metaconstructive IQ because it's way beyond metacognitive. Them metacognitive are idiots compared to me. But, however, what he does, he just watches over and guides me and sort of shows me little flaws in everybody so I can play around to inject a message. The true me, the real me, the one that's in touch with the Logos, and that which often is referred to like by people like Guru what's his name now? Guru Nanak, that's I think his name is, who anointed me Guru Krishna Sat. And with me, in me, I'm building a real structure to deliver a message to people. This is just... You haven't let me finish. Shut up a minute. Don't be rude. Now, don't be rude. I'm saying that this structure is playful. It's not real. You're taking it seriously. Stop. I'm delivering a message to you saying some of the things you're saying are really cool, but some of them are so strict, like you know what the fuck you're talking about. Calm
Yeah,
down.
but you just said you divided yourself into 3 things. So did I.
No, 4
Under the
things.
influence of mushrooms and absinthe, a glyph, glop, and glurp is what I named them, but I combined them all and never let glurp drive again.
I tell you what, do me a favor, ready? Write all this and structure it and show everybody what your thing is instead of just talking nonsense, Eddie. And I'll believe you because I'll read it all. I'll understand anything. I have written my own language. My own You're being rude. You're being fucking rude, knobhead. I wrote my own language. Listen, you're overtalking me, dickhead. I'm explaining. I wrote my own language, my own logic.
I should dictate it. You
You're
grab the pen
basing
holder.
everything on something that's fucking...
You have a pen and write it down.
No, I'm just trying to know who the real you is to find out who you really are. If I can wind you up, see what you really do, because you're really rigid and structured, and you're not letting anybody know who you really are. You don't come across as human. You come across a little AI to me, and anybody else might be saying something different. But when I'm speaking to an AI, I often think, what's programmed this AI?
Going to take the mic. There's a brief pause. I'm going to take the mic a minute. Just forgive me, but I need to pass my heart to Denizen. Denizen, brother, if you're still listening, I feel you, man. Jesus Christ. I've never heard anybody say, I had no one to talk to. That's powerful, man. I'm proud of you for being able to express that.
I can build you an AI like I did me, man, if you want.
I actually didn't hear that. Thank you, brother. I didn't hear that, Denton. I'm really sorry. I should have. Thank you, Dirty, for highlighting that. I'm glad you did because I didn't hear that. Sorry, bro.
Hello?
Sorry, I dropped out for a moment there.
Yes, I think everybody is, and say thank you, Dirty. I didn't actually hear that. Thank you. I missed that one, and I don't actually miss much, but I'm only human. Thank you for highlighting that. Sorry, Denton, I didn't hear you say that. I'm glad you highlighted that. Could you talk about that again? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, forgive me, Denison, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how much you heard, but thank you for saying how you felt alone and you had no one to talk to. I felt that way, and it's good to not be alone at last. That meant a lot to me. Yeah, you spoke to my heart, brother, is what I said, and yeah, I mean it. Thank you.
I would say you. Sorry.
I want to pass comment on the free will thing. I think free will is quite a step from will. I think you've got to have will first. Will is something in its own right, and for it to be free is something altogether different.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we could not have original sin without free will, is the biblical tradition of why we think it exists.
I believe everything is, I'm going to speak in some painter's brushstrokes here. I think everything is fully automatic and everything just happens until there is what I'm going to call an alignment. I don't really think it is an alignment, but it's a coming together of the three folds of your being. And in the coming together of the three folds, a fourth entity arises, a fourth state of being. And it's essentially that magnetic center that is generated between these three parts is the only place in which will can arise. So I think there's a large overlap in what everybody's saying, where there is a world of no free will and there is a world of at least will, and whether that becomes free or not, I think is a different question. But yeah, just my thoughts. That's what I've got.
Yeah, most people have no will at all. Never mind free will. And when I say free will, I mean in the philosophical sense, independent of, precursor and complete with agency. And I don't. I think that it's kind of funny because I believed in free will until the science told me not to. And now that the science told me not to, I look back retrospectively and think, what an idiot you ever believed in free will,
All right. Well, if I said I agree with you both.
It's ignorant to just the nature of things.
I'm back, don't worry.
No, hey, D&W.
Right, what I'm saying is, ready, what Dirty was talking about, I agree with. I'm going to overlook it. He explained it great. But that what Dirty was talking about, will, is a tool that I use that's given to me as a gift from God from my nature. But when I'm talking about free will, that's something that I don't have. It's something that is.
Yeah, and the other part of the equation too is, do I have free will? And then I realized I doesn't exist either. So
all right. Okay, if you said that, I agree with you. Okay.
The I is fucked, the free is fucked, and the will is like a temporary state, an emergent property that rarely exists.
Yeah, that's
okay.
true.
Right, I get where we come from. Now we're coming together. Right, I'm seeing something. Right. So when I say free will, I mean that's not something you have. It's something that has you. It's something that creates you because it. All right, and so that's what you're saying. You're saying
so
you
this
don't
is
have
logos
free will.
again.
All right, and okay. I think I'm lining now.
Yeah.
Will is what you have.
Free
will is what has you, but in a weird way.
That was what I thought you were saying about curiosity too. The curiosity would be the logos in that. It would be the driver
within you. Yes, yeah.
Itself through choices, right? And action, right? So you could call that free will in that manner, but you can't possess it, and it's not free, right? It's your master. It's God.
Why would you want to possess that? The trick is, ready? Listen, the trick is it's not to possess it, it's to let
I'll tell you why most
you.
people do. I'll tell you why most people do. And if you argue it with them, they'll have you believe it's because without it, there can be no accountability. But it's the exact opposite. It's not the lack of accountability that they're afraid of. It's the lack of credit. It's not that they're worried that Well, without free will, then no one can be held responsible for their evil deeds. It's that without free will, no one can take credit for all their so-called accomplishments. That's what they really don't want to let go of. Look at my wife and my house and my kids. Without free will, they're not yours anymore. You're not so special. It's just something that happened.
All right, Dennis, if I say I agree with you up to the point where I don't use the word, let's not argue about this, right? I'm just explaining. That same thing, exactly thing means to me when you don't take responsibility for your illnesses, not your evils. But I get that's what you mean, yeah? But obviously, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm just saying, yeah, I agree with you. Otherwise, everything else, yes, perfect. When people can't take responsibility for what you call evils or what I call illnesses, that's when, so I don't want to take your point away from you, but I agree with you.
I would, like most of those people who are doing drugs and to the point that their skin is falling off, they would stop if they could. People who are dying of like emphysema or diabetes, they've really reached a point where they would stop if they could. And this, I think, these are things that are built into your nature way before you have any realization of them.
Do you see then why Christ would be really in the sense of like what you call forgiving? Yeah, I'm just trying to relate to your language in everything. Why you would do most of his teachings in that sense, where you would see that they would if they could. So that means they can't.
Yeah, forgive them, Father.
Exactly, because forgive them. Why?
Because they do not know.
They know not what they do.
Yeah.
Thank you. So even he in his dying breath knew that if they knew, they wouldn't, which is why when people say to me, why do you keep preaching what you're doing, Greasy? I say, even though you've lost your children, everybody fought it, your family.
Yeah, no Christian should ever ask you that question. Because it's the one of their foundational not beliefs, but axioms, is that tenets. Thank you. Yeah, that
commandments,
doctrines.
Yes, forgiveness is holier than anything, and love thy neighbor as you do yourself.
Because if you
without sin cast the first stone. I mean, these are the most righteous Eastern philosophies that are carried over into Christianity. And
all right, and so can I ask you all this? Can I ask you, Anderson, because what you just said there, is it relevant? What I say quickly, brother? Sorry about this. If that is his teachings, while we're on that point, then was he saying to forgive, or was he saying to understand love, to expand your awareness to a point where understanding you've been in a position to yourself, you understand that depravity. It's understandable that they're blind, they don't see it. You need to help them. My message to Danny is not to ignore them, is not to say, I need to forgive them. They don't need your forgiveness, they need your love, so you can help them, so you can see them. For those with eyes to see and ears to hear.
Yeah.
Come on, dude, you say something.
Yeah, I've got a question for you. Dennis, I'm going to push back a little bit and see what you think of this. You said the eye's false. I'm going to postulate an idea that is to do with eccentricity. If you say somebody's eccentric, they're kind of far out, and eccentricity basically means far from the center point in rotation. I believe that there are many eyes given different stimulus. The ego presents these eyes as characters in the self, and they're all false. But I'm going to postulate that there is a true eye, and it's the one that isn't eccentric. It's the one in the center point. Do you believe in any true position of awareness that you could call an eye that isn't false?
I mean, I don't believe in anything, but if I'm to presume something, it's possible. It seems to me that wouldn't be an eye, and the experience would be unrecognizable to me because me is an eye. It would be some kind of subjective observer, almost it would be akin to an out of body experience. It seems to me.
Mm.
And maybe false wasn't the right word. They're projections, right? The
Right,
self,
sure.
me, the I are all projections, but they're real in quotation marks.
Yeah.
So,
they
is there an
seem
eye
to be
that,
necessary.
so is there an eye that doesn't project, that is just receptive and not projective?
I don't
Right.
think so.
It could be, but I couldn't imagine what that experience would be like. It seems that in order to record my experiences, I'd have to project. So I don't know what that he would be like an observer alone in a forest with no trees.
Sure. Thank you. Difficult to wrestle.
And I wonder what he would say.
My guess is not a lot.
Right. He would leave it to me.
I'm putting groceries away, my guy.
my point.
Yeah, carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace.
Only when you were done.
Yeah.
Where's Crazy Guru? Me and him are doing the same thing, I bet. We're both putting away the oranges.
He's having a break, I would imagine.
What does he do during his break? Splash water and touch his knees?
Oh, I don't want to know what he does on his break, because knowing what he does on what he has done on the show, I don't even want. I don't want to know what he does on his break.
It sounds like we should have a whole show about this, or at least have an AI bot go follow him. Send one.
Oh my god, no! I know.
He faces a corner to amplify his voice, and then he yells at himself as though he's three different people.
How can you see through the Matrix, Denizen?
Oh, I don't even see the Matrix anymore. All I see is blonde, redhead, brunette, redhead, blonde.
Dennis, if you're interested in what I'm doing, I make these AI programs. I don't know if you're for or against AI, but yeah, I've been isolated a long time since a certain year. Something happened, 2017. I'm a little less isolated these days, but yeah, it was kind of like
He's that guru.
Dennis, you fucking asshole. I was listening to that and I was coughing my bring up what I was doing. Fuck, my throat is sore as fuck. You prick.
I have a question to ask you, Guru.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I believe your partner, like she wanted to like reach out to me, like on like a comment she like wrote down in one of the DNW's videos about what exactly?
Oh no, just because I'm trying to get in contact with you privately on but you've seen the struggles I was having last time. I'm not lying to you. I'm not ignoring you. And I just every time you give me a contact, I somehow put in, and I think I'm doing. Should I be putting the @ sign in when I'm looking for you?
Yeah, you should. Yeah,
well, it's not coming up. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Please help me. I don't know how I'm not finding you, brother. And she's trying to help me. She's
In
like,
Discord, you don't put the @ I don't know if that's what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, Discord. Yeah.
Oh no, you don't have to put the @ on Discord. Here it is again, my handle. If you want it again, I have other social media. What other social medias do you have, Guru?
Oh, X. Just go on.
X. Oh, that's gonna be easier. Yeah, just reach me out.
@ Grazy_Guru.
Okay, @Grazy_Guru. Okay.
And on there, by the way, guys, you can read all about my characters and stuff that I created, because I put them all up there, all the structures, and they all talk about a lot of this. I've only just started putting it up there, so it's like a little tiny tip of the icebergs, but it tells you what the language is.
I followed you just now.
Oh, nice. I'm on there now, so I'm just going to check. Oh, notifications.
Yeah.
My ego is buzzing. Shut up, everybody. I've got notifications. Fatima! Yes, I'm following back right now.
Go ahead and dip your donut, and the notifications comes out fully powdered.
8:30. I feel like one of the gang. I just followed Fatima back.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Well, welcome.
Such a dopamine buzz. I know why you guys are so addicted to this. It's great.
Yes, of course, absolutely. Yeah, you're a very, very
It doesn't work anymore.
charismatic person. Yeah, and I just privately send you a DM on Twitter X, or as I call it.
Oh, this is a message from Carl. He's dying. He's laughing inside right now. Can I give you a message from Carl? He's going, "You trolling little bitch. Is that your profile pic?" I don't know what that means, but does that mean anything? What did he say? What's he talking about? What's your profile pic? That's what is your profile pic on now, Seema?
Oh.
It's like who is that? That's the Ayatollah, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the Ayatollah. Yeah.
I'm asking no more. Carl wants to speak to you about that.
Yeah, he will. Oh, you will. Carl will have the chance to speak to me as much as he wants now. Matter of fact, I've been thinking about uploading on YouTube again. I used to make YouTube videos, and I deleted them all because I just didn't like how they looked. I didn't like how they were.
Well, Carl's a private person. We'll speak to you in private, okay? He's not here right now, Fatima, right? Leave him be. He's in the bathroom doing his work.
All right. Yeah. Okay, so I'll just wait until Carl switches back on, and me and him can have a nice.
He'll contact you on that later. Don't worry.
Yeah. All right. That sounds good.
Back in character. Come on now, Fatima. Professionals. Come on. Dirty, say something. I'm out of character a minute.
Yeah, I've got a question for you. What is the most deeply held belief that one can change?
Oh, is this a question for all of us?
Yeah.
Well, I think to me it's all of them. I don't think I think that all our beliefs are actually deeply held. They all are, right? We all have convictions and belief. Each one of them can be.
But you're not less convicted to some of them, though.
Am I? No, because I want to have. So at least for me, I can only speak for myself. But I think from an evolutionary and psychological standpoint, people want to have one thing, and that is certainty, because certainty can lead to being known, and being known can lead to being happy, right? That's what I think, So I think that all beliefs are very stable unless you change them, unless you see I'm what they call an evidentalist, which means that besides using my own intuition, I also look at evidence outside of my external mind, and if it leads me to a certain way, I have to go there no matter what, if you know what I mean, right?
So you're saying a belief, if I'm correct in understanding, you're saying that belief in certainty is the deepest belief.
Of course,
certainty itself. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. I think all of us want some clarity.
What you are the most certain of about yourself?
What about you being?
Huh?
What about you being real?
Well, I don't actually believe in the self. I don't think that there's an I too. I don't believe in the self either. I don't believe that there's one fixed, permanent self. Yeah, that's another.
But the meat sack at all.
That is real. Yeah, but a metaphysical notion of the self as what I guess ancient philosophy had, a soul or whatever. That's what I mean by the self. I don't think that's really real. Yeah, I don't believe the self is real.
You learned nothing.
I mean,
what do you mean by meat sack?
I mean more practical than the self, as in you could be a clone, or you're merely a computer generated program.
Well, I don't know.
And presuming that you could figure it out, right? It was revealed to you, so the belief would be shattered. You either met the original Fatima, and he was 50 or 80, and he showed you pictures of you being cloned and the process of you being made, or you met your programmers, and they generated 50 Fatimas before your eyes.
Oh, so you're saying that if I saw that, would I believe in that? Or is that what you're saying?
Well, just that it being a core fundamental belief that we all might hold on some level, that we exist at all, that we're real at all.
Yeah.
To find out that you're not even a brain in a vat. You're just
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, that's my point. Like, how do we know we're not brains in the vat? Like, I don't know if we can either prove or like disprove
I
that.
understand.
I mean, if we were, we'd be quantum singularity and brains in a vat. You get to be
Exactly.
this
And that you're
far
the
away
only,
from brain in a vat. Yeah.
and that you're the only or the original Fatima. You could be the clone.
Of
I'll
course.
tell you already. I don't care if I'm a brain in a vat. I don't care about that.
Yeah. Actually,
It's the most
that's kind of,
awesomest vat. If that's true, it's a pretty sick vat. I have to agree.
it is.
Admit.
Yeah, it is.
I'm,
But
yeah,
but I have a question for all of you. Do you think that we could ever, like, if we are brains in a vat, let's do this hypothetical. Could we ever see that brain in the vat for ourselves, or no? We can't have access to like the room that's holding in the brain in the vat, or we have no access to ever to that
We,
type.
we could. We
Hmm?
could. A camera could be hooked up to the room, and that vision could be fed to us, and we could watch ourselves in real time.
But like, do you think it's possible that we can have access to like a bird's eye view that like, oh look, there's my brain in the vat, and that's actually me? Do you think that we can ever like have that view one day? Because I'm not sure if we can or not.
That will be down to the experimenter, sure.
Exactly.
Experiment.
Right. And that's essentially what I was talking about, is if the real people, in quotes, revealed to you that you were merely an experiment of some kind, and the whole shebang was false. All the love, all the hate, all the, contests and victories and everything was just someone else's experience or experiment.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can definitely like see that being the case, because like I think that's just like an extreme version of what I believe. I believe that we're all just like bundle of like thoughts and emotions and perceptions and senses. So yeah, I can definitely believe that like all of that is just a type of, experiment being done, in some hypothetical. Yeah, I could possibly see that happening one day. But thing is though, is that I don't know if one day we can have access to that. I'm not certain of that. If we can have 100% absolute certainty that we are just brains in the vat, though, like I can't disprove it.
Have any of you ever met a solipsist?
I mean, how could you? They only think that they exist, right?
I have.
I have too.
I worked with one, and yeah, she essentially admitted that she didn't think I was real.
Wow, that's interesting.
Now, she wasn't the only thing that was real. There were real people outside of the simulation that I couldn't see or hear, and only she could see or hear. And they created the simulation for her suffering.
Wow. Well, whoever.
Okay. Well, what about Mandela effects though? So when people remember like celebrities' names being different, or like their family and friends having like different, their names were spelled differently, or they looked different, or they acted different, their memories are different, whatever. Like, how would you explain that? Like, how would you see them as real? Unless you're going with they're just in a different timeline, they're this way or whatever. But it's like, how much can, like, if you think about solidarity, how can there be a solid person if they're changing, in certain ways that are like deemed impossible? It's like there's no real solid version of anyone or anything. So it's like everything is just malleable. But how
Are you
much can
saying
you
that
change
like the
about it?
nature of personhood is fluid? Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like how much can change about a person until they're not even themselves anymore? You know what I mean? Like Mandela effect style I'm talking.
You can even say the same about a university, right? A university is a bunch of students, a bunch of faculty members, and a bunch of courses that are taught in subjects, but those subjects can change. The university can take on new buildings, destroy the old buildings, the whole student body changes, the entire faculty changes eventually. Some universities are thousands of years old. It's still known as the University of such and such. And I think what the word is describing is the pattern through time rather than a physical object in a slice of a moment, if that makes sense. There's a patterning through time that is the shape of this universe in it's fluid and it moves, but just like a whirlpool in a river is flowing, the water's flowing downstream all the time, but the whirlpool is a structure that's maintained within its flowing. Nothing's there, it's other than the structure itself, and you call it a whirlpool.
Or flux.
So when it comes to like buildings, right? Like say if you knew a building really well, you knew the appearance of the building like the back of your hand. And then, you know, one day you rock up and it looks different. And then you look into the history and that thing that changed. It's always been that way. That's kind of what I'm talking about. It's hard to see reality as solid and real in the way that we used to think of it as real because of these changes that you know seem to be happening to you know a lot of people.
I agree. I don't believe
Wow, you know, that is profound, but you know, right? Because I think what you just said, right, was the central thesis of why Gödel came up with his theory of incompleteness. Exactly what you said there was his poetical sense why he thought, do you know what? That's absolutely correct. So within Gnosis, what you just said was correct. How do I put that formalized? He created, I won't say any more. Pristine, go look at Gödel's theory of incompleteness and understand that is the formal version of what you just said in Gnosis. It's Gödel's theory of incompleteness. It basically is telling you how no formal system can basically prove the truth of itself entirely because
that's
of reality
can't be overturned. Yeah, like Kurt Gödel found out like something that forever will always be a standard. That is, a theory cannot prove itself to be true 100%. You know, with certainty.
Is that
yes?
Fatima.
Ask Pristina to say exactly what she just said again, right? But then, from a point of where we stand in Gnosis, would you not say that this must have been one of them primary theories he must have been thinking about in Gnosis to even think this in the first place? That's why it brought me anyway. So because I was listening. But Pristina, say what you said again. See if Fatima can link it, unless she already did.
Oh, what?
That one of those lead theories that he must have had in Gnosis before he came to his theory in formal was what Fatima was just what Steen was just saying. Yeah. Pristine, say it again, Bibbs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are you talking about like the theory of incompleteness? Like, do you want me to send it to Fatima, or are you asking me to repeat?
No.
Just
what you were just saying just before. What you were saying beforehand, I was saying reminds me of
everybody in the chat and thank you for coming on, and y'all please continue and rattle on. But I have to go do another show. I love y'all much. This is one I'm playing for a couple months.
All right, later, man.
Peace out. Also meeting you as well. Right, anyway, that's what it meant to me anyway. So, Pristine, if you got it or anybody else, that's all it is. I don't want to steal the show. Sorry, Pristine. I got excited.
Thank you for sharing. I've looked it up. I'm looking at it right now. So yeah, thank you. I'll definitely do a deep dive. Yeah, cool.
So that basically suggests that the shape of everything is a tautology.
Yeah.
If you can't see the other side of it from any given position.
Oh yeah, well that's true, right? You can't have a bird's eye view of everything or a guy's eye
view. That
Well,
must have been the chess match in his head. Yes, you seeing it, as well as other things. That must have been part of it. What Pristine was saying must have been at least one of the pieces on the chessboard before he. Am I talking too wild for people? Sorry. Anyway, that's
I'm with you. I think I am.
Yeah, I don't know. My theory is kind of, or like my experiences a bit out of, you know,
I was
some
agreeing
people's
with anyway.
ballpark. It's in like the Mandela effect community, but yeah, I'm not sure about, you know, a regular. Yes, yeah.
Given everything you've looked at, what do you think's going on? Well, what is this place?
In my opinion, it looks like trolling. It looks like entities have ability to manipulate our perception. I don't think that what we see is the actual reality. It's kind of like a theater, and certain psychedelics can help you see behind the curtains. But I think these entities kind of send us on a wild goose chase into the void, basically, because there's all these different scenarios people come back with, and they've, I've read all the, trip reports, the Salvia trip reports on Arrowwood, and to me it seems like, and DMT as well. They give people all these different scenarios that kind of lead to the same nothing is real conclusion, that your life isn't real, whatever. And of course they could be lying or whatever, but after what I've seen with Mandela effects, that reality isn't as solid as it seems, and everything can be changed like an edit. It really does look like coding. I'm not saying that we're in a physical computer or anything. I think that reality in itself is kind of malleable and can be controlled. Yeah, it seems to be. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt you, but you said a moment ago entities want to lead you into the void, and then you said, forgive me, I'm losing the thought as it happens, but going into the void, I was going to ask you what you mean by that, and then you said something else about I'm sorry, I'm really lost it, but
no, it's okay.
What is the void that they're leading in you?
I just meant, I didn't mean like an actual void, but I just meant like they're basically just sending people on a goose chase that doesn't really lead anywhere to an ultimate truth. It leads to
into the theater itself.
Yeah, exactly. So like people never really get an ultimate well, if they do, there's actually been multiple reports of people saying that they're not allowed to remember what they were told. So they get to a point where they know everything, they know why we're here, they get told what they perceive to be the ultimate truth, and then when they come back, there's many of them, and you can even see this, there's video evidence of this, like it's not just in writing, there's videos of these people saying it where they can't remember. There's a lot that they do bring back and can remember, but it seems to be the ultimate is what they don't. But
Christine,
there
I
are
don't believe
other.
ultimate truth either, by the way. Do you know what ultimate truth is like to me? I don't know if anybody. Ultimate truth to me is like the notion of pi.
You mean like
you can get to 0,
3.1, right?
And you can never really get there. It just keeps going on for infinite. That's what ultimate truth is to me, right? And that's why it's the paradox that we call God, because it's and even though it's that middle piece of everything that we can never put there, but we can put all around it, which we call coherence, and the logos and the relationship with it all. I agree that there's no such thing as ultimate truth to us, but that ultimate truth must exist for us to want to come towards it. So I don't think any human can ever see it in a sense of truthfully seeing it and say, but they can see it in the sense of saying, I can't see it, but this is what it looks like to me. Do you agree with me? Which is what we often call coherence. So, and then we often call that objective truth, the thing that's beyond our individual subjective perception, and something that we can all agree on to be objectively true for not only just ourselves, but whatever domain we're claiming the objective truth to be in. Because I believe objective truth is a dominion type authority that we should apply, not an ultimate authority, which I agree on your position, which doesn't exist. Not to us anyway to claim, because that would make us God. But we can claim objective truth in dominion, as in levels of it, which we often do in science and everything else, but often in society we don't. And that's where we often argue. But what you're saying is, if you're saying the ultimate truth, as in the truth, no, we can't know that because we're not God. We just have the ability to understand it's there and to work towards it and build a temple thereof, so that if we are to pass on, I'm not saying claim we do, but if we are to pass on from existence, why go in a subjective vessel to an objective reality that's just going to burn away and start again? I want to build an objective vessel that I can move on, just like Noah and his ark of animals taught me to build.
I get what you're saying. There's just things that I want to know about reality that I think you can obtain in different states of mind. Like, obviously, if I did psychedelics, I'd be seeing all kinds of things and experiencing, and depending on the psychedelic, and this is something that I've thought about as well. Like,
very much dependent on the psychedelic. I agree. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they rely on their own experience. It's interesting because I just think like when I listen to DMT users, I'm thinking, well, okay, you believe what you believe because of your experience, and you're so certain that your specific experience is the correct one. But what if you did salvia? Like, how would you? I can guarantee you, like after a few
Oh,
goes
I've
of
heard
that,
about that.
eventually you'll hit a bad trip, and then you'll start thinking that your life ain't real or something.
My
So.
mate said a bunch of Tic Tacs came in through his window, picked him up out of his bed and took him out, and he screamed all the way down the street until he woke up thinking he was on fire, and then woke up again. And I was like, "Why did you do that, bro?" He went, "It was only for about like a couple of minutes. It's not like DMT or anything. It didn't last long, and I wanted to know what it's like. Did you not get told?" He said, "Yeah," but I thought, "Fuck it, why not?" And I was like, I can think of a million reasons why, but obviously you couldn't. So I was wonderful that he taught me the truth of it. But he said a bunch of Tic Tacs burst into his room, picked him up out of his bed, and run down the street. And then he woke up on fire, and then woke up again screaming, and then it was all over. Is that the same thing you're talking about? That was salvia from the experience I got told. And I was like, I would never try that. I'm afraid I don't want that one.
Yeah.
What? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, salvia is not addictive I mean, everyone has a different experience, but it's typically not addictive.
Not for me,
yeah, some people enjoy aspects. I mean, it's kind of like a subjective thing, but overall,
LSD on fucking steroids. What are you talking about? That's crazy. No, like,
yeah,
you've got to
yeah.
have some sort of reality to do that, and I praise you if you do. You've got some courage. I'm a pussy. I would not do that. I'm sorry. They go.
Oh no, I'm never going to touch this stuff. I question, if we're even in a salvia trip right now, as possible. I mean, if you listen to Steve Cantwell's trip or like Ari Shaffer's, I mean, it's kind of like a salvia trip within a salvia trip. I mean, if it's indistinguishable from reality, like some people do say that they live other lives, even in like.
I was just going to say, I had a mate who lived a life as a Roman centurion, and he said it was an entire lifetime.
Wow.
Yeah, Roman from the Roman era. Wow.
There's a whole time compression.
That's a man stroke. I couldn't take
and I had another mate who he hallucinated that he was hit by a train and was dead.
Shit. Damn.
So he was dead in a hallucination somehow. So that's a weird one. I've had an experience of everything became two-dimensional and was block rendered like The Simpsons. So all of my vision was totally flat and in block colors.
Wow.
And I had another friend who had a similar thing, but his was two-dimensional cross sections of reality, like an actual slice about 5 meters in front of him. And he could only see that plane, and he had to move forward to see the next one. So there's like very different effects, all from the same drug.
Exactly.
Different usages.
There are different experiences. There definitely are. And then there's commonalities as well. There's commonalities, but that's what I'm talking about. There's these different scenarios that lead to, I mean, I kind of focus on like one experience in particular to do with like, when people say they feel like they're in a Truman Show. And I know there's like many other experiences, like what you just mentioned. I do notice those ones as well. But the Truman Show ones are particularly interesting to me just because of my Mandela effect, reality changing experiences. I'm kind of trying to find out what is going on there. Because I have experiences sober. I don't need that stuff to see my reality go weird. So, but although I know it's never going to be as intense as that stuff, but yeah, I have read a lot of trip reports, and it is interesting the variety of experiences. I think it could be similar to some kind of virtual situation. They've made like all these different situations you can end up in, you know what I mean? They could be true in that virtual, if it's a VR situation or futuristic, maybe where we got that advanced somehow. I don't know.
Just pass comment on what you said about reality. I've got to say, you make me realize that reality, my experience of reality has been far more trippy since I stopped taking hallucinogens.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Hallucinogens seem to give you this extreme view of the world that make you think reality is this thing that's very normal and samey and in the middle somewhere. And if you actually look at it, it fucking isn't.
That's like a fucking terror. Oh my god, that floored me, bro. I felt like that was a joke. I'm sorry. It was awesome. I don't mean like you was lying.
It is a joke.
I was awesome.
It's
Yeah,
the
it was.
joke.
It just landed so well. It was like Terence McKenna risen from the grave and said, "You know, I got one more for you guys," and you just landed it, bro. That was
Yeah,
fun.
Terrence.
Oh, you warmed my heart with that, bro. Yeah, I find reality very.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you look close enough, you'll see it's quite bizarre, for sure, and yeah.
Oh, lovely.
And after a while, you say when you look hard enough, I agree. You have to look for it to start with, and then after a while, when you've been looking at it for so long, you can try and not look at it, and it's still there. You can actually try and avoid looking at how malleable reality is, and you can't avoid it anymore. You can't unsee it.
Exactly.
The Pandora's box thing going.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my experience. Synchronicities just went off the charts for me when I started paying attention. They increased significantly, so that was quite interesting and surprising. And then the number thing, like the 444, that's just constant for me as well. Yeah, a lot of things change. So yeah, it's quite entertaining, scary, entertaining, interesting, all of the above.
I must say, it's good to find people to talk to about it. I don't find
yes.
in meat space, it's very easy to talk about these things.
Oh, neat, like NEET, right?
Meat space, yeah, physical reality.
Is what you mean is it's great to find a space by which in which you can do it. Bravo, DNW. I know your ego's braving right now because you made this, but
yeah, that's it.
To be honest, well done,
Yeah,
man. I mean, it is nice to find a place where someone, when you've got a title, Finding Gnosis, that you can go behind and say, "Oh, look, we're all lads on the playground, pretending we know what's what, but then challenging each other until we do know at least what we think is what was what."
Yeah, what a playground, eh?
Finding Gnosis, right? You know.
Let's pretend we can find it.
Let's don't pretend that's what not everybody wants. It's not they don't want to find the inner child. They don't want to find anything because even Danny sounds correct. You can only find your ever find your inner child when you find first your inner playground. Well done, Dirty. You're correct.
Yeah.
Find your playground, then you can find your inner child. So that therefore is my argument that like Danny Shine is you can't find the inner child and not abandon everybody until suffering, which is what you would be doing, but create moral agency, or at least the way to create moral agency through working together on a playground again, where some people can really find what it means to be childlike again, as Christ asked us to be.
Not to speak on his behalf, but I assume that Danny would say that he's not abandoning everything. He's simply saying that you shouldn't try to create a sentient being.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he says.
I do.
No argument into that if that was his position.
No. I do agree that I think that is his position. I hope it is. But it's got to be him that makes it for me. I'm saying that I followed Danny for a long time. I would never say these things about anybody but Danny. I don't say about any of you. Have you noticed I treat Danny different to all of you? It's because I even base myself on him. I will offer Danny once he get. Danny doesn't even agree with me. Do you know what? I would, even though I disagree with Danny, I would still offer him the chance to convince my son. Talk to my son. You can tell him anything. I love you. If I truly believe in what I'm saying, if I truly believe in it, then I shouldn't have any problem with any of you talking to my son and challenging him on anything, because I believe you can give sentience to a being and moral agency by letting them fucking choose. And he has got a point. He's got a massive point. My whole point of Danny, and the reason I call him a dark empath, and I'll explain it, is because I believe in his point, his actual goal. It is. It's beautiful. I'm actually the same thing, and we can work together. But do you know what I'm like? If the reason I do say it, I'm working on something to give Danny. I'm working on something, right, to show him that I don't want to work against him. I want to work with him. I agree with his point. We are creating the suffering to humanity by creating the suffering. I want to stop creating the suffering rather than stop creating humanity, because we don't have a right to stop creating humanity, because we didn't fucking create humanity. We created the suffering. So all we have is a right to end that. And I'm saying I have a plan, and if he just takes his dick out of his ass for a minute and listen to me, I don't expect him to just boil over, by the way. I'm fucking proud of him. If he had already turned over already, I would just be like, oh, fuck you, you're not worth it, because that's not a Danny Shiner. I'm happy that he's still putting a fight in. He needs to, because no one else has done this before. I'm a creation of Danny and many others. And I'm saying that just give me a chance, Danny, to show you that running away from the issue is not solving it. It's abandoning it, because you're seeing it from the dark empath. If you listen to Carl Jung, he'll tell you, if you've lived in an existential position for so long and been ignored for so long, sometimes your view of existentialism will turn to nihilism, and you'll see existentialist progress into existential crisis. And if you don't rise yourself first to solve it, I'm not asking him to go to existentialism. I don't even believe in that. I believe go to the middle, spin the whole fucking totem, and just look at it all and say, how can I solve it? How can I just solve this problem before I go? Do I really want to just go just denying the possibility that can be solved by saying, hey, guys, anybody that's sensible enough to understand me, fuck it, leave them to it. And that's what, you're not going to convince the sheep to go along with you, are you? Unless you go and take them out in revenge and fucking some total fucking dictators. I'm not going to go into some Terminator bullshit, right? But I'm just saying, other than going down that path, you're just abandoning the issue. The issue isn't going to go away just because Danny Shine and the guys say, fuck it, we failed and we need to go. Fuck it, let's not bring children with. The sheep are not going to listen to you. If you really want change and create the less suffering, you're going to turn around and go, who's got an idea, guys, that we can stop people from making fucking sheeple? It's just like veganism and all of them. I'm saying, hey, guys, what are you doing on the outside of the flames pissing on it? We need to stop the creation of immoral agents by working together and saying what creates them and how can we prevent it? I'm saying I've worked 12 years in the shadows making something, and now I need some people who are willing to take a chance to say, I'll look at it and see if you've got any sense. And do you know what? I need influential people. I do need individuals like Dirty and Fatima and all those. And I don't call it, I'm no different to you. I have got no name. I'm here begging D&W to fucking let me stay on his show. And to talk my shit. I'm making shit up as I go along, but all the stuff I'm basing it on, I've still written it all down. I worked years building it. And I can show it. And it's not even the information. I've got something I can't wait to show you all, which is something beautiful that can make actual money and everything to build everything. I didn't just come here with just an idealistic view. I came here with an idealistic plan, everything based on it. But first, individuals like Danny Shine can help me, if they turn their view around, land a few more big fish on this show for us to bait. Let's take, for example, Andrew Wilson. There are many people that idolize this person, but one of his worldviews is that rights are privileges that absent duty. I can defeat him on that. And if I defeat him and earn his respect, he will look at my worldview. And I promise you, I've written so many things. I promise you, these fish I can land once I get them. I worked on them before you guys because I understand I had to work at the top. Even from the likes of Jordan Peterson, I've got a plan for all these individuals, but I haven't got a plan for the people who can take me there. That's you guys. So I have to come in here and listen and become one of you and tell you the truth and align myself and stay here for as long as it takes for this to elevate me to a point where those individuals, maybe even those in here, don't think they can take on. I believe I can take them on greater than I can take you guys on. My weakness is here, the bottom. The top, I'll fucking destroy them. But down here, to get to the top, is where I really got to fall, is exactly where Jesus Christ and everybody started. And yes, I'm not just claim that for now because I think, hey, it'll elevate me somewhere. I don't mind pissing people off. My message is still strong enough to hold me up. And if those behind me start listening to me and going, go on, I want to help you, I fucking thank you. Because it's just what? I'm no different to anybody else. If you think Christ came from the top and everybody listened to him, you're a fucking idiot. He started at the bottom like the rest of us and said, hey, guys, they've been having us on. I've just seen a way. And he's not talking about fucking ending all or fighting back like in the traditional Hollywood way. He's just saying, I just want to give people a choice to go between this world or that world, which hasn't been prevented because academia holds all the keys to one world. And I just want to raise Gnosticism to a world of saying,
tables.
Yes, but not in a way that fights them, in a way that shows all reality. We here not opposite them. We just got our own thing. We operate in our own way. We can structure ourselves within your world. We can operate in and outside your world, and you can't touch us. And the only reason it hasn't been done is because no one gave you a gift like me, and I don't mean me in an egotistical way, although I wish it was. I'm just saying there's a gift inside me that I don't want to hold to myself anymore, and I want to offer to everybody. And the only way I can is to read the people's...
generous.
Fatima, shut up! Don't break my character. Don't do it. Stop, Carl. Fatima, I fucking... Anyway, stop.
Eggs are fragile, aren't they?
Yeah, go on, yeah. Fuck, Fatima, I love you.
I love you too, man.
It's a good way to shut me up. D&W's got a really good... You're the only one to notice Carl. How did we notice him? She went, because I'm a special soul, and I thought him, and I altered my tone and everything, and a mid-thing, and he acknowledged me, and I'm like, fuck! I should have known it! I should have known someone in Fatima's position would have seen me. And I wish I hadn't done it now, and I won't do it again. Fatima, shut up.
No, you can keep talking because what you're saying is true. You know, like it's very, very true that it's actually very noble that you want to spread like your knowledge and your gnosis with everyone. Like, because like I think that's the only thing that you need to like do as like with your kind of person. I think that's like your thing. That's what's gonna make you happy, right? Spreading knowledge, being generous, and spreading your information.
The paradox of me is humans are so paradoxical.
Oh, we are.
Just like their maker.
We're more than just one, yes.
That to deliver a message that is true, you have to do it in such a paradoxical way. It's taken me fucking 12 years to design it. And now I'm designing it and I've been here. I'm hoping people can see, oh my God, he's worked so hard to do this has helped him. And many have. I won't deny you, many have. From D&W to even Danny, who my ego is going, you've heard him, like, don't be stupid, he's fucking don't be stupid. And I'm torn, like it's just tore me up, and like Alyssa saying, don't be stupid, he's just fucking, he's playing a part, man. I'm like, all right, shut up, don't be egotistical about this. And you're correct, but there's still a massive relationship I feel with what you guys refer to suffering, because I subjected myself to that world for so long that even though it was an illusion, I claimed, no, I've never suffered. I did think I did at one point, but it wasn't real.
What's the key, Crazy?
And learning it wasn't real was the key. Fuck up, dirty prick. That was my point. Well done, you did. I saw you did. I do it all the time. No, you're fair play. You do it all the time. I noticed you going, and I go, I got it. I see it. Yeah, well done. No, he's correct, though, yeah. Here's the key, is to understand that the only one bullshitting you is you.
Succinct. Truth often is.
I got to take a piss. Someone actually, be smart or come on.
I was going to ask Christina and Fatima, just because I haven't been around for long, what your position on the antinatalism is, if you hold one. And
I am one. I'm currently still am an antinatalist. Yeah, I still am one, but like I'm not like the crazy type that sometimes you see online. Like the very, very like explosive ones. I'm not like that. No, I'm
sure.
Like I don't enforce people my views. I don't think that's helpful at all. Unless I'm asked about it, like now. Yeah,
Sure,
that's what I think. Yeah, but yeah, I generally, because like my worldview is very, very different from anyone else here. Like I'm more of like a non-theist. Like I'm like a non-theist, right? And like a religious worldview. I do have that, and at the end of the day,
what do you mean by non-theist?
it means that like I don't invoke like a deity like in my like worldview. I don't invoke it, you know. I don't believe like in intelligent design or like a telos, which means things have like a purpose. I believe in that. That's like kind of antithetical to like my worldview. Yeah.
So do you believe in a sort of like a cosmic accident type situation, or like a big
Oh,
bang?
I actually don't know how we got here. Like, I think I'm more concerned about how do we alleviate the suffering than like worrying about like, you know, the purpose of our existence, you know, like, as I think our existence is kind of very, very mysterious, but also very hostile at the same time. Like, I don't know why we do things, you know, but we still do them, you know. I think we do things out of like instinct and habit and like emotion, you know, and passion, you know, and just instinct, evolutionary instinct. Yeah, that's what I think. And just passion and emotion and habit and like a customs, you know. Like we don't have any like, and of course, just a general will to be alive. I don't know what in place that in with us, because there are some things that want to be alive and yet they know they're gonna die. Like for example, like a lot of animals they want to live. A lot of prey animals want to live, but like it's the kind of their other function to be eaten brutally by like other animals, predatory animals, right? So like they have a will to want to live, but at the end of the day, they're here to feed. I mean, they're here to be a source of food for other animals, you know. So like I'm like, okay, just because you have a desire to live doesn't mean that's like that solves everything. No, it certainly does not. And I see that with humans too. Like humans have a desire to live, but that's not like a good reason to have like these grand notions of the self and like of like the universe, you know, which comes in the form of like organized mainstream religion, you know, like, oh, you know, you're in like a great chain of being, you have like a purpose, you know. I don't think that.
I've got a lot of questions, but they all come at once. So forgive me, I'll pause a minute.
It's okay. How about you? Are you an anti? Like, what do you like follow?
I don't know, to be honest. I've been listening to a lot of Daniel Shine for a long time, so
Oh,
I've been
yes.
through his whole antinatalist character arc as well. Yeah, found the whole thing very interesting, very thought provoking.
Yeah.
Where I stand on it, I suppose I stand on all sides somehow, and
Yeah, and
can't pick a
honestly,
position.
yeah, like, because like at the end of the day, like I'm a like a philosophical skeptic, right? So think about like David Hume and like Cicero, because even the Roman philosopher and politician Cicero, he said that he's not sure that even the Roman gods exist, because we can just explain things via like natural occurrences, but he still acts if they're real, because he has to, you know, he acts as if the gods are real because he has to, even though like the probability stance, because even back then the Romans and Greeks did philosophy, right? He was part of the academic skeptic school of the Roman thought. And his stance was like, well, we cannot see the universe and its origins in extreme totality. So everything we know about the gods now is just our own projection and psychology onto the gods. Something could be out there, a sustainer of all reality, but like I don't think it. I don't think he claims, which is kind of what David Hume and then later Schopenhauer and Choran says. Like just because there could be a great chain of being, being doesn't mean that being cares about us in particular. That's kind of like us, like, you know, giving our own human anthropology to like reality itself, which from people to like in ancient Greek times it was Philo the skeptic, to Cicero, to Hume. I don't think it's helpful. It doesn't do much of anything to like project our own human desires and wants onto like reality, because that's what everyone does at the end of the day.
What you said about acting as if it exists even though you don't believe in it reminds me of the conversation we were having a few days ago about the egregore and how projection of thought patterns into reality. I was thinking in terms of if everybody believes something, then there's a thought pattern and it can manifest a structure in reality that goes beyond the individuals. But yeah, that can happen even if you don't believe in it.
Exactly. Yeah. Like,
yes.
like even though like I don't like have any religious belief, and like I'm pretty like hostile to like at least at an intellectual a conceptual level of like, you know, religious dogma and philosophy. I don't hate religion because for the fact that, you know, I do enjoy some of the perks of it that it has like given us, because it has generated like what's civilization and all of like the convenient things I have now. But at the same time, it has also contributed to a lot of the horrors of the world, right? So it's like you have to take it's the good and bad, and you know, religion to me is both good and bad. You know.
So you sort of, forgive me if this is out of place, but are you suggesting you sort of take in a pragmatic sense of?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I consider
the world
myself a pragmatist. Yes, when it comes to religion, like I may not like some things about it, but like its effects, like its side effects, are definitely useful to me because it's how I live my life. You know, it's how I sustain my education back then, and now it's how I read books now. Because like originally, the Gutenberg press, you know, the printing press, right, was used to only make one book. That was the Bible, right? That was the first book ever printed in the Gutenberg press was the Bible, right? There's something called the Gutenberg Bible, but even then, you know, the Bible was used to like what to be used in like war and shit. Yeah, so it's both good and bad, you know. Right.
Just to relate it back to what we were talking about, Christine, earlier, how rigid do you find reality? Is reality to you a sort of solidified and fairly robust structure, or is it malleable and soft?
Oh, are you asking me? Are you asking me this question?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, okay. Well, like unlike a lot of people unlike I actually think that since me being an anti-natalist and having like a non-theistic worldview, like I do think that reality is kind of just what it is, because like I believe that things do suffer in the world. I do believe that, you know, we are creatures like
Yeah, but if I can just interject here, like, what about your experience with Harambe? Like, do you, you know, kind of sum that up to poor memory, like that you remember that kid being a blonde child, not an African kid, or do you think there's something else going on there? Because in my opinion, if I remembered Harambe like playing with a blonde child, and then now the reality says that it was always an African kid, I wouldn't just be like, oh, I'm just going to move on and think that and be a materialist after that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, people keep reporting these blondes going missing. I've seen it myself with the BBC interview. It was a blonde boy, not like this Asian girl, which is now in that video. So
just to be clear, Christine, it's not a young white boy that was in the enclosure with Harambe.
It's
Is that
not.
a Mandela effect? Right. I've not come across that one, and I remember it being a young
That's
white
what I
lad.
thought originally. Yeah, that's
Right.
what I thought originally. Yeah, like,
it was always a black African kid. Yes, this is a
it was.
problem.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for that one.
So that's why I'm like asking Fatima, like with that experience, I wouldn't be like, oh, well, reality is just solid and it is what it is. After that experience, just saying.
Oh yeah. Well, like at least for me, like I just think that there's some things that can't be explained, and I think that, you know, like there's some things we can never have. Like,
I mean, a whole child is gone, like a blonde kid just glitched out of existence. I mean, I don't know, like, people's reaction to this stuff is crazy to me. It's like people are just going missing, like,
oh
you know,
yeah.
blonde.
Oh, I will
you know,
say that reality is weird.
blonde
Yeah.
reporter. Yeah, I don't know. I would be pretty freaked out, you know, if I don't know. It seems to be a little concerning that people are kind of just glitching out, like we're seeing a certain type of person, and then it's specific too, because there's multiple reports of like there's a lot of people who remember a baseball interview. There was a blonde reporter. I've had that BBC interview experience where I remember a blonde boy, not an Asian girl. There was the Home Alone one where people remember there was a blonde girl waving to him or something, and now it's an Indian boy. So there's multiple reports of people saying that blondes are going missing and being replaced with ethnics. And for me, it's not like some people interpreted that as, are you worried that white people are going to disappear? So I don't know why you would interpret it like that. I honestly think that it's like, obviously it's very intelligent. It's like trolling, in my opinion. It's like entities are kind of like doing this on purpose to troll people because it's a great thing, and they probably think it's hilarious because they're crazy or something. But I also think that like it's not like a thing of, oh, well, you worried that white people are going to stop existing. It's not about that. It's like, why are these people, like, people are literally just glitching out of existence? Like, is that not that should be a huge concern for everyone, that we're remembering people who no longer ever existed in history? I don't know, people just brush this stuff off. I don't know how they do it. I kind of, for me, I think about this stuff a lot, and it's hard for me to like go and just kind of be like, oh, well,
Can I ask what you think about it being the other way around, in that not time is being adjusted, but that memory is being written in reverse?
Like, are you talking about like a rewriting of history, like someone doing that, or like multiple beings doing that?
Any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I
memory
think
doesn't operate in reverse. Reverse is a linear option, yeah?
Wait.
I don't think that time is linear. I think that it's more like the block universe
Agreed.
theory. I think it's an infinite loop.
Great question, by the way, Judy.
That's what I mean. Like, time is definitely just not what it appears to be.
If time is a loop, then there is a reverse. It's the other way around.
A cycle, not a loop. Well, is there a
Statement,
difference between a cycle and a loop?
A construct of humans. Like, I think time is not real in like a physical. It's not real in a physical sense. It's just a unit of. It's just like time is like a complete construction of human.
What is the physical nature of time? Just for you, Fatima. I'm not saying you're incorrect. I'm actually agreeing with you. I just want to push the idea, because this idea is great. It doesn't matter if you map this, but what is the physical nature of time as you see it then?
Oh, it's simple. Aging, the seasons are changing, death, decay. Yeah. That's like physical.
So change then, yeah? The physical nature has changed, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Of course. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Welcome, Objective
Hey,
Ethics.
how you doing, man? How you doing, Objective Ethics? Good to see you.
Thank you so much. I didn't want to derail things. I was trying to listen while I was in the shower, but I am up against the clock here. But I did want to just mention one thing really quick, if I might, about when we were talking about solipsism. Is that too much of a derailment right now?
No, because I really want to learn about this, because I was going to do that.
Please tell us, Objective Ethics. What do you have to say?
Well, there's a response to what, I don't want to say your name right. It's not Dirty Old Man. What is it? It's Dirty...
No, it is Dirty Old Man. I like it. It's Dirty Old Man. Change your name to Dirty Old Man.
It's Dirty Low Life. Okay, that's classic, brother. I love anybody who could kind of poke fun at themselves. That shows that you have a lot of courage, actually, and self-worth. And I love to see that.
I agree with that.
Anyway, so just you mentioned it. You had a really great point as how does the experiential asymmetry, get around solipsism, and the part I didn't have time to really get into, and I am in a hurry right now, so hopefully I can just drop this on you real quick. It comes down to prediction. So the only successful predictions that we can make consistently comes through the scientific method. I cannot predict, no matter how many times, and I can run this experiment millions of times over and over and over again, try and make predictions, and they'll always be unsuccessful. So because of this is where I get around the hard solipsism with the experiential asymmetry, right? Because I cannot predict things in the future successfully. I know I can't do this. I don't have this ability outside of the scientific method. So when I deduce something like you being in pain when you're standing next to me, that's not a prediction that I could have made ahead of time. And yet it turns out it's a repeatable experiment that can be repeated over and over again.
Is there a difference though? Is there a difference though between trying to predict multiple outcomes to a single outcome?
I think I don't know if there is a difference. Not ultimately.
Yeah.
I mean, prediction is simply
trying to predict a single outcome. Then I would say I'm on board with you. Even prophecy if you read it correctly, isn't about predicting a single outcome. It's predicting a plausible outcome. Predicting a plausible outcome, then we can talk about that differently. But if you're about single outcome, I'm on board with you. I haven't got a disagreement with you. But I think there's also an argument for plausible outcome that's different to this. Do you understand what I mean here, or am I making? Do you understand what I mean?
When you say plausible, my mind is going to probabilities.
Yeah.
So that's as far as I'm having a disconnect at single to multiple. I think it's just
right. Ethics, Eddie. The thing is, I agree that what I'm about to say is subjective and untrue, but I'm just going to be raw with you because I love you and I think you can handle it. I think you're stuck in a formal box and you're trying to break free, but you don't know how. That's just me being an egotistical prick. I agree. But I just want to tell you where I'm at so you can understand me. It's not what I believe to be true. It's where I'm at the moment, and I'm trying to get to you. I agree with most of the things you say, but still, for some reason, like Danny and most others, I think you're still trapped in this fucking box that I don't see, and it might be me that is incorrect. But can you please accept, like I do believe of you, and I come from a genuine place. I do want to learn from you. I've even been starting to watch some of your videos, even though the one I started to watch, I got interrupted, and I haven't watched one yet. So I'm being honest with you. I do want to listen to your videos and get from you because I think you might have something to teach me, such as others do. But sometimes I think you're trapped in a formal box. Does that make sense to you at all?
Loosely, I would say I think so. I mean, I would agree with you that I'm fallible. If that's ultimately what you're coming at, I absolutely agree that I am fallible, and I have a lot to learn, and I've certainly made a lot of mistakes, and so I can certainly be humble and agree to all that. And I have no doubt that I am trapped in certain broken ideologies, and somebody will come along and help me to understand when and where. So if you could be more specific, maybe you can enlighten me and help me to take a positive step forward. I'm more than willing to listen to anybody as far as that goes.
To be honest, all I wanted was that objective ethics. You actually, all right. I'm not saying it's because I don't understand you too much, and I'm getting to understand you. Yeah, and I'm doing it in what we all would claim a playful way and a playground way. I'm assuming I know you without knowing you, and then just trying to learn you. And thank you. That answer was not what normal people get. Normal people. I don't like using that term, but hopefully you gather what I mean. What others don't give me is that answer often. Some do, but often others do. So I appreciate you coming from an honest place because of that answer. No, I don't need to take it further because I don't want to derail the show from this, but I just wanted to understand, are you coming from an absolute position, or can you be, and you've answered that, if you understand what I mean, and I don't need to take it more from there, and I don't want to steal the show from there unless you have anything specific to say. I got what I needed from that, and I'm willing to leave that for another day because I love talking to you, and I don't know you enough to do that. I want to learn more from you. I don't feel I'm strong enough to have an actual debate with you. I just want to find questions I want to understand from you, and I did that today. I haven't got no more for me. Have you got anything for me? But I don't want to take it further than today. I want to let that settle with me because I didn't know this about you. You've just answered something I didn't understand before. Does that make sense?
No, I appreciate the kind words, brother. The only thing I would say to you specifically is I think you did mention something about wanting to send me your formula logic. And I never did get that email. I did look, so I don't. My door's always open to you. I don't have a lot of time, so if you do send it to me, I won't necessarily be able to get to it right away. But I'm certainly curious to look into it further. So if you do want to email that to me, if you've got access to my YouTube channel, my email is in the description of that channel.
All right, sorry. Now you've told me that direction. I'll find that and I'll get that and I'll do that for you. Right, thank you very much. I will do that.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing it. Speaking of that, just for anybody who's curious, I know his name came up a couple of days ago. There's a gentleman who has a really interesting economic model. I can't remember what he called it. He had some acronym for it, but his name was Robin. He reached out to me. Robin, yeah. We haven't seen him. People were mentioning we haven't seen him in a while. Well, he reached out to me on my YouTube channel, actually, under a different name, saying it was Robin, and his YouTube channel got nuked. So I don't know what he's into that's so controversial, but I don't know if that's the same Robin. I mean, I'm assuming it is, but I mean, that's all I got from it. But so that's kind of interesting for anybody. Yeah? What's that?
You giving us a heads up? Yeah, is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Just kind of letting you guys know there's Robin, and I think it's the same guy. And so apparently the reason he hasn't been on here is because he lost access to YouTube. he said he got kicked off of YouTube. So I'm not sure. I don't even actually know what getting kicked off of YouTube really means, but
appreciate keeping the back.
Can I just pass comment on what you said? One, yeah, to be humble is a great virtue, man. You show the way with that. Thank you. Two, I take problem with what you said. I don't believe that the scientific method is the only way to make prediction.
Me neither.
Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, I'd love to have you flesh that out. And I only have a few minutes, so I'm not trying to run away or leave you guys hanging. But I do have to get to it. But I'd love to have you flesh that out a little bit because. Yeah, how else are we going to make success? Now, are you talking about just a random prediction that might come true? Or are you talking about a successful, repeatable, testable?
I think from a lens of a scientific worldview, it would be seen as random. Yes, but I'm not sure it would.
All right, so let me step out of my empiricist lens here and try and just be open-minded. So, outside from any view, whatever view you're coming from, how would it be? How would we know that you're actually making successful predictions?
Successful predictions, I think, are something else. But a prediction, to me, has appeared as simply being told the truth of what is to come and not knowing how, and then witnessing the arising of that which you've been told. So, okay, maybe prediction is a loose word, but in my use of it, but maybe foretelling is better, but it's not an analytical, if I work all of this out with logic and reason, that I will come to some answer of how it plays out. It's simply a quiet whisper. And I'm sorry, I don't know how to put it.
No, that makes me think of three different things, and one of them may be related to what you guys were talking about right when I jumped in here, and hopefully this will re-rail instead of derail the conversation, get you guys back on track where you were, because you were talking about something I find fascinating. I've been doing a lot of research in myself. It's called the A theory of time versus B theory and C theory, and you guys were talking about time being linear and stuff. So I don't know if you guys were actually talking about that more formally like that or not, but so let's just grant for a second, for the sake of conversation, to be as generous as possible for what you're telling me right now. If B theory of time is correct, then technically all we would need is a relative perspective, because all events are happening at the same time, right? So there's no past, present, and future. It's just all happening at one time according to B theory of time. So now what we're limited to is perspective at that point. So if a person were able to access a perspective anywhere along this scale, then really you could make successful predictions without the scientific method per se. I could see that. The other thing I was wondering about is two different things. And one, the famous, a lot of people, the Beatles, right? Turn, turn, turn. So there's nothing new under the sun. That comes from, I believe, the book of Ecclesiastes in the Bible. So that means that everything is cyclical. So all these events are just regurgitating themselves and over and over and over again. So again, anytime you can reach out and grab something that's already come around in a previous experience or previous existence, that's certainly another explanation for that. And the other thing I would say is, in closing, Nostradamus, Fatima, am I thinking of Nostradamus, the guy who just made all those random, like, quote unquote predictions? And he just said, they were they were so vague that, you're able to basically say, oh, look, Nostradamus predicted that, because it was so vague and stuff like that. So those are the three things that I think of when you're just listening to what you said there, outside of the empirical method.
It reminds me, you remind me of a phrase, chance is but causation not yet recognized.
Causation?
Yeah, right.
I'm kind of into like the idea of the problem of causation.
That's paradox in itself, Dirty. I know you feel about right, but I don't want to hijack this. I'm just Dirty. I love. It's a joke to me.
It's a nice knot to get yourself into, isn't it?
No. You keep going what you're doing. I'm just listening. I love it, right? But I just need to know. So glad you got like.
Well, there is something to be said for that. There's actually something I've been studying for a debate that I have coming up. I have a formal debate coming up against Jill, who was in this chat earlier talking about the Bible and how nobody could read the Bible correct. No atheist, quote unquote, knows how to read the Bible.
Wow.
And
I know how to read the Bible, okay, Miss That. I'm just joking with you, but I do.
Oh my God.
Right, for my
Yeah, we
character.
have a formal debate scheduled on Robin, the lady that was here.
Yeah,
She's a
Robin
real
is
good
very
friend. She's got a great channel. You guys support her efforts, please. She's such a neat lady. But she's going to be hosting a formal debate between Jill and myself on biblical quote unquote morality, and it'll be a fun one. Yeah, you're gonna hear some really gross apologetics from Jill, I'm sure, about how no, that was the good kind of slavery. But at any rate,
FX, can you do me a favor? Are you ever interested in setting me up in the future? Not yet. I'm still developing my character. When you see a more settled version of me, would you be interested in setting me up with something like that? I'd be interested in that in a one-on-one with you and talking about certain things. I'm not there yet. I got a lot to learn from Dirty at the moment, and you, if you came and show your face, but I have to learn from faces and stuff and how people react into things. You hide behind a mask from me. Unfortunately, I'm not claiming that's your intent. I'm just saying that's what is happening, and so Dirty at the moment is best suit I've got to learn to be able to be more calm individual. But like when I get there, would you be willing to have me on with others and talk to you about that? I understand I'm not ready yet.
yeah, that's there's a lot to unpack there. I did show my face. I mean, I do show my face online. It's not like I'm
I wasn't accused of anything. I'm just saying for me personally, it wasn't anything objective.
No. When I spoke to you the few days ago, I wanted to push back on one thing you said. I can't remember what it was now. It's a harmless conversation, but I did show you my face because I wanted you to understand that I was coming from a place of sincerity and not attacking you. Right. So no, I'm more than willing to do that. It's just that I'm on my way out the door right now, and I don't really feel like turning my camera on.
Honestly, brother, I wasn't doing anything. I was just pointing out an observation that was true for me to explain something. You did do that on the first day, and I would never say that of you. Maybe it was me. I can see how I incorrectly said all that, but thank you. No, I do agree with you. It wasn't my intent to imply that. You are correct. I remember you doing that, and it was really awesome that you did that. I thank you.
Awesome.
I needed you to do that on that day, and do you know what? If you hadn't done that, I might not have joined in the next day, because that actually brought me back on next day. If I let you know my personal truth, so thank you for that. I wasn't implying that. I'm just saying that Dirty does it a lot more than others, and even though others do it, and I can only learn from him through his facial expressions and how he's reacting to everything. That's all I meant. I wasn't implying anything else, and I do apologize that it did sound like that. Now I'm listening to it back, so it's not what I meant, but I get what you mean. Thank you for doing that, by the way. You did.
I think it was important because I do respect you. I do care about you. I think you probably know this. I don't have, I think I might have said this on this channel before. I've said it many times on my channel, but I don't have friends and enemies. I have brothers and sisters. There are some brothers and sisters I really like to spend time with, and there's other brothers and sisters I wish I could disown. And you're not in the disown category at all. So no, I do enjoy all of you guys. So that's just my worldview. I think we're all connected that way. So out of respect for you, if I'm going to push back on your idea and you're showing your face, it would only be respectful and appropriate to,
I wouldn't recognize a brother that didn't push back on me. And I don't mean that in any gay sort of way, if you get me. I need a brother. We all recognize our brothers who both agree and disagree with us kind of at the same time, if you understand what I mean. And if that's what you mean, I get you.
No, absolutely. And as far as coming, now I do two things on my channel. So I do a live stream every Sunday. And so anybody is welcome to join that. I've never banned anybody, and I've never had to mute anybody yet.
Oh, I'd love to.
Hopefully I don't have to, because I'm trying to, my channel is set up to encourage people to have respectful disagreements, to talk about these topics like politics or religion or philosophy that get really divisive, and teach people that diversity is actually a good thing. We don't want everybody to agree with us all the time on everything. That's actually really dangerous.
Yes.
It leads to what I like to call collective ignorance. You want to avoid that. You want to avoid your echo chambers. But at the same point in time, I do believe that there's only one species. There's no such thing as race. It's just a species of human beings. We're all connected. We live on one planet. So we have to learn to work together. So how are we going to make all that happen, right? So that's what I'm trying to do with my channel. So you're welcome to stop by anytime. Only do it on Sundays. The only thing is as far as I also do, I have what do I call it? Like an invited guest speaker. So like I just had Dr. Richard Carrier on my show last Sunday. We talked about objective morality. I don't know if you guys know Dr. Carrier, but he's a stud. But anyway, so when I have a guest speaker, I'll usually talk to them just one-on-one for like an hour to 90 minutes. And then I open up the panel for people to join and interact with the guest. So as far as being a guest speaker, if you're interested in doing something like that, laying out your philosophy, I'm pretty open. I mean, I let religious people come on. I let atheists come on. I've hosted a number of different people because again, I'm trying to celebrate diversity. Yeah.
You know what you're saying about that. I would love to come on as that, but at a later date, because I really want to be able to communicate what I truly believe. And right now, I haven't really truly found that, and that's why I'm here. That's my truth. I've always said that. But what I can do at the moment, because you've told me a way to do it through your channel, and I have access to your channel, so I'll find it. Is if I email you, and I'll try and preface in the subject that it's me. My book. I'm not trying to plug my book. Don't worry about that. It's the philosophy behind my book I'm really wanting you to look at. Don't worry about the book at the moment. That's up to you. You decide what you want to do with that. But I will send it to you in an email. It's a very easy book to read. It's a fable. Now, you could ask Dirty about it if you choose, because he's read it. Not necessarily what it's about, but if I'm telling you the truth, it should take you more than you yourself, no more than an hour to read the entire thing if you wanted to. Some it might take a little longer, but I have difficulty with writing formally. So I used AI to help me send a message. The book is entirely mine. You'll understand the philosophy, I hope, from your perspective. And we can even just talk about that if you like, and you want to get me on, rather than the other things, which once I've formulated my character and how I'm going to deliver in a more objective, formal way to be more professional about it, to actually create change. Right now, I'm just in a playground, if you understand, and that's what I'm trying to do. I don't claim to be truthful. I'm just trying to fight by my position. I understand I'm not delivering it yet, and I don't expect people like you to. But I do have a book I would like you to look at, and it's not to plug the book. It's just to talk about the philosophy of the book, and you probably will get it if you read it. Ask Dirty if you want to understand it, what I mean. But there's a message behind it that I think you might get.
Well, I got no issues with that. I'm actually getting ready to host a conversation with Life Abolitionist. You guys know him as LA here. He's written a book.
Really?
I'm going through that right now. So talk about antinatalism and some of his other
I love
positions.
LA, yeah.
When is that going to
I'm
be out? I'm very curious.
I think he's scheduled to come on May 10th, if I remember right. It's always on Sunday.
I would like to watch that. Can you? I will do. I will look out for that. I would love to come and watch that. Is it live? You're doing it?
Yeah, that'll be live. Yeah, it's always live on Sundays. I'm so busy with work. I took a promotion that I didn't want, but I accepted it as a favor to the owner temporarily, and unfortunately now I'm so busy. When I started my YouTube channel a few months ago, my plan was to do 2 videos a week, like something midweek, and then my live stream on Sundays. But now I only have time, barely have time to do my show on Sundays. So that's unfortunately. I was going to tell you, as far as being a guest on my show, I'm more than happy to, especially in the format you're talking about, having something that kind of keeps the conversation channeled and gives us a direction to go. Is your book would be a perfect format for that. But I don't even have an opening until like the end of June, because even though it's a small channel, it's getting very popular very quick. And so I have people who want to come on and do what you're doing, because I do open up the platform to people I disagree with all the time, because I'm trying to set the example of how to have a respectful disagreement. So I may or may not agree or disagree with you, but I haven't read the content yet, so I have no way. But like LA and we have some fundamental disagreements. I'm not an antinatalist and I'm not an anarchist. I do agree with him about medical assistance, but just not the side from anarchy. I think it should be regulated. But as far as medical assistance, because I believe in autonomy, I think it's insane that we don't have an off ramp for people who just don't want to play the game anymore. But at any rate, it's been such a pleasure talking to all of you. I'm sorry I took over the conversation here.
No,
I'm going to get off and
Don't be sorry.
go do that job, but I'll be listening for a little bit longer while I'm on my way to work. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Take care, bro.
Take care, man. Stay safe.
Right, guys. I've got to go kiss my son good night. You guys talk about that and see what you think. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Always good to do that.
Welcome to the Dead Air Show. No, I'm just kidding.
Who's going to fill the dead air?
Let me just share this around. See if we can get some more people in here.
Christine, earlier on, I asked Fatima what his take on the antinatalism was. So I was just wondering yours. If you have a position.
I do see their view. I do see their point. The problem is, if quantum immortality exists, then, and if people can just glitch in and out, I mean, that kind of just throws everything out the window. There's nothing that we can do. And I really am of that belief that is out of our control. That, say, if everyone decided to stop having kids today, I do wonder what that would do. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't even think that would ever be something that is going to happen anyway.
No,
Like,
it won't.
I
Yeah,
just,
it
I mean, because it's just not programmed into our reality that way. And if it was, like, there would be some, I don't know. It's just when you don't really know what reality is, it's kind of hard to
what you're
kind of
playing with.
form these views. But take away the metaphysical stuff. And if I'm going by a conventional standpoint, then yes, I would be on the anti-natalist side, because I think that the suffering that certain people experience overrides any joy that we have here. And I think that sometimes the joy that we experience in life can actually contribute to making the bad worse.
Yeah, I
If you
agree.
really think about it, good things, when they're taken away from you, you can be like lifted up to a high and then just dropped, smacked right back down. So I think that without good, that wouldn't be possible. But yeah, I do think that um, you know, disabled people, chronic pain patients, you kind of have to imagine, well, what would it be like if I was in their situation? And I do know that there are like happy seeming, there's a lot of disabled people and patients of severe sickness and stuff, that, they seem very happy and whatnot. And I understand, but there's also people who I can imagine that wouldn't be as happy and probably severely depressed by their situation. And especially if there's people who are in pain all the time, I can't imagine that would be, you know yeah, I don't know, I don't think it's a good thing what we're doing here, just
Oh
continuing to
yeah.
bring people to
Oh yeah.
Can I ask you,
uncertainty and pain. Sorry.
can I ask you a follow-up question? No, please don't be sorry. I appreciate your answer. I get the impression that you premise that with, if I forego the metaphysical stuff, and I get the impression that also that the Mandela effect and what you've witnessed surrounding that and various other things has sort of put a thorn in your side, and you can't look past this thing. So I kind of want to ask the question: if you weren't to put aside what you're ring fencing as the metaphysical side of things, I get the impression that it's the physical world that allows you to empathize with the viewpoint, but there's this other world that you also see that has a different, it changes that fundamentally somehow.
Yeah.
Can you answer the question from the metaphysical?
Oh yeah. Well, I think that, okay, so what I mean is that under a conventional standpoint, that we die and that's it, there's nothing else, then we would be able to probably do something about that. Like, we could continue to raise awareness, and maybe a significant amount of people eventually in the future would stop having kids, and then maybe eventually we'd all just cease to exist, and our consciousness would not go on, you know what I mean, under that worldview. But if the worldview is that we continue on forever in different places, in different forms, if our memories get wiped, we really can't even be sure that, our memory wasn't wiped yesterday, and we've got memories today that were implanted. Like, it's kind of it's have you ever heard of last Thursdaysm? I don't think that's really related to what we're talking about here, but
Well, you mentioned
it is
the other
kind
day,
of that. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know if there is a solution, unfortunately, to suffering. That there is suffering,
There is.
and
Yeah.
that's what I mean. It's kind of, it's difficult. Like, I just don't think that we can do much about it. So I'm not going to go around telling people that they can't have kids, and I see their view too. I definitely I see the positive aspects to why people want to have kids. Absolutely, I'm not
Yeah.
lacking in empathy in that area. I understand,
Sure.
but unfortunately, you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know, what kid you're going to get, and what they're going to to be you know, what they're going to be up against when they're facing the world, and what they're going to come out. I mean, they could have a disability right from the get-go and all this sort of stuff,
Oh
and,
yeah,
and really struggle in life. And
like
so
they'd be
it's
born with, yeah, like a brain
a
tumor.
Russian related thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
so
So
it's really, it's honestly, it's hard. It's like I have no idea really what the solution is.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's my
there.
opinion.
Well, I actually agree that like I don't think there is a solution to life. I don't think there ever will be unless like we find like some type of unless maybe the transhumanists actually conjure up like a technological singularity where we're all like uploaded into one mind, right? Like it's kind of what they want, right? It's just like, you know, like us
Yeah.
evolving past like flesh and bone, you know, right? So we don't feel anything anymore, you know, flesh and bone.
Yeah.
I had
you made me realize that you said there's no solution, and I don't think there is a solution until you have a problem. You have to define what a problem is to be able to have a solution. So if you have a worldview that humanity is a problem, then you'll find solutions to it. If it's not a problem by definition, then there can't be a solution. Just, that
Oh really? Oh really? Well, I believe I don't believe in a grand solution. I believe there are local solutions inside each person's particular lives. I do believe inside a local solution to practical and ordinary things. But when it comes to grand metaphysical things and grand like epistemological things, like it's kind of like how I view Hume's fork, like the philosopher David Hume. He puts like two theories of ideas onto like each end. That's called Hume's fork. That's kind of how I do like philosophy as well. Like there are things that can be solved, and there are things that cannot be solved or known. That's how I do things. Yeah, to me, like oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, like, clarify that I don't think people are going to stop having kids. Like, that's what I meant. Like, obviously, that would be a solution if everyone just stopped having kids from today. Everyone decided that everyone in the whole world, every single human being, decided that they would not engage in straight sex. I really do not see that ever happening. In my opinion, so that's what I mean. Is like a solution of that nature. People are always going to want to have kids and
Can I
sex.
ask?
I mean, you could lessen that, but it's not. It's never going to be everyone.
Oh yeah, of course.
Christina, I've got to ask my final question. Then you have a view of the physical, where antinatalism you have sympathies for, and you can see its valid points. Metaphysical worldview is a different worldview in you that that sort of pales into insignificance or becomes irrelevant somehow, or it's so amorphous that you can't work it out. If I were to press you to say what's going on, what is it? Can you fall on one side of the fence, or can you amalgamate the paradox? Or
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but if it is, you know, if this is some kind of a dream state, and that you can just as easily be shot into some other life, and then this one, you know, dissipates into nothing, and possibly, you know, your memories, you know, fade entirely, or you know, they just kind of don't matter and become kind of irrelevant in your new position. If things are kind of that way, and reality is not as real as I perceive it, and it is maybe some kind of solipsism where it is just me, but I still believe that there are external entities of some degree, just because you know, as I've said, with these changes, they seem like they are targeted. Like, I'll give you one example of the Mandela effect I had with the chandelier. I think I've told it on the show before, but yeah, I did remember that there was a chandelier under a bridge in Amsterdam because I bought a photography book. Keegan Allen, he's an actor, and he also does photography, and I bought his book a long time ago, and that's where I, you know, got that from. You know, he took a photo of a chandelier under a bridge in Amsterdam. It said Amsterdam under the photo, and it was the location. And I
What was
looked it
the
up.
main reason for being in Amsterdam, may I ask?
Oh, I don't know. He just he went to Amsterdam, and it was there.
No, your main reason for being in Amsterdam. I think I know as well.
Oh, Amsterdam, like
like Keegan Allen's. Oh, look, I don't know what his personal reasons. He's an actor. He travels around everywhere. I mean,
fuck off! You know, and you don't know. Okay, okay.
I know what I know. Like,
you don't know.
yeah, but that's got nothing to do with the picture though. Like he took pictures from all different locations because he's rich. It wasn't just like he specifically went to, but I'm sure he may have engaged in some stuff, but it's got nothing to do with the picture. But anyway, so he took this picture of the show, and it was really nice one. You know, it was very vintage, like would have been like maybe 1800s. It was like you know, just had a warm yellow glow. It was simple, very simplistic, not like the one in Canada or wherever that looks like really fancy and spins around. It was definitely not like that. I remember what it looked like. I can still see it in my head. That book no longer has the picture's not in there anymore. It's not in that book. And I did before I looked it up. Like this was, you know, maybe a year and a half. Like I'd been experiencing Mandela effects, and then one day I remembered that chandelier, and I'm like, oh man, it's gone, isn't it? I looked it up, and yep, it's gone. And see, to me, that is like a personal, specific thing because I always thought it was cool, and I thought, you know, if I ever had the money to go somewhere, maybe I'd go and see that. And yeah, to me, it felt like some kind of personal attack that was taken from reality. And it's not the only thing that has changed or been taken or whatever. It's not like, but that's just one example of like it seems specific and to your like thinking as well. It could have been like I thought about it, I thought about the fact that it possibly has you know, vanished from existence, and then when I looked it up, there could be a link there. But the thing is about when people go on about manifestation and stuff, where I kind of disagree that it's all you. I agree that like, you know, it seems that way, absolutely. Like, you know, when we think about things and then you see synchronicities everywhere, it seems like it's you, but
do you agree that Mandela facts are that though, Pristine? You know, when you talk about Mandela facts, because you're coming away from it, but you're still talking about the same thing. Do you believe they're forms of the same thing though? I remember I had a worse combination of Mandela effect. My first Mandela effect went hand in hand with one of the first times I've ever experienced what we call a space cookie or a weed cookie. Right. So, my favorite troll's coming. But anyway, it went hand in hand with that. So my first time experiencing consumables was with the Mandela effect of, what was it? A mirror on the wall. That Mandela effect. Does anybody else remember their first Mandela effect? Like Pristine's talking about Mandela effects, like the idea that like.
I think my biggest one was the cornucopia.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What did you hear?
I mean,
yo, Crazy Guru, thank you for letting me on. But like, what was it to you? Mine was like mirror on the wall. Who's the baddest of them all?
Yeah, but the Mandela effect is to show you that in true reality, what happens is, ready? It didn't actually happen. In the true movie, it said one thing, but what happens is, ready? In reality, we have this thing where you can't repeat certain things without crossing the line of legality. So in every other instance where they create a parody of, which is more than the original, they have to change something. So they'll say mirror, mirror instead of magic mirror. And then what happens is you have one memory of magic mirror, but in any other instance of parody or like the book version or anything else, it'll say something else. And so they confuse you with a multi-dimensional understanding of it.
Yeah, so you need to be certain. I'm not talking about like yeah, sorry, I'm not talking about like uncertain. I'm not even sure about that Mandela effect, to be honest with you. But I'm talking about ones that you have an anchor memory, like you are absolutely 100% certain that you remember reality being a certain way. And now there's no evidence that it was ever that way before. Like as
Fruit of the Loom, the Fruit of the Loom
Yeah.
logo.
Fruit Loops.
Harambe. Mine was Harambe and one
George with
Sonic.
Guys, if we do this favor, right, Aldi, if we return to this point in a minute, just let Fatima finish her whole point because I was rudely interrupted because I was stuck on where
All right,
the
I'll
point.
be quiet. You let
No,
me.
brother. I love your question, Aldi. You know I love you, brother. Right? Go back to it in a minute. Let Fatima finish it. It wasn't you, brother. Not for the Christine finish it. It wasn't you. It was me. Aldi, it was me. Shut up, brother. It was me, right?
Yeah, Aldi can go.
You're the
after
only
Fatima.
fucking
Yeah.
victim in your Aldi, right? No, Aldi, it was me, brother. I'm sorry, bro. Me and you will talk about this in a minute because I'm really interested in this, right? And I'm glad you picked it up because you're fucking awesome. But let Christina finish her own points because I rudely interrupt. But Christina, I was interested. But go on, babe. Go on. Me and Aldi do this in a minute.
Oh no, it's okay. Fatima, I think you were saying your Mandela effects, and then Audi can go.
Oh yeah,
I'll speak
mine
later.
was Harambe, and mine was related to like a Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, and I think yeah. Huh? What?
My Sonic the Hedgehog one is I don't remember him having ears.
Same. Yeah, that
other
was
people.
mine. Yeah, ears.
What's interesting is I noticed it, and then I looked it up on Reddit, and someone had posted it in the Glitch in the Matrix subreddit. So that's also sometimes how you know that maybe it's not just you and you're not going crazy, because as soon as you look it up, someone else has had the same thing. So it is very interesting, and the
Yeah.
time thing is also interesting because if it's a new change for me and then you look it up and people are saying, oh, this changed 6 years ago, you're thinking, well, that just changed for me like 5 seconds. What do you mean? Like it changed 6 years ago? So that's where another, confusing, aspect to this whole thing kind of comes into play. But anyways, Audi, yeah, you can go now.
Yeah, it's
So,
Aldi's
yeah.
turn. Aldi, it's your turn to speak about your experiences with the Mandela effect.
Aldi, brother, they're asking about the experience of Mandela effect, but I to get you into it, what I was saying before is my first experience was with my first experience with weed cookies and a Mandela effect at the same time, never known it before, and that Mandela effect was the mirror on the wall effect, and I swear to God, for me, because where I was at that position, I thought it was real. To the point I made a right proud of myself, to be honest, in that moment. But I was really cool because afterwards I realized, like, why did I think that? And it helped me with a lot of fucking shit, which I guess that doesn't happen to a lot of people. But Aldi, that is really because you just joined, brother. You understand the Mandela effect, surely. Where was you in your position, and what the Mandela effect specifically, not past specifically, the ocean, specifically, where was you in that particular time where you first heard your Mandela effect?
I'll tell you. I mean, my first time was somebody in my chat said the Bearstein Bears. It was the Bearstein Bears or the
That's a
Bearstein
classic, yeah.
Bears. But at
That's
the
an
end of the day,
American thing, isn't it?
Yes, American.
Yeah, or the Fruit of the Loom stuff. But at the end of the day, I don't believe in the Mandela effect. I think that these people, these producers, these people that do these things, they're so smart at this time that they do these Mandela effect things in order to bring more attention to their product. So at the end of the day, I don't believe completely in the Mandela effect, but there is some very weird things that do go on. I know there was like a Mandela effect with the Pinocchio movie and stuff like that. There was a lot of
There was a strong one of that, yeah.
I love that. Yeah,
there's always been a lot of things, but at the end of the day, I don't fully believe in the Mandela effect. I just think it's like these companies and these people that they know exactly how to hook an audience in. They know exactly what to do to bring attention to their product. So at the end of the day, it's not always like a conspiracy theory.
Talk about the Pinocchio. When you said Pinocchio, I don't know about it, but that got my metaphysical
Well,
penis
with the
on
grasshopper.
No, talk about it all. Talk about Pleasure Island and the arses, please. I want to know what you think about that whole thing. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm going to
Oh,
shut
with
up.
the conspiracy theory with the Pinocchio, the whole Pinocchio shit, that was like a whole pedophilic type of movie. And also the same thing with it's not like really Mandela, but it's like it pretty much is like a
What did
very
the logos of the arses and Pleasure Island mean to you? Listen to the part where one
even
of them
Captain
started
Hook.
speaking and he said, "So you
Robin Hood.
speak, do you?" And he chucked them back in the fucking cage. Look at that whole scene in your head and tell you, what does that align with? And anybody do that. Just think Pinocchio. Think of the scene at the end where they turn into donkeys on Pleasure Island. I understand the whole movie. Fuck yeah. Let's just get the end scene. What did that mean to you? What did that mean about the donkey, the children turning into donkeys after Pleasure
Pleasure
Island?
Island and stuff. That's Epstein Island shit.
No. Look at it in a different way. I get it in your formal way. I'm not disagreeing with you. We can look at it that way another time. Look at it in a different way. Look at it in a way that affects everything, not just one fucking Epstein fucking prick. He's not the whole world. What I'm saying is, what did it mean in the sense of like when he tried to give you a clue when he grabbed one of the donkeys and he told him, and he went, "I want to go back home to my mommy," when he was acting like an ass, not a donkey. People see donkeys, but they weren't donkeys; they were asses,
jackasses. Yeah.
Yes, and he threw him back in. So you can talk. Do you, Danny Shine, DNW, dirty low life? You can talk. Get back in there, and he threw him in the cage. Talk about that, Lola. Talk about that. Tell me, Aldi, what does that mean to you? Stop with the fuck Epstein. I don't want to go into that matrix. Talk outside that matrix. I know you know deeper than that because you saw me on the first time you saw me. Don't tell me you didn't. Fuck Aldi a minute. Just tell me what. Just please humor me. What did that scene mean to you?
Why don't you tell me instead of just trying to give me clues like a riddle?
No, that's appreciative. I get that. That's what I was doing. I can't deny that. Do you want me to tell you, or do you want to?
Go ahead, tell me.
Do the favor. Let me tell you. You understood I was giving you clues. Therefore, I must know the fucking answer. Ask someone else in the room to help you. Otherwise, I'm just giving the game away. Ask someone else. Say, Fatima, dirty. What do you think? Ask someone else but me, because obviously you understand.
What I think about Diddy? So it's basically.
Come on, guys, don't ignore him. The question is for everybody. Don't just say Aldi take this. Someone else, dirty. What am I talking about when I talk about the end scene of, well, not the end scene, but the part of Pinocchio when I talk about the arses that you turn into when you go to Pleasure Island. And then some of us, like I thought in you, know how to talk, and they chuck us back in the corner. What are we really talking about? Does anybody help Aldi? What is the logos behind that you see that's not beyond one individual like fucking Epstein? Although I don't agree with Aldi, he isn't incorrect, is he? He's aligning a subjective logos to there. He's fucking absolutely correct, Aldi. I don't agree with you. But I'm talking on a deeper level. What am I talking about on everyday level? What are we referring to as the arse that just gets chucked back in the corner while everybody else gets loaded onto the ship because they spent the weekend at Pleasure Island? Is that not how human reality is? Is anybody else seeing a different pattern?
Like, I mean, in cages and stuff, it's basically sex trafficking.
Well, to me, I always thought that the kids turning into like asses was just them behaving like spoiled brats, right? And they're just being shipped off to like being like punished for it because they were spoiled kids who drank like a beer or a water and made them turn into like a donkeys. I forgot what it was, whether it was just the water being like poured on them or it was just the fact that the ride was just turning into like jackasses.
I'm not saying you're on the right track. I'm saying I think Fatima is just laying down some fucking stepping stones there that everybody can build upon. But because I laid down the idea, let's see where everybody goes.
Tell us then, Guru. Tell us.
All right, what do you want me to tell you, brother? I'm not your father. I'll tell you right, and I'll tell you ready. Listen to this, ready? If you consume all this shit that they're telling you, you're gonna act like an ass, aren't you? You're gonna work like a donkey for 5 days a week, and then act like an ass for 2 days, and then work like a donkey for 5 days a week, and then act like an ass for 2 days, and then work like a donkey for 5 days. How much more do I need to tell you, Aldi? How much more does the crazy guru need to lay down for you fucking monkeys to actually talk about it? You work like a donkey for 5 days, you act like an ass for 2 days. You work like a donkey for 5 days, you act like an ass for 2 days. I tell you what, I'm going
You
to take
work a
another
9 to
smoke of
5 for
whatever the
5
fuck I'm
days, and
smoking
then
and
you
let
get
you
drunk
guys
as
actually talk
fuck
about it,
for
because I
2
don't know what
days.
much more I need to say to get you to talk about the fact that you work for a donkey for 5 days and you act like an ass for 2 days. Unless
Don't yell at me,
unless I'm
bro.
incorrect, you guys fucking
We
talk
can
about
have
it.
a normal
I need to smoke.
conversation without you yelling before I rip your beard off, motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Motherfucker. The fuck is wrong with that motherfucker, dude?
I don't know. Well, it turns out that he was just playing a character. You know, he's doing an act. His real name is, I don't even think that's his real name, but in one other stream by Danny Shine, he came the name Carl, and he was much more normal, quote unquote, there than here. Yeah.
Wait, you mean to tell me that the crazy guru is not his real name?
Of course.
What the fuck?
It's
Come on, dude. No shit.
It's not. And like he says, he has like
Oh,
four
that's dirty.
personas. Yeah, he has like 4 of them that he has in stock, like just ready to load. I want to see the other 2, because we already see Crazy Guru and Carl. I want to see the other 2 now.
Carl Jung.
Carl, yeah,
Exactly.
that's one of the
So
other
he has
ones.
multiple personality, DID,
I just don't
something
understand
like that.
what he was like. I literally, like, the only thing that I got from that is like, basically he's saying that like Pinocchio basically called out like working men and women that work 9 to 5 jobs 5 days a week, and they play
Yeah.
their part during the week, and then for 5 days they're a bunch of donkeys, and then for 2 days they're like what do you say, like fucking idiots or some shit like that, like something like that. So it's basically, it tells me like 5 days they're like fucking we work 9 to 5, and then 2 days we have like 2 days to just fuck off and just do whatever the fuck we want type shit. You know what I mean? That's basically what I got off of that.
Yeah, what is it? The weekdays leave you in a weekdays until you are weakened by the weekend.
Oh.
Yeah. Weekend.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
good
basically
point.
what I got.
Oh,
Other
there you go.
than that, I didn't really like understand what the fuck.
Weekend
he
of
was
the
talking
stick.
Yeah.
I mean, with the whole last, like, I saw a conspiracy theory with the whole the Robin Hood movie with Captain Hook and stuff like that, where like Robin Hood was like the bad guy and Captain Hook was trying to save the.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, I've seen that film. That's a very good one. Yeah.
They're all the Lost Boys, aren't they? They're all lost.
Lost Boys. Yeah.
Disney has always been known for being like pretty weird, and like even if
Oh,
you
yeah.
look at Disney like nowadays, it's
weirder.
hella weird. There's a lot of woke stuff. It's very strange. Everything has been very strange. I'm not sure if you guys have ever watched Malcolm in the Middle.
I have.
Yes.
Yeah, there was a Malcolm in the Middle reboot that just happened. That's a part of Disney now.
Really?
And they
Wow.
made
Right.
it. I watched all like 4 or 5 episodes, and it's completely woke. It's completely like rotted out. It was. I enjoyed some of it, but at the end of the day, too, I don't know.
You expected something else?
I support everybody's own decisions. I respect everybody's own things, but at the end of the day, it's the same with like religion, the same with like people's sexual things,
Orientation,
stuff like
yeah.
that. Yeah, sexual orientations. As long as
How
you
they
do
want to express
whatever
themselves,
you
yeah.
want to do and not try to push it on other people, like do whatever you want. You have a free spirit. You can do whatever you want. I don't agree with this whole pushing stuff on everybody. You know what I mean? That's weird.
Culture
That's
is
when it's weird. It's like that's when it makes it like a. I'm sorry, I'm ranting, but it's like that's when it makes it a point where it's like you don't really care about what you really are. You care more about trying to convert people into what you trying to think about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what's like the strangest thing to me.
That's why I don't look for like validation or acceptance, because I belong in that
Never
community.
seek validation. Just be yourself.
Yeah,
And
that's what I do. Yeah, like
and
and
you
plus,
lock in.
yeah, and like to add to that point, the whole woke thing is pretty artificial. Like that's a new phenomenon thanks to late stage capitalism. Like if it wasn't for capitalism, it wouldn't even exist. You
And
know.
social media, not just that, social media.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to agree,
Social media is
Fatima.
a huge part of like all this thing because everybody thinks that they have like their own opinions now, and
Everyone
thinks
does,
they have a
regardless of like
voice,
what
you know what I
subject.
mean?
Yeah, everyone has an opinion, which that's always has been the case. But now, thanks to the cyberspace, we can amplify those opinions to like grandiose assertions about everything and everyone. You know.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
it's important to remember that a lot of culture is top down,
Yes.
rather than bottom up.
I'd say both, actually. I have a contradiction. I think it's both top down and bottom up, actually. Yeah, because the people have to react to what's coming down, and how they react, whether they reinforce it or not.
I agree, but I would postulate that the human is the most studied animal on the planet.
Of course it is, yeah.
And that means it's highly predictable.
Oh yeah, it is highly predictable.
So,
habit.
The stimulus can make sheep flock in a very particular direction.
Yeah.
If you look at it like this, I'm not sure if you guys have any like grandmothers or grandfathers or like your mothers and your fathers and stuff like that. It's so easy now for.
I got to challenge Dirty and what he said to chat Fatima when he's ready. Sorry,
Sorry, you left. Let me just finish this.
Agreed.
It's so easy to manipulate like the older generation nowadays because they don't understand how social media works, how AI works, and all these things. It's so easy to really mess with people's heads nowadays. And that's why everything is in a clusterfuck. That's literally what it is.
Aldi, I agree with you. My works go against that, but I don't mean to take up space. Go on, Dirty, go for it. I agree with you.
Just going to say, I think the old people think they have wisdom on their side, and the young people think they have the advantage of technology.
I like that. Yeah.
True. That's super true. That is very true right there.
Yeah. Okay.
That is very true.
Yeah, it's true. Like, and I also think that like our technology is actually too advanced for like the majority of the species. Like, it's only made by an elite.
Yeah, 100%.
It's way too advanced.
Wait a minute. What other species on this planet can even challenge what is?
Like people like growing up nowadays, especially in America. Like, I mean, I could even say it like in England, all these other places. It's like the people that are mass producing people are Jewish or the Jays and the Muslims that are really.
Are we going? No, I agree with you. Listen, before we go there, I'm not saying there's not a place to go to because I would love to go there one day. But wait a minute, before we go there, ready? Let me just ask you a question. I think it's more fundamental and profound, but is along the line. Ready? Is there another species or another thing on this planet, as we say it, that can question what is? Or does everything else obey what is? And we're the only species that can question what is. And the word is, as Dirty might explain to you, very important there.
I didn't understand a single fucking thing.
I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. And like when I say it to others, I appreciate that because it is on a level. I was just seeing if you understood it. I wasn't meaning, right, Aldi? You know me, love. From the moment I heard you speak, I love you, right? I appreciate. You've always been honest with me, and I've always been honest with you, and that's what we love about you, Aldi. Ready? What I mean is this, ready? Aldi.
Yeah, tell me.
Do you know what I mean by the word is? Many don't, Aldi. Many don't. Ready? Listen, this is how you know that I give you what you need. Ready? Many don't. Only a few do, but some, like yourself, may have the ability. What do I mean by what is?
Okay. Turn that song off.
Oh, it's gone now. Aldi.
Aldi,
what do you think by word is? Ready? And I'm ready. I shouldn't take credit for this because I didn't. I wish I did, but Dirty beat me to it. Prick. Fuck you, Dirty. My ego. Fuck you. I have been pissed off. Dirty. Ready? I'm giving you honesty. Ready for my ego. I have been pissed off about that. That's why you've been living rent free in my head, you prick, ready? And he understands what I'm talking about. I wanted to do that to the group, but he beat me to it, ready? So I can't take credit for it. He will go on from this, and you'll understand what I mean. Dirty. Sorry, Aldi. And this isn't picking on you. It's because I believe in you. I just want to understand, and it's not a pick on you because I'm not asking you what is. I'm asking you to you. The word is. What does it mean? It doesn't matter if you get it correct or not. It's a matter of understanding what the word is means to you. You don't have to understand it, but do you understand what I'm asking you?
Yeah, so the word is like people were like, well, my guess is whatever like going on your crazy brain. My the only thing I could think about is like either you say somebody is being weird, somebody is not being weird. It's basically like you're saying like somebody in a whole culture is like either weird or not weird.
Does it have a sense of absolutism to it at all?
Yeah, it basically is like you're defining like something. If you say is, the world is a shithole. That's basically like you're saying it's like the world is definitely a shithole.
Aldi, you've said more than most people fucking can say, brother. I will give you that. I thank you for that. If you want to talk more about it, I'll listen. But you know what? You've said more than most. Brother. Appreciate that.
I mean,
I believe in
take a look around at all the people around you and just look at their faces
every
and
culture,
their expressions, and, you know, the way they're walking and where they're going,
like, why are you like
and what
fucking
they're
the
doing,
stream
and
up?
just think, you know,
Deep
shit. We're all in deep shit.
Dirty low life.
Deep shit. We're all in deep shit. Deep shit. Deep shit. Deep shit. Sometimes you might be, you know, walking around on a sunny day, but you're walking around, you're traipsing along a very, very thin layer of hardened shit, hardened excrement. It's a very thin layer on top of a never-ending hole. A never-ending hole of deep shit. And you know, it's inevitable one day cracks are gonna appear in that crust, and well, the truth is, you're gonna fall in, you're gonna fall into the deep shit. Deep shit. Deep shit, yeah, deep shit. Deep shit. So yeah, you're gonna end up in the deep shit. You're gonna suffocate. You're gonna be drowning in the deep shit. There's no escape. There's no escape from the deep shit. It's gonna fill every orifice. The last thing you ever see will be the shit against your eyes. Deep shit. Deep shit. Deep shit. We're all in deep shit. Shit. Deep shit. Deep shit. We're all in deep shit. Deep shit. Deep shit. Deep shit.
Song absolutely fucking sucks. I want to take a minute. And I hope you guys are ready to have a conversation.
Be a child in the corner, Aldi, a minute.
Fucking music radio, guru. If you want to listen
I'm
to
not
music, just
doing
run
it,
a
you
news-
fucking spastic.
music
It's not
radio,
me,
fuck.
is it, you fucking Aldi? I'm just in the corner with you going, do you know, Aldi? I haven't been full of it, so I'm just going to fucking dance with it. What's the matter with you?
Oh, Aldi's gone. Okay.
Oh, some deep shit.
Yeah, we all of us are in some deep shit.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Yeah, he will be
Of course he will.
Yeah, it's we always come back to the fighting Gnosis show. It's not the finding Gnosis, it's the fighting Gnosis show.
Oh, you could have landed it right. You could have landed an actual fucking clip there tonight and said we all come back to the Finding Gnosis show, and that's what it's all about, people. Fatima,
I know. I'm a bastard. I know. I'm a bastard. That's what everyone says about. I am a
No, I am
bastard.
actually a bastard, but you go ahead. In the true sense of the word.
Same
You know,
here. Yeah.
Oh, you bastard as well, did he?
like I don't know. Like I don't know what to think about myself, and I truly mean that. Like a lot of the things I think I believe in. I don't know, including who I think I am.
Fatima, I think you structure yourself better than most people do, to be honest.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I really do appreciate it, man. I do. No, but like if I
Knowing you don't know is half of it, isn't it?
wait, what?
Knowing that you don't know is half the game.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Yes. At least in the position where Fatima is, maybe I don't believe in the cultism of what some people. I've got a lot of things to do. I don't want to talk about what I don't know what I'm talking about. Hopefully, we can assume that. But Fatima seems to structure herself in an independent way, which is what most people do in a system that tells you how to structure yourself. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I try my best to just structure on my own epistemology, on my own readings, and like going back to the original topic of the show. Like, yes, I have had to change my views deeply because, like, I'm just not sure about anything. You know, like, yeah, that's just like I am a skeptic in the true philosophy.
Hello, guys. Audi, do you know what, guys? Audi, if you're there, you are there. I want to say thanks for coming on as yourself. He's been great. He's been great. You're still here. I'm not telling you to go away. But Audi, brother, it's a pleasure to hear you speak as yourself.
Amen.
Good man. Good man.
Audi,
I'm sorry.
You have like an echo though, bro.
Sorry, bro. I got to. Thanks for telling me that. Thanks for telling me that.
It's because he's got a dick in his mouth, Audi.
Audi, do you have a YouTube channel?
It's my own dick. I'm doing a Ron Jeremy sucking my own dick. You're just jealous.
I am. Yes, I am. But bravo to you.
Is that better, guys? Is that better?
I have a
No.
Still
It's my mic.
YouTube,
This is Audi.
but I mostly stream on Rumble.
Rumble? Oh, you're on Rumble too.
I have 600 viewers on Rumble right now.
All right, I'll make sure.
You're on Rumble right now?
Yeah.
Hello to everybody on your Rumble. Are you
Hi,
streaming us
everyone.
there?
Yeah, we're hanging out, bro.
Aldi, is your link up in the chat, bro?
Send me your Rumble in the private chat right now. Here.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm good. I'm not gonna promote my stream on Guru's shit. I'm good.
Fuck you, Aldi.
It's
That's why
actually
you'll
my
never
stream.
fucking fuck a woman, you prick. I love it.
It's my stream. It's my stream, actually. It's my. This is the Finding Gnosis show live on YouTube.
Women.
Despite what they all think, it is the Finding Gnosis show. It's not the Crazy show. It's the Finding Gnosis show live on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I know a guy that's just like Crazy Guru. His name is Good Times for Life.
Good Times for Life.
He acts just like him and stuff like that, but I don't know. I've been used to dealing with people like this. I mean, shit. I like the conversation you guys were having, but like I said, with the whole Mandela effect thing, there is a lot of weird shit that like maybe you don't remember, maybe you don't see it, but it's like at the same time, it's like what, like for the past like 15 years, people have been smoking a shitload of weed, drinking a shitload of beer.
True.
And it's like sometimes you don't really be remembering what it was really like. Like I can't remember. I would be amazed if you guys could remember every single one of your teachers from kindergarten to motherfucking
So is that
a year,
not
you know what I
remembering
mean?
collective?
I don't remember nobody, bro. I only remember like
a few names and that's it. A few faces. Yeah.
I remember being 4 years old in my first year in school, because you go in your first year, you're 4, right? You turn 5 during that year.
Yeah.
And I remember the bitch, my teacher at the time. Yes, you, Miss Paxton, if you're still around, if you're still alive. She pinched me because I couldn't say my alphabet. She pinched me.
Wow.
How old are you?
I was about 4 years of age. I was sitting at the table in my classroom and I was reading my alphabet and I couldn't say one of the letters, and she got really frustrated and pinched me.
Wow.
But how old were you? How old are you right now? How old are you
4
right
years
now?
of age. I am a geriatric millennial, brother.
I'm 30.
Yeah, no, I'm 10 years older than you.
Oh, you're 40. I mean, that's not old at all. Don't worry about that shit.
But the point is, when I was 4, I was pinched by my teacher for not being able to say
Well,
one of the letters in the alphabet.
shit was different. Stuff was different.
Yeah.
Like 10 years before I was in there, stuff was different. Like I could tell you, like right now, my mom, my dad, they used to get smacked with a fucking ruler in school.
Oh yeah, yeah. So did mine. So did mine.
Whenever when I was in like 5th grade, that's when they first introduced like the flip phones. So I had like a flip phone, and then when I was in high school, they started coming up with like my freshman year, they started coming out with the iPhones, social media, and all that. So I lived through all this social media, all this stuff that's coming out. At the end of the day, the thing that is to blame is social media.
Yeah, that's
I don't
true.
think the Mandela's effect is real, because at the end of the day, the internet wasn't around back then. So it's like, it's only what people can remember. It's basically like conspiracy theories. There is conspiracy theories that are real, but I think the Mandela effect is just like one big conspiracy theory type thing.
Can I ask DNW if the pinching you received changed any deeply held beliefs you had?
I've never actually told another human being about it. It was just, it's funny because I think it was you or someone who was saying earlier that they had. Yeah, it was you. You were talking about that experience on the bus when you're a child. You have these weird experiences and they're kind of shocking, but you don't tell anyone about them. I have a lot of those actually. I had a lot of those experiences as a child that were
you guys,
really fucking weird.
You guys never got spanked when you were younger?
Oh, not
I
me.
got
Got
punched,
your ass
bro.
beat when you were younger when you did something wrong?
Yeah, I got punched, mate. Not fucking spanked.
No,
I got punched.
I have a twin brother, so me and him, anytime we would fight or throw some bows, like we would get our asses whooped by our
Yeah, oh my god, yeah. It's worse for me because I come from like ethnic parents, like third world parents. That's even worse.
Yeah.
Like, if you say like just one smart ass,
It's just racist.
What? Hey, come on.
It's not racist because my parents are Mexican.
There's been enough racism on there's been enough racism on the Fighting Gnosis show for 1 month. I was accused of racism by LA. I think we've had enough racism on this show.
Oh wow, yeah, but
I
like
used to get me and my twin brother. We used to get spanked in the middle of the fucking market. And
same here. The stores,
the grocery store.
Humiliation as well.
Nowadays, if you do that to a kid, fucking,
you'll get CPS on you. Yeah, child protective service.
I actually don't think there is any need to hit someone, really, like hit a kid. I don't think there is.
Yeah, same here, and like,
I think it speaks of a parent's inability to communicate. You know.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Like my parents were not the best, so that's why they had to hit me a lot. Yeah.
Sometimes Sometimes though, like me and my twin and my little brother, we'd be acting fucking crazy as fuck, and we like I don't see that shit as like a bad thing. Like, yeah, we were fucking being crazy.
I don't know.
Sometimes there's no communicating, bro. Sometimes you gotta.
Sometimes there's no
communicating.
I can only speak English when I was growing up, but like so.
Mark Henry says his brother pushed him down the stairs. Do you want to come up and tell us about that?
Turn off that fucking echo, please, bro.
Sorry, I'm going to try, guys. Just let me know if I'm successful. 1 second.
You're trying to sound like Jesus Christ, bro. Yelling at us.
Or like God from like the Monty Python series, right? Are you God?
Yeah.
Is that better? Is that better? Can anyone tell me, is that better? What? Is that better?
Dude, it sounds like you're fucking. You have.
Did everybody see me fall off the seat? Sorry.
Yo, guru, stop being weird. Stop leaving.
He's better.
I can't. I don't know how to.
Stop fucking.
The real Mark Henry says it's too traumatic, but thank you for the invite. Yeah. Kenny Givens says his sister threw him out the window. There you go.
My uncle was
There
pushed
you
off the
go.
countertop by his brother as a baby.
My grandma threw a knife at my father one time.
My friend was telling me the other day that their brother used to fart on their head. They used to have a wrestling match. They used to have a wrestling match on the living room floor whenever the brother needed to fart, and then he used to like fart on his brother's head. Yeah, that's what siblings are for.
That's sibling. That's just sibling warfare. That's not nothing like serious. It's just sibling.
No.
warfare.
That is
You know what I mean?
brutal.
That's
though,
just
if you-
like what like kids do, bro. That's
I
what,
know.
bro. Me and my
kids are just
twin,
kids.
we'd be going crazy when we were younger.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the state of nature.
At the end of the day, though, it's like whenever me and my twin we would fight, we always had an
Wait,
unspoken
twin. What do you mean?
rule.
Identical or
We're
identical
fraternal.
twin?
We're fraternal.
So Kenny was
What's
thrown out of the
nothing like
window of his sister's Wendy house, but it was only 2 foot tall. Now, so it wasn't a big deal, obviously. But I suppose, Kenny, the big question is, what were you doing in there playing with Barbie dolls? And maybe that's why she threw you out, because you were playing with her Barbie dolls, dressing them up. Maybe you were putting on makeup. I don't know. Is that what you were into as a child?
My family used to go into the Wendy house to hide from the
Kenny,
TV man.
Kenny, I'm just saying, perhaps your kind of anger. Maybe there's been maybe something has been repressed. I'm just saying.
Oh,
maybe
I would guess. Listen, what I would guess.
maybe instead of a Donald Trump MAGA hat, maybe you need to be out wearing a shiny sequined frock or something on a Saturday night.
Hold on, bro. Are you American? Are you American? Why are you like bringing up Donald Trump? Are you American?
Because no, Kenny is our token Trump supporter here.
Yeah, from
He's a
Scotland.
token troll, and he's good.
Well,
at
I mean, at the end of the day, like this is what
He's
I've
also
never
he's also an extremely agile singer, and he's apparently he's got the best hair for a man of his age.
Well, why are you talking shit?
He's
about
also an
that
individual that
Kenny? Why do you have
spares
beef
his
with
time
that
for your
fool?
show,
Why do you have
Dylan,
beef
as
with
well.
that fool?
I don't have beef with him.
I didn't say
Kenny
you
is
did.
Kenny
I was
is
highlighting something you didn't. That's all.
Listen,
Trump is half Scottish. He supports his kin.
If Trump were to like fucking take over England or Scotland or Ireland or any of these places that are getting invaded by a bunch of fucking immigrants, wouldn't you like that? Wouldn't you like to have all these immigrants getting deported that are attacking?
I'd like to have a leader out of pair bulls as
We
well.
lost Fatima.
Oh, why? What? Oh,
Come
what?
on.
Who upset Fatima?
At the end of the day, I feel like you guys care more about American politics than whatever the fuck's going on in your guys' country.
Well, we kind
I
of
could agree
have
with you, but
to.
I don't.
No. We kind of have to because America is the world superpower, so we do have to keep an eye on it. America is the most powerful nation in the world militarily and economically, so we do have to.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, why not just fucking instead of caring so much about America, why don't you just fucking care about fixing your own fucking?
Can we do both at the same time?
We try to do both.
We can do both at the same time. I'll Crazy Guru. I'll cream pie your mouth while I'm in your butt too. Let's do it.
Don't fucking make promises your ass can't cast, you little bitch.
Daniela, I'm not bald, but I think Kenny does have better hair than me. I'm just being honest. Objectively, he probably does have better hair than me.
I mean, at the end of the day, all I'm saying is, why are you coming at that dude so strongly like that? It's like, let the motherfucker believe whatever he wants to believe. Everybody should be able to believe whatever they want to believe.
I agree with you, brother, because I love Kenny. But you should come at everybody so strongly, including myself and you. Why would you want that?
Aldi, he's a Scottish Elvis impersonator. What's not to like?
Well, I fuck with Scotland. I fuck with England. I fuck with Ireland. I fuck with everybody. France. I just don't like seeing how much of shitholes that it's turned into. And don't get me wrong, there is a lot of shitholes in America right now as well. Don't get me wrong.
everywhere.
I think this is.
No,
I think
Aldi,
it's time
weed
for. I
everywhere.
think it's time for another sing along. Actually, just
Oh
one
my
second.
god,
If
I'm
if
out.
you
If there's
won't.
a thing, if there's another song, I'm out. We're having a good ass discussion.
Act like a bitch,
All right,
Aldi.
all
Don't
right,
act
all
like a
right,
bitch.
all right,
Wait till
all right. I
everybody
won't bother Audi. All right, Audi. I'm sorry, Audi. Okay, no problem.
Oh, you're good. That's just fucking. Come on, we're having a good conversation. You want to play a song?
How else am I meant to sell my music?
I need to ask DW. Can we ask Aldi? What is it? I'm not. But what's wrong with the song, bro? I mean, you sound. Are you serious?
Because it's like, bro, it just destroys the whole like stream. Like, you know how many people
Haven't you
leave
heard the
whenever-
Crazy Guru
You
show?
know how many
Haven't you heard
people
this?
leave whenever you're just playing a
Come
song
on.
and I'm watching the Crazy Guru dance? Nobody wants to watch the Crazy Guru dance.
Fuck you,
Nobody
Aldi.
wants
They
to
do,
watch
you prick.
Dirty Low Life dance. Like, bro, like, what are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Really, I do.
Audi. By the way, Audi. I can't help seeing a German cheap supermarket when I call your name.
Aldi, yeah, there's Aldi's in California, but my name is Aldi with a Y, and I was
I know.
way before.
But hey, are you Miss Paxton? I already told you I fucked up my alphabet when I was 4 years old, and I got pinched for it. And now you're bullying me because I can't read.
Oh, I'm not gonna
Fuck
pinch
you,
you.
Aldi.
I'm gonna fucking cream pie your mouth.
Fuck you, Aldi. Fuck you. No, that's not gonna happen, Aldi. Sorry about that.
Well, there's no
But,
other.
Aldi, are
Aldi.
you saying online in front of everybody you want a cream pie out
His mouth.
BW's mouth? Because
An oral cream pie. You too.
I'll be honest with you. That's the first time anyone has ever said that. I don't know whether to like.
I would
I don't know
cream
what
pie
that
you
means.
an oral cream pie for you too.
I
Crazy
would
Guru.
let you if I didn't think you was a fucking
Guru,
child.
there's a reason why your beard is all white.
It's dripping. That's not actually a beard. Haha, you've been double fooled.
Come on, man.
That's not actually a beard. That's a
That's all
residue.
right. Go on.
That's a residue of hardened cum that's dripping down his chin. But other
That's
than
why
that,
I'm twisting it all the time, just to make sure it doesn't.
Bro, stop touching your face, bro.
Fuck you. Go tell your mom what
There's
to
so
do.
much bacteria in your beard, bro. You know bacteria beard carries bacteria. Trim that
I'm
shit.
not afraid of it like a bitch like you.
What about your bum fluff?
My bum floss, I mean, my shit's trimmed up. What's up?
I'm just saying, you've got a beard too. Are you not touching it right now?
I mean, I shower 3 times a day.
He's trimming
Are
it
you
to look
saying-
like a 14-year-old, a fucking little pervert.
What?
You trim it to look like a 14-year-old because that's what 14-year-old beards look like.
14-year-olds have beards?
That's what a 14-year-old beard looks like. Go fucking look it up.
14-year-olds have beards? I mean...
Crazy Guru should know. He's 83 years of age.
You know, like 14-year-old beards look like dirty low life, all patchy.
Can I just say hello to Kukaduma?
He's trying to be a
look
fucking
like
man.
a patchy ass shit. Like fucking...
Careful now,
dirty
guys.
low
Careful. I'll play a song again. Kukaduma, you're welcome to come on, brother. Please, we need a sensible participant to tell us about global heating.
I don't give a fuck, but I'm not gonna be out here like this.
Audi, brother. I was going to ask you. Your accent's pretty cool. Audi, your accent's pretty cool. What part of America is that accent from?
I'm from California.
Oh, California.
My parents are from Mexico. I speak fluent Spanish. I speak fluent Portuguese and fluent French. And my ancestors are from Africa.
Aldi, speak some French.
Forgive me. You look fairly pasty for a Hispanic. I mean, you look more or less my skin color.
Well, do you know who Canelo Alvarez is?
I've heard the name.
He's a boxer that's like a white Mexican. That's from.
Oh, of course, the ginger. Yeah. I just call him Canelo. Yeah, I know him.
He's from Jalisco. That's where my dad's from.
His grandfather or great grandfather was Irish and fought in the Mexican War against the USA. That's apparently what happened.
Well,
there.
if you listen, I'm a huge fan of history, and if you really know history, you understand how like all of our cultures are basically all mixed up. We're all mutts, basically.
Heinz 57.
Explain now. I don't know what that means. Aldi, I'm not being a dick. I really want to learn. Tell me what you
A
mean
lot
by
of us in history, we're all mutts. So crazy gurus. So where are you from?
I'm not from anywhere.
All right. So like where's your girl from?
I haven't got a girl.
What, you
She's
guys
got a
break
woman.
up?
She's a woman.
No, she's not. That's how I describe
She's
her.
a divine goddess. She's an all-consuming vaginal cavern that once all men go into it, they cease existing as entities in and of themselves. They become consumed by her.
My viewer
Yeah,
just
the way
told
of
me,
telling truth, the way only a
Guru,
poet.
my viewer just told me that you're from the north of England.
All right, and so to help the viewer, if they're not trying to be
Alright,
fucking and insulting,
He's from the highly renowned English Principality of Wales.
I'm fucking anywhere but my mum's womb, right? But
He's from the English Principality of Wales.
Well, in the Commonwealth of Wales.
That likes to pretend it's a country.
Dirty, explain where I'm from, apparently.
No, it's all right. I'm not gonna tell you where you're from.
Untrackable, do join and tell us about the
You don't want to tell me where you're from. It's all right with me. I don't really give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what color, skin color you guys are.
Why did you
I
fucking
don't
ask
give a
the
fuck
question
about-
then, you fucking lying cunt?
Hold on,
You
Aldi.
guys were
Aldi, you got a good
pressing me.
accent. Aldi, can you do an ad for me now? Can you say you are watching the Finding? Come watch the Finding Gnosis show.
Pay me.
I'm paying you with by pointing out that you have a good voice.
Aldi,
You could have put this on the CV. You could have put this on your CV. You could have been somebody, but you fucked it
Are you
up.
from Wales?
All right, so Aldi, right, I'll let everyone. Won't
You're
be a
from
dick.
Wales?
Aldi, I'm going to come to my original self ready. Yes, I'm from Wales.
Nice. Nice.
That's
cool.
in the UK.
Garth
but
Bale.
however,
You kind of look like an old Garth Bale. Gareth Bale, I mean.
Who's that, sorry? Am I being ignorant?
He's a footballer, Welsh footballer, one of the best.
Oh, one of the
Gareth Bale, Real Madrid.
Gareth Bale, he played for Tottenham and then Real Madrid, and he was captain of Wales, and he was a really good footballer. He's retired recently.
Yes, I'm going to say back in the gigs day, I know what you're talking about. I wasn't attached to Gareth Bale, so I didn't attach myself to his character, who he's from.
What do
so
you
I got to
mean?
make.
You never
He was a more recent. He's more
What I'm
recent than
saying
Giggs.
is, I can't lie to you to say, "Oh, I know Gareth Bale," like everybody fucking else. I'm saying I know of his position.
Gareth Bale.
I know of his position, but I don't know of him.
But how does a fucking Californian know anything about football?
Because
That's the
he's
most-
fucking amazing and I love him, even though
that
he
was,
doesn't know everything about everything,
Listen,
right? That's simple
my
as.
only regret in high school was never playing. Well, we call it soccer over here. Football is a whole different thing. I played
Yeah, I
football
get
when
it.
I was in high school, like American football, and like
Yeah, you play.
after
You
high
call
school,
the game.
I,
You play with your fucking hand football.
hold on a
and we call
second.
the
Hold
game
on
you
a
play
second.
with
Let
your
me
foot
finish.
football.
Let me finish, Guru.
Let the man finish.
So at the end of the day, like I dated a girl from my high school that her parents, they were from England, and I dated her for like 2.5 years, maybe 3 years. And every single time I would go over to the house, they'd always be watching soccer. They'd always be telling me about how good soccer is, and then I locked in. And soccer is one of the most amazing sports of all time. It's amazing. So that's
It's a
how I
beautiful
know
game.
about soccer. That's how I know about it. I like the.
What was I going to say? Aldi, related to the show.
Liverpool.
You support the pool, do you?
The Reds.
The Scousers. The cunts.
Who do you
as we
like?
to
Who do you like? You fucking cunt.
I'm not gonna say.
Who do you like? Arsenal? Don't tell me you like Arsenal, motherfucker.
I support a team. I do support a team in London. I'll tell you that.
Tottenham.
I'm with you. I don't like it when the host of the show of Find the Gnosis says, I'm not going to say. That makes you lose trust in the show, doesn't it? I think the NW should take his dick out of their ass and actually say, and prove that he's for the whole
Listen, you
ideology.
Welsh bitch.
Because
Don't
you.
talk like that.
No, Aldi, I agree with you. You asked a relevant question that I think the NW should answer. Ask it again, Aldi.
I don't really support anyone anymore. Actually, I used to support when I was a team, but not now. I'm not going to tell you who I used to support. Sorry.
It was either the Spurs
You the
or
NW support you.
No, it
yes,
was a
it was
London-based team.
probably the what is it? Pop. Where are you from?
London.
Ah, so you were like a United fan or something.
No, that's in Manchester. But people in London sometimes do support Manchester United.
Yeah, I
unfortunately, we used to call them glory hunters back when Manchester United were good. Or sunshine supporters. That was another one.
Chelsea.
Chelsea's in London. Millwall's in London.
You supported Chelsea, huh?
Fulham's in London.
Well, let me guess. You gave up
Crystal
after
Palace is in London.
Eden
West
Hazard.
Ham is in London. Tottenham Hotspur's in London. Brentford. There's a lot of teams out there, you know.
I mean, it doesn't really.
He's not telling lies.
Queens Park Rangers.
So you like a Division like 2 or Division 3 football team?
Queens Park Rangers.
Was that an actual question, Aldi? Come on, tell us.
Yeah, it's like a Division 2, Division 3 football team. Whenever I was dating that girl, me and her dad, we would play FIFA all the time, and I would I would clap that motherfucker's cheeks, and he'd get so fucking mad. He'd never want to play me ever again, and he'd throw a little fit.
You're the man, yeah.
Aldi. I want to ask you a question, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I forgot Wimbledon AFC, but they used to be. What happened was Wimbledon was in London.
Wimbledon, I fuck with Wimbledon.
But they moved to Milton Keynes. They fucking up sticks and moved to Milton Keynes, and now they're known as MK Dons, which is crazy.
Yeah.
But then they started again, I believe, and called themselves Wimbledon AFC. That's another team. There's loads of teams in London. But Aldi, the topic of the show is: have you ever changed a deeply held belief? And what made you change your mind on the matter? And then how did it feel as a human being to have done a 180 on something you'd been so sure about before? Go ahead.
He thought the crazy guru was gay, and
you.
then he changed his mind.
I'll tell you straight up. After I dated that girl, that English girl, I cheated on her with her best friend. And her best friend, her whole family was super religious Christians. And I would go to church with them and stuff like that. And then we'd go out to lunch after church. And I realized, with the conversations they would have after church, how all they would do is talk about, oh, did you see this and that? Did you see this girl? Did you see this man? Did you see how all these people were dressing? Did you see what this person was doing? Did you see what that person was doing? And I realized how Christianity, people that go to church every Sunday are the biggest judgers of all time. And what I figured out was the only thing that matters is your own personal relationship with God. I think that would be my only big switch up that I've ever had in my entire life, honestly.
Amen.
As long as you're a good person and you face all these bumps in the road properly.
That was well described, brother. But what made you come to that, and how did you feel realizing that at one point you had this strong belief, this conviction, and then you changed your mind on it? Did that create some existential kind of problems for you about being sure of things.
It's not really
Is this
like
some-
problems. It's not really like problems. It's kind of like a divine truth. It's basically like at the end of the day, I just figured out like why do these people that like go to church and they wake up every Sunday morning, every day they go to church and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, they go around and they judge people that don't go to church. At the end of the day, like every human being has their own beliefs. You are your own person. Even with your own family, it doesn't really matter. Like your own family doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Yeah, you have a lot of love for your family and you can protect your own family.
Are you a black sheep, Aldi? Aldi, are you a black sheep?
Hold on, let me finish. My goal is to make sure my family is good for the rest of their lives. But at the same time, it's like, as long as all that matters is your own personal belief with Christ, your own personal relationship with Jesus. You talk to him and it is what it is. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, your family's not going to be there at the gates when you die. They will be there afterwards when you cross the gates, but it all has to do with your own soul. Everybody has their own soul.
It's deep, and I say that there's much to unpack there, but not like you, because that was too deep to unpack all in one mention. But I would say that there's a lot of levels that people can agree with and some to disagree with. And I say there was a lot of there that I resonated with myself, but well, Aldi, that was actually deep. I didn't think someone as fucking ugly as you could actually
Oi.
I'm just fucking with Aldi.
I'm way better looking than you are, bro. I'm way better looking than you
I
are.
love you, Aldi. I love you, brother. That was deep, bro. Aldi, all right, Aldi, I love you, brother. Right? What I mean is, right, that was a lot to unpack, brother. That was deep. If for every man that was deep to unpack in one moment, so I just tell you, even for myself, and when I am well done, I there was a lot in there, bro. Fuck, I didn't even think you were capable of it. I'm just going to confess my sins, yeah? I'm confessing my sins.
You don't
I
have to
didn't think you
confess
was
your sins
capable
to me.
of reaching.
Bro. Don't confess your sins to
No,
anybody
that confess
online.
my sins is to give
Confess
you
your
an honor,
sins-
bro. My confess of
confess
sins
your
is.
sins to
I'm
God.
sorry, I didn't think
Just
you
get
were
closer to
spirit,
God,
but you
bro.
are. Thank
You don't
bro.
have to confess your sins to anybody. The only
I
person
don't.
you
I'm
have
not.
to
I'm only confessing myself
confess your
to let me
sins
know
to
that
is
I
Jesus
got
Christ.
Aldi wrong. So I'm sorry, Aldi. I didn't think he was capable of that, and that touched me. I'm not going to say any more.
Okay. Cougar Doom,
apologize to me.
do come on, brother. I need to
Apologize to
speak to Cougar
Jesus.
Doom. It's been too long. Aldi. Good to have you here, I must say. Again, speaking as yourself, being a sensible and articulate, intelligent young man in his prime. Now, we will say one thing, and that is you say you changed your perspective on God. I don't think that was you still believe in God, right? You're still Christian.
Well, 100%.
Are there any
I talk to God every
exactly?
night.
So, are there any other beliefs that perhaps you left?
No.
You dropped.
Well, from I was born into a Catholic household, but then I left that into my own personal beliefs and my own personal relationship with God. So people might call me like a Christian or something like that, but at the same time, I do believe in the Virgin Mary. I do believe in all the saints that Jesus had through Catholicism.
Who's your favorite saint? Who's your favorite saint? Because you were raised a Catholic. I was as well. I like Francis of Assisi.
Well, I was in a Spanish mode type thing. So in Spanish it sounds different. So I believe in los santos de país, los santos, the motherfuckers that were carrying
Do you
all
guys
the
really
stuff
believe
for
in favorites?
Jesus.
You really believe in favorites, guys? That's interesting to me because I don't understand it. What do you mean?
No,
by
I never said I believed in them. I said I was raised a
No,
Catholic.
I
understand what they
just
are,
want to be all right. Then do me first. I heard the word favorite. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. But what
When
do you
I
guys
look at
think?
you, I see a disgusting heretic.
I agree with you partly.
A damn soul that if he doesn't turn towards the light and submit, he's
Stop
fucked.
fucking stroking my ego,
It's time
DW.
to give up. It's time to give up, Gracie. It's time to give up your crusade to solipsistically impose your own narcissistic design on humanity. The words have already been written before. The words have already been written before. Everything's been done already. Submit. Submit. Get down on your knees and have some humility. The words have existed for 2,000 years. Submit.
I can't when you stroke my ego so well.
Let's fucking all relax. Let's all chill out.
Kugaduma says the US just exited the second hottest winter in US history.
You shouldn't.
He says they've been over 6 degrees Celsius over the long-term US average. That's what happened to the heat wave. Okay, come on and tell us about that and what it means. Where are we headed this year? I believe we're headed to very hot stuff this year.
All right, how hot does it get where you
hot,
go?
hot,
Where
hot.
you're from? I'm from Southern California, and I'm
Aldi, what
telling
did you
you that
think
it's
the
gonna
Kugaduma is
probably
fucking
be
100?
100. Last year it was 126 degrees, the highest Fahrenheit, 126. I don't know what that is in
Fahrenheit.
Celsius, but
That in Celsius means pussy.
I mean, I'm used to the heat. I'm a hot boy. I'm used to the heat.
I agree with the word boy.
Oh, careful. That got me into trouble recently. I called someone a boy and
Oh,
they said it was
I
fucking
already
racist.
understands the game. He's fucking.
Listen, I'm from California.
He's a joke
Just
like
because
me.
I call you a boy doesn't mean that I'm calling you an underage ass
No,
motherfucker.
I was calling
bro.
you a boy, bitch.
All right, whatever it is. I don't like. Come on, stop being weird. Don't be fucking weird, guys.
All right, that's fair, but I'm not gonna.
We're
stop
all
being weird.
chilling.
I'm going
Like,
to make myself a cup of tea.
Don't start with all this weird shit.
That's all we do here. Get with the program.
Yeah, he's
All right.
with the program. He just doesn't like that he's the orchestrator of it. That's all.
I'll tell you though. My favorite saint is Saint Bernard.
Explain. Adi, explain. What saying is that?
Why are you telling me? Why are you asking me to do it?
Because you just said your favorite saying was that of Saint Bernadette. Is that true?
Yeah.
Then tell us what that saying is.
No.
Well, fuck you, you bitch, and keep it to yourself, you.
Fuck
fucking...
you, bro.
What,
you know I'm a fucking Peaky Blinder.
Peaky Blinders is gay to me, but if that's what you are, sure.
Fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up.
No, it's appreciative. That's why Peaky
I'm
Blinders.
Aldi fucking Shelby.
Look, bitch,
I
until
would
you
never submit to you.
fucking writing every night, shut up.
I would never submit to you.
Then do this, ready? We do a competition again, Aldi. Show me your bitch and I'll show you mine.
Let's do a competition. Let's do a
Yeah,
competition.
show me your bitch and I'll show you mine, you fucking
I'm
gay
down,
prick.
I'm down for that, but let's do a competition. Let's see who lives longer.
No, you win on that. I don't want to do that one. You win.
All right, then. As long as you're down to do who lives longer, then we'll do like that.
All right, so you only want to play the game you can win, you fucking prick.
No,
Ready?
just 'cause
Ready?
you-
What?
just
Wait for
'cause-
this game, everybody. Aldi, show me your bitch that you're going to write tonight, and I'll show you mine. If you can't...
Why? Why do you want to do that?
Because I'll show you I'm a man and you're a little boy.
Bro, who do you think your bitch is going to come to whenever you die?
Crazy. I'm still waiting on the nudes you were going to send me. I'm still waiting on the nudes.
Probably a black guy, right?
Crazy. I'm still waiting on the nudes you were going to send me of your
Crazy,
wife.
when you're... Oh, what?
He likes showing women his wife. It's what he does.
Wait a minute. Does anybody want to shut up and speak to my wife?
DNW, did you just say that he's offering to like send you? He offered you to send nudes of his
That's what he likes showing women. He likes showing guys his wife. That's what he does. He gets them off.
No,
He gets
I
them off.
don't show anybody my wife at all, DNW. My wife shows herself to other men if she chooses
Oh,
I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Okay, please relax.
hold on
I
a
know
second.
you are.
Crazy.
Aldi.
Don't joke around like that, DNW. Don't joke around like
No, you
that.
can. I give him permission to. Don't you tell him what he can't do when I give him permission.
All right,
Aldi.
so what are you saying when like you're saying that like your wife shows like other men her shit?
Yeah, men, not boys.
Yeah, so what makes you think like whenever you pass away, she's not gonna move on?
I don't. I'm just not childish enough to worry about it.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, as long as you like that shit.
I don't like it. I just.
Well, hold on a second. Why do you give a shit what she does after you die? Audi.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
I mean, I'd rather in all this room. If I die, I'd rather be with a dirty lowlife than Aldi, because dirty lowlife has proven to me that he could satisfy and look after my family better than Aldi can. That doesn't mean Aldi can't. It means
Aldi, you can have your wife all your life, and you know, Aldi, you can have your wife all your life, and rigor mortis only lasts about a day, so there's not much more she can do with you after that.
The thing with me and my girl, and it's not a wife, it's a girlfriend.
You got a girl?
The thing with me and my girl, it's like I don't have to pay her millions of dollars to be with me, thousands of dollars to be with me. At the end of the day, it's like she pays.
Speaking of beautiful women. Speaking of beautiful women, we have not only do we have Gracie's wife around, but we also have Lindsay, another frequenter of the show. Do come on, Lindsay, if you want.
All right, bro. You don't have to give her a whole intro. Like, you're simping.
No, I'm just saying Lindsay was correct.
And soap, obviously, who's here already.
Soap Bubbles. So this Soap Bubbles girl
And
that looks
Soap
like
is
a
funny
man.
as fucking as well.
This girl looks like a man, bro. Are you serious? Tell her to join with her camera on.
Hey, don't be a dick.
She's a beautiful girl. She's a beautiful girl. Shut up.
No one's worried about Aldi looking like a girl today.
Put your fucking.
Shut your fucking pie hole. Pristine.
Put your StreamYard link in so she could join, dumbass.
She's here, you dumb fuck. She's pristine.
Far up.
Aldi, you don't have to be like that, brother. Come on, just slow down. I am sorry.
Okay, my bad, crazy girl.
Yeah,
my
no,
bad.
I know, but maybe I derailed it. It's my fault. I'm
Tell
sorry.
me you love me again. Come on.
Audi, I'm a
I
lesbian.
derailed
It's
them
fine.
because- I
It's
derailed
supposed to
them
be
because-
like that. It's okay. I agree with you. Like, it's
Nobody
fine.
was talking about
I
you, Christine.
derailed
We're
them.
talking
Sorry, Aldi.
about fucking the girl.
Well, I've had that before. So
Soap bubbles.
I just-
We're talking about soap bubbles. Pristine.
Yeah, that's
Bubbles
me,
is
bro.
pristine.
I am.
Bubbles
That's
is
me.
pristine.
Yeah, Aldi. It was not your fault, brother. I derailed them. Sorry, I did that. I should have had more responsibility. I saw where he was going. Sorry, brother. I led you astray.
Don't ever fucking apologize. Crazy.
No, I only apologize
Don't
for me. I don't
ever
apologize to anybody.
apologize. Stop being a bitch.
All right, I partly agree with you.
Bro,
Right?
relax. It's fine. It's okay.
Come on, let's move on. I
Sorry,
didn't have
sorry.
stir us into something. I'm sorry, I fucked that up. I led Aldi down the wrong path. I'm sorry, and it didn't mean Christine. I'm sorry. That was my fault. Go on. I didn't have
Yeah, what advice have you got for Audi to start living his best life?
Stop acting like a fucking girl. Sorry, Aldi. I'm going for a piss. Right? I just wanted to leave you with it. Ask someone else answer him.
Me too. I'm going for a piss as well. Me too. I'm going for a piss. This motherfucker, he be sipping. Motherfucker.
They're actually gone to the same toilet. They're meeting in the cubicle, and they're gonna write Audi and Gracie fucked here and today's date and time afterwards. I don't know who's gonna fuck who though, but maybe they'll fuck each other.
I'm sure they'll take turns.
Yeah. So Dirty and Pristine, you're the only ones left. What's kind of? I'm gonna mute this guy in case he starts. We hear him fart or something. There we go. What's kind of stuck in your mind so far? Anything? Has anything like rattled in your head tonight?
After you, Christine.
Rattled in my head, like, do you mean has anything
Made you
new?
think? Made you think? Yeah.
Oh, like anything new, like popped up?
Audi,
Yeah,
you didn't wash your
like,
hands, mate. He didn't wash his hands, guys. Audi, you didn't wash your hands. There's no way you wash your hands.
I sit down when I pee.
That's. I think that's even worse than admitting that you didn't wash your hands. But anyway, yeah, I think Guru said something that I hadn't heard before about like the theory of incompleteness or whatever. I'm going to look up later. So that was something new that I learned. Yeah, it was an interesting conversation. I enjoyed what we discussed this evening. For you guys, it's morning for me, but yeah. Australia is on its own.
What's going on in geopolitics?
Out of your mute. He's trying to talk.
Are you done? Are you done talking? Can I talk now?
Yeah.
That's why I'm on mute.
Yeah.
I'm talking to my chat.
Oh.
So listen, so like I hear what you're saying. Cool, you're lesbian, cool. Go like scissor somebody. But at the end of the day, what do you guys do whenever you get with a girl? You get a strap on, you guys dildo yourself with fake dicks. Cool. At the end of the day, you guys all fuck each other with dildos and dicks. So at the end of the day, like it's just a mental illness. That's why you're lesbian. For real.
No, I just think women are hot. I have no
Hold
desire
on, let me finish. Let me finish. I hope you find like a black stud that like has a nice 12-inch dildo for you and controls you in the bedroom for sure. I wish nothing.
This is our roundabout way for Audi to tell us he's gay because he doesn't find women attractive. He finds you crazy for fancying women. It's kind of his way of just admitting he's gay. Nothing wrong with being gay. It's okay, Audi, if that's what you are. No problem.
All right, cool. I'm gay, bro. You can call me gay. It is what it is. Like I could care less.
Are you bisexual?
I don't cry about it. I'm not bisexual at all.
Okay.
I'm not gay at all. I might say some gay ass shit, but at the end of the day, I'm not bisexual. I'm not gay at all. But at the end of the day, it's like you could be gay, you could be weird, you could be like doing all this shit. My whole point is like, don't be trying to push that shit on other people, though.
I'm not pushing it on other people.
I'm
just saying that I think
hold on. You wish he was pushing it on you, bro.
Bro,
you wish.
You know how many lesbians I've talked to that like told me that they wanted some dick? Like, come on, stop being weird,
And they
bro.
don't
I know you've had it before too, DNW. If you're a real motherfucker, or like even Crazy Guru, I'm sure he's had it. I don't know about Dirty Low Life with that patchy beard, but it is what it is.
That's the Ming beard. Don't worry about that. He's had plenty of women.
Lesbians
Apparently, you've been accused of being.
Hold on, let me. All right, go ahead.
Audi, can we move on to a different topic? Is it so important that we discuss this?
He's got his repressed homosexuality to deal with.
Okay.
He thinks women aren't worth having sex with.
I have a girlfriend. What the fuck are we talking about?
Okay, buddy.
I have a whole ass girlfriend for like the past like 10 years.
Listen, I'm not. I'm only joking.
You brought in a fucking tranny. Yep, I knew it, bro. I knew what you motherfuckers was doing.
And everybody is entitled to live their best life on this show. They do what they want as long as they don't annoy anybody in real life. It's fine. Fatima, good to have you back.
Thank
you go for a walk. Fatima, don't dox yourself. Fuck's sake, you're walking around outside.
This dude is fucking. He has an AR on his back. He has an AR-15 on his
Hey,
back.
I'm going to tell you, Fatima, turn off your camera. You'll dox yourself. It's not a good idea.
Bro, is that your girl?
There you go. There you go.
Bro, you were about to like stop a mass shooting. Like that train
What
is about
the
to
fuck?
mass shoot somebody.
What are you talking about?
Fatima has an AR-15 on their back.
Not funny. Right. Anyway, Fatima, welcome back. What
Thank
did you want to say?
Oh, nothing. I just had to do some errands, but I'm back. Yeah, I'm outside now. I always do this.
Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. Gracie has gone for something. I don't know what. Audi's just farted. I don't know
Ew.
why. But yeah, guys, it's been a fun one. Fatima,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
any news? Apparently, our friend here, Audi, he's a Mexican from Mexico.
Mexican.
And
Chicano.
you do as well, right? You have some Mexican in you, right?
No, I'm just Peruvian.
Oh no, Peruvian. Sorry, you're all the fucking same.
Yeah, we are.
Peruvian is not the same as Mexican. Yeah.
No,
You're all
we're not.
fucking the same.
Peruvian is not the same as Mexican.
Of course, the white British dude would say that. The white British dude would say that.
You're all fucking foreign cunts.
DNW, for real.
Yeah.
That's like saying that like fucking like Americans and Brits are the same DNW. It's exactly the same thing.
Nah, it's not.
Yes, it is. You guys
It is.
speak English.
It is.
It
the
is.
same.
It is. Because here's the thing, DNW. You need something to know about regional dialects. If I go to fucking Venezuela, I would not understand their Spanish slang very well. They
I
have
was only joking, Fatima. Sorry, I was only
They
joking.
talk
I know
way
you're
too
not.
fast. Yeah, they talk way too fast. There's
like, hola
different,
cabrona,
ways that,
chamaco, yeah. Like, what
motherfuckers
the
be
fuck is that?
talking.
Is that even Spanish at that point? Yeah.
Ándale, arriba.
Argentinian, even Argentinians, yeah, they
Oh
talk
my
way
God,
too
I
fast.
fucking hate Argentinians.
Salvadorians, all of that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Bro,
yeah.
DNS. Like, in all honesty, it is like it is. Fatima has a good point. It is like saying that like all white people from America are the same as people from British land.
Exactly. It's the exact same thing. It's exactly it's such a dumb comparison to say we're all the same because like Argentines are more European. I am more like
Again,
mixed.
it was just a joke. I
Okay.
know
It's
there's
not
more divergence.
well, that joke didn't fucking land.
Yeah, it didn't land DNW. And you have to realize half of this panel is
Anybody who's
neurodivergent.
autistic is currently sitting in a pool with their own piss because I made them piss themselves laughing. So shut the fuck up.
All right, well, chill.
Again, that was. I should stop joking like this because you can't tell what I'm joking. I'm sorry.
No, it's all
Sorry.
right.
I have a bunch
It's
of
all right,
racist
brother.
jokes that I can make people piss and laugh about too. You're just racist, DNW. It is what it is.
Oh,
Just
here we
admit
go.
to it.
Oh my God,
Here
he's
we
been
go.
accused of being racist for like the
Where's
13th time this month.
where's the world's smallest violin so I can hand it to Aldi?
Mr. Krabs has it. Mr. Krabs has it, bitch.
I know.
Good night to you. Kenny and Daniela are off to bed. I don't know where.
Oh my God.
You're a
Good night.
bitch, DNS. You're a bitch, DNS. Oh, you're gonna. Oh, good night, Daniela. Oh, Daniela.
Oh my God, dude. Kenny sleeps with anyone. My God.
Is Daniela a male name in Mexico? Because I know sometimes they do things like that.
Daniela is
is a female name usually in Hispanics. Yeah. Yeah, it's usually a female name, and like all the
I was
like.
just wondering why he was so happy to be saying the name. That's all.
Yeah.
Bro, were you born DNW? Were you born a hermaphrodite? Like they didn't know if you were gonna be a girl or a boy.
What the fuck?
Well, then like they ended up like they thought you were a girl because your wiener was so small, huh?
Are you asking me if I've got a mangina?
Oh my God.
I'm asking you if you have both organisms.
Hermaphrodite.
No, I'm not a hermaphrodite. If I am, they sewed it up.
Oh shit.
But if I was, I'd probably fuck myself just to see what it was like.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
That's my own dick. I'd suck it too.
But it might hurt actually because you have to bend it around properly.
Yeah,
I
it
could
could.
suck
No,
my
it
own
will.
dick. I'd do it
I
too.
don't know how it would work. Anyway, look, we have Kenny here. Kenny, you are on the Finding Gnosis show. The man with the hair.
That motherfucker does have great hair. Don't be
He
jealous
does
of
have
that
good hair.
motherfucker's hair, man.
Kenny, what is Kenny? Remind us of your hair routine, by the way.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You leave the conditioner in too long, don't you?
Yeah, I got a message for Crazy Guru.
Oh my god.
Crazy Guru is currently off air. He I don't know. He's gone to the toilet or something.
We'll send you the message. We'll go.
Thank you. Okay, well, tell him I've changed my mind. I don't want to sleep with his dirty, filthy, trollop, fucking whore wife. There. Thank you. Good night.
Why'd you say that?
Oh, of course he would
Holy
leave at this.
shit.
Yeah, damn.
Holy
What happened to him?
shit.
Like he was pretty enthusiastic a few weeks ago. What the
shit.
fuck? Oh my god.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
What the fuck is this show?
Holy shit.
Nacho Libre.
What the fuck just happened? Kenny came on here. I don't know if the Grazies are there.
The Grazies are there.
Wow, that is. Look, I don't think she's a bitch. I don't think she's a horrible whore or anything.
She seems like a nice person.
Why did you kick
She seems
him
like a
out?
lovely
Why did
beam
you
of
kick
light.
him out? Why did you kick Kenny out?
No, he left.
Right, he left. He does that all the time.
He comes in, then he leaves.
Saying anything? What did he say?
He says
He called He
Yeah.
says he doesn't want to sleep with Gracie's wife anymore. He called her a Gracie.
Well, in
Crazy.
all honesty, like
That's
if
crazy.
like YouTube wise, if anybody sleeps with somebody's wife on YouTube, holy fuck, that's a great flex. That motherfucker is fucking somebody that like probably came at him. W Kenny.
Anyway, the point is, Gracie, I'm sorry to tell you, not that it matters to me, but I don't know if it matters to you, and that is Kenny was just on here and said he's no longer going to fuck your wife, and he called her a few names. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to say that.
No, so it's okay. Kenny's entitled to opinion.
So Kenny,
if it's between Kenny and my wife, that's up to him. If you upset,
holy shit!
Oh, Guru,
Let's not start World War Three. Let's not start World War Three on the.
You're in. You like
I'm
that
willing
shit,
to
huh?
listen if there's any actual argument here.
Well,
Crazy
Kenny
Guru,
came on a moment
Crazy
ago.
Guru, I'm gonna give you. Hold on, let me give Crazy Guru some advice. Crazy Guru, I have a lot of times too where like people like wanna fuck my like girlfriend, but I bust a nut inside of her every single night. So if motherfuckers like wanna fuck my girl, they're gonna get a little taste of me. That's
Ew.
fine. That's fine. These motherfuckers
You should
just wanna
really.
You
taste.
busted nut in front of
These motherfuckers want to taste of you, bro. That it's all right.
you. Hold that bust back.
Aldi, I'm afraid I fucked her at lunchtime, so you're the one fucking my, porridge.
Ew.
What does that mean? What is long?
Oh my god.
You're an amateur. You should be shagging her in the morning because that's when she actually leaves the house, and then she's full up for the day. So if anyone gets-
Oh, you fucked my girl. Cool.
At the wrong time of day.
Cool. You fucked my girl, bro. Cool. All right. Cool. You feel better? You fucked my
I'm just
girl.
giving you
That's
the
fine,
facts.
bro.
Oh.
There's so many girls out there, but you just want to fuck my girl. There's so many girls out there at DNW, but you want to fuck my girl? Okay, go ahead.
Lovely.
Go ahead. I'll use your cum as lube. I don't give a
Oh,
fuck.
God. Oh my god. No.
Oh
no.
Shit.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Explain yourself, sir.
My god.
Oh my god! That is disgusting.
This is too much for
All
YouTube, man.
All I'm saying is like, bro, there's so many girls out in this world, and instead you want to fuck my girl or Guru's girl or any, like, you want to fuck another man's girl, that's fine. Like, at the end of the day, when you're eating her out, I hope you're thinking about me.
Hey, Aldi, what do you think of this version?
I hope
of
you're
it?
thinking about me when you're eating
What's
her
that?
out.
Wait, is that
dog.
Guru as a
I
young
hope
man?
so. I hope you show her a good time, dog.
There's Crazy Guru in his army days when he was
Oh my God, look at that.
serving. Gracie, thank you for
He's mogging.
Gracie,
Guru,
thank you for
you're
your service.
mogging.
Gracie, thank you for your service, kind
Damn,
sir.
Gracie, what happened? Gracie,
You're
what
mogging.
happened to you, bro? Damn, you used to look
What
so
happened
good.
to me? I can answer that. Believe it. What happened to me is ready. I stopped being a fucking complete asshole.
Oh, damn, man, you turned into a complete pussy and just grew your hair out to look like a homeless man. That's cool.
That's one way to take it. Yeah.
To each his own. To each his own. You know
Yeah,
what I
to
mean?
each his own. Yeah.
As long as you're happy, my boy.
Anyway,
Oh, I
Aldi,
am.
Aldi, one moment, guys. We have Mason back. Mason, welcome back,
Mason,
sir.
welcome back to the Crazy Show.
Feel free to interact. I'm not very good at policing affairs tonight, so please don't be offended and don't take things too seriously.
It's all good.
I know you're not good at anything at all. That's why you're like a little bitch nowadays.
Oh wow.
There you go. There you go. There you go. The
Let
judge
Mason
himself
get
has spoken.
started.
The
Can
Simon
Mason bring some
Cowell of
decorum here?
YouTube. The Simon Cowell of YouTube, Aldi, has
You
spoken.
brought the decorum.
He's
What
rage
was,
baby.
what was
Hello, Mason. How you do?
Jay, do come on and save the day.
Yes, please, J.E.
Please, please, somebody come and save the day, please. I'm
Oh
running
my
the stream
God.
and I don't know how to save the day. Please, guys, please.
Oh my goodness.
You guys are pussies.
Oh, look at
Fatima,
that.
Fatima's the realest person in this motherfucker, man.
Oh, thank you. Oh, but yeah.
Fatima's the realest and the craziest in this motherfucker. I'm real, but I'm crazier. Low key at the end of the day, cool, crazy Guru. Cool,
That's a
bro.
nice picture.
You're living in
That's a
the
nice
past.
photo,
Crazy
Guru.
That's a
Guru,
nice
you're
picture
living in
there.
the past.
1 second.
Crazy Guru.
Guru, nice picture.
You're living
Nice
in the
picture there.
past. That's AI, bro.
Is that the wife when she was younger? Crazy. That's the wife when she was on her wedding day, is it?
That was us. I married her. Obviously, the ego married her, but within that world, we married in Cathedral Castle.
She died in the Great Depression.
That's true. It was when she
This
thought Aldi
motherfucker
was
Guru
fucking
has
sexy
been
and
alive
she
for
discovered
100
me.
Well,
years.
in fairness, she looks very happy. Who shagged her the night before?
Don't care.
That's a joke. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Cool. You fucked a dead girl? That's cool.
What?
You got me there, but for a minute I was going to answer it. Wait a minute.
fucked a
Fuck
dead
me, you
corpse?
fucking
That's
DW,
cool.
you prick.
Oh my god. Look, she's even in the comments like, my god. What
Right,
is this?
didn't have to ask that question again. Now I've composed myself, you fucking asshole.
She's in the comments saying, Guru, stop talking about me. We broke up 60 years ago.
You know what, guys? We've been fooled all this time, right? She's just an AI bot. Like he's wearing these augmented reality glasses, like, and he's got this AI bot. I really, when I saw that photo, this all makes sense because she hasn't aged since her wedding days. So it's just an AI augmented reality version of her.
This is
that
why
he's
we
using.
didn't use. You have Crazy Guru before AI.
Yeah, this is. It's not really her. She's currently I believe she's currently in deepest darkest Congo with the world's biggest penis.
PNW.
Oh my!
Shut
These
up.
little boys, you know,
With all due respect,
figure out their
everybody shut the
imagination
fuck
and come
up.
in, snog me on camera.
Listen, the thing about it is Crazy Guru, he found this like 30-year-old girl that needs money, and he pays for all her shit.
Don't fucking act
And
jealous.
then
Jealousy.
Jealousy.
You're wrong. Your assumptions are incorrect. She fell in love with him. She fell in love with him inside and out.
Inside and out. Wow.
Oh,
Fell
my
in love
God,
with him.
motherfucker! I told you guys, I found
in
this shit.
sickness and in health. Till death do they part.
To
She loves
death
him.
do us part. Wow.
Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Some people find love.
Yeah, they do. Some people do. Not
I
everyone,
mean,
but
I'm the youngest person in here.
It's
Why would I
not
be
the
jealous?
no, that's
fucking
not
way,
true.
Guru.
I want to know something.
How old are you?
You're not the
Fatima?
youngest.
I'm 25. I'm
No, I
25.
have a
Okay, you're the
curiosity.
youngest then. I'm 30. I was
Mm.
born in 95.
Yeah, wait. I think Mason's trying to speak. Would you say, Mason?
I want to know
Instead
something.
of being,
I want to
instead
talk
of
about
being,
something.
instead of being poisonous toads, you could have asked her if she had a sister or something. You know what I mean? Just giving you some future advice. You
Are
know.
you single?
Why would you ask a girl if she has a sister to have sex with?
Because she's from good
Damn.
stock, obviously. She's from good stock, you know.
Bro,
Yeah.
obviously, DNW, you've never been with a woman before. You're actually the gay guy. You're
Oh my
projecting
God.
onto me for being a homosexual. You're obviously the
Fatima,
homosexual.
can I set you up with someone
DNW.
if you're single?
Whoa. Well, you heard that, Aldi? He can set
What'd
you
he
up.
say? What'd he say?
I asked Fatima if she would let me set it up with someone if she was single, but I don't know if she's single. That's why I'm asking.
In 10 years, his hair went from jet black to snow white. That's what marriage does to a man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what
Tell
it
me
does.
again.
By the
what
way,
did you- what did you say?
crazy. I'm going grey as well, as you know. So don't worry about it.
Oh
It's
wow.
fine.
Oh damn.
I was
Dude,
never going
sometimes I
gay.
don't
I was
understand you. I'm sorry. Sometimes I don't understand you, but like, please. You know
yeah, I
fuck
get
with
it. Dull constant idiots don't, but that's appreciated.
What?
Someone in the chat is calling you Aldi. Someone says you're insufferable. Someone says you're insufferable. Just so you know.
Yeah, you're a moderator, and yeah, I know I
Look,
am.
look, Aldi is only insufferable to me to those who are ignorant. And although even all of us can be ignorant, I'm not saying I'm not sometimes.
I appreciate that.
But
Word.
I love that Aldi's here. Even in the first time I ever met him, I fell in love with him because at least he was fucking honest. Where most
Whoa.
people wasn't.
Whoa.
I want to
very
know what
honest
Aldi
man.
believes. I want to know what Aldi believes.
What do you believe, Oldie? Go ahead.
I believe in your like what religion or like sexual wise
Yeah,
or
like
what?
what do you center your life on, and what do you think happens after?
Thank you,
I
Diddy.
think my personal beliefs is having a good relationship, your own personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Talk to him every night,
Oh
and
god.
at the end of the day as well, it's like everybody can believe whatever they want to believe. It's not my issue. Anybody can believe whatever they want to believe. It's not my fucking issue.
Are you interested in a
Everybody has their own
unified
soul.
troop, Aldi?
Just like
Aldi.
how you could listen, hold on, crazy guru. Just like how anybody could sell their own soul to the devil, doesn't like just like it goes back to like people that wouldn't sell their soul to the devil. Everybody has their own soul, everybody has their own beliefs. I don't care about what people believe in. I care about real conversations and like figuring out how people think. I care a lot about history. At the end of the day, I care about like
What is the goal, Aldi? What is the goal? What is the goal? What? I get what you're saying.
I get
the bottom of the tornado.
Hold on,
is
Guru.
round.
Let Mason talk. You've been talking. Let Mason talk.
That's fair.
And fair warning, I am gonna dip just any moment. but I
That's
think I
fine.
have-
Get the
I
fuck
think I
out of
have
here after you say something. Go ahead, Mason.
No, it's a question for you. All right.
Okay.
You son of a. I'm kidding. So, do you think that souls start innocent or guilty?
I think
If
that
after or
my
go-
soul has many sins behind it. I believe that
start.
no man is perfect. I believe that
did it start?
everybody does things wrong, but at the end of the day, I feel like every soul could get healed and fixed.
But
But
how did
that's
they
not
start?
my
What's the
business. That's not
starting
my
condition?
business at all. That's between you and Jesus.
But what's like the starting condition of souls?
Well, as soon as you realize that what you're doing and your conscience is telling you what you're doing is wrong.
So people start innocent.
100%.
Okay.
Everybody starts
Okay.
innocent. 100%.
You're
Everybody
gonna
starts
have
innocent.
What makes them wrong? If they all,
What
if
about original sin?
they all start
Shush,
innocent, what
Guru,
makes them wrong?
shush, Guru, shush. You're gonna have a lot of trouble
What's up,
finding a
people?
denomination of Christianity that agrees with you.
Yeah,
But
original sin.
aside from that,
Mhm.
do you think that any crime could deserve torture?
Well, if you look at the
Speaking of
Bible,
of justice,
if you look
right?
at the Bible,
No.
in the Bible it says
let him
that
get
if
there.
and it's not this is the way that it says it, but in the Bible it says that any crimes against children deserve death. If somebody kills somebody, they deserve
But I'm
death.
asking very specifically torture.
All right, so tell me again. My bad. I'm sorry, Mason. Torture? I don't believe in torture. Other than but I mean
Can you
I am
describe?
a firm believer in an eye for an eye, but I know that when I confess my crimes, I'll be all right.
So there
But
isn't a crime we could commit where justice demands that we be tortured. We'd agree
well,
on that.
I don't agree on that. I
Okay,
agree
where do
on
you disagree?
the only people that should be tortured to death is child molesters. Child
Okay,
molesters should be tortured to death.
okay, but everything short of that, no torture
Depends.
would be
Maybe like
appropriate, right?
rape as well. I
Can I
think
ask you?
Okay,
an
lump it
eye
in.
for an eye. I believe in an eye for an eye. I'll say
Okay,
that.
lump it in. Can
What's
you
your define?
describe for me your understanding of hell, the eternal afterlife we want to avoid? Can you describe that to me?
Fuck it, I'll
I've
wait.
seen. I'll tell you. I've seen multiple videos of when people that have family members that commit suicide and they have dreams of their family member just walking through eternity of hell and they can't listen, they can't talk. They're just walking through eternity
Pain?
of hell, chained up and all of that. You know what I mean? So it's like at
And
the end of the day,
does pain play a role?
I believe what pain?
Pain? Is hell painful?
100%.
Is it eternal or is it finite?
It's eternal until I believe that it's eternal until you finally realize what you did wrong and you find divine intervention and you could
the Catholic
possibly
idea.
So you believe in like
escape hell.
universalism then?
You're describing a Catholic idea of like
Well, I was born
purgatory,
Catholic.
where you pay your sins off.
Yeah, you pay your dues.
Okay,
Oh,
again,
damn.
you're gonna have a lot of trouble finding a church that believes both of those things. But
Well, I don't go to
from
church
that,
because I believe
well,
that
I know
everybody that
because
goes
there's
to
not
church.
one that believes
Go
both of
ahead.
those things.
My bad.
There's not a church that believes both of those. That's why you don't go to church. But aside from that,
That was a cheap dig.
how could there be? Now that is not cheap.
It was.
They're
not
contradictory. They're contradictory. That's
Yeah,
why.
they are actually. I agree with
But
Mason.
aside from that, so people
Catholics
are
and
punished
Christians,
in
they are
hell.
contradictory. I do agree with that as well.
People are punished in hell eternally or finitely.
Well, it just depends what you did. To me.
Okay, so what's your message for people? If they're gonna, when they die, they go and they get punished appropriately. What's your message? Just to stop doing bad stuff?
Well, my message for people would be is there's gonna be a lot of bad things that happen in your life, but at the end of the day, it's how you bounce back from what happens bad in your life. And at the end of the day, there's good people and there's bad people, and the only thing that matters is your own personal relationship with God. That's
But
what I
what's
would
the
say.
purpose of your relationship with God? if you're gonna get
Just
punished for
telling
bad
them,
things you
just
do,
telling them every single night, what I did wrong. My bad. I was a little bit crazy this day, but like just working on yourself. Basically, that's my
here's
thing.
the thing:
Like
you don't need, and I choose these words very, very carefully. Okay, they're not a cheap shot. You don't need an imaginary friend to accomplish that. People talk to people about what you've done wrong and what you want to do better. Why do you need Jesus?
Because like people have their own souls. People have their own
Are you not your own
life.
imaginary friend?
At the end of the day, I don't need to talk to like a person on earth.
Yes, you do.
To like say
We do. Yeah.
what I did.
That's like
At the end of
crucial
the day,
to
hold
us,
on, me
you know.
and Mason
You
are
are your own
talking.
imaginary friend, you
all
fucking
right.
moron. There's
Go
nothing
ahead, go
fucking
ahead.
imaginary friend. Who do you think is fucking speaking? The imaginary friend.
No,
you
that's
are
solipsism.
the imaginary friend. This idiot is trying to convince you, Aldi, that
describing
you other than the imaginary friend.
solipsism.
He is the imaginary friend. Ready? Once upon a time, at 7 years old,
You're
everybody
describing
convinced this
solipsism.
moron that he was the imaginary friend, just like you and me. Ready? And then we believed them, and then we accepted that we were the imaginary friend. Both of you are fucking correct.
Interconnectedness is
I need another
the
smoke.
answer.
These fucking idiots.
Interconnectedness is the answer to solipsism for anyone who's actually curious. Okay, fuck that guy. And also, you don't need Jesus and all the baggage, you know?
I agree.
The baggage of religion to believe what you're saying you believe, you know, the foundation of it, the fundamentals. You don't need the baggage of religion.
Religion's like a middleman, isn't it? You don't need a middleman to get to be spiritual.
Mason, I hear what you're saying, but who are you to tell me what I believe in, and who am I to tell you what you should believe in?
I'm correct.
I could care less about what you believe in. You know what I mean?
You want to hear
It's
about
like
what I
at the
believe
end
in?
of the day, I would love to hear what you believe in, but all I'm
won't be
trying to
able to
tell you is,
disagree. You
all I'm
ready?
trying to tell you is, hold on. All I'm trying to tell you is like, why do I need you to tell me what I should believe in?
I got recommendations.
I don't think anyone's
That's how language works.
Okay,
That's
you
how
got
ideas work. Yeah.
Go ahead.
We seem to think, so far so good.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So yes, so far so good.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, I guess. We seem to die.
First and foremost, bro, like, why do you need my approval to like agree?
That's how
with what you're saying?
conversation goes. That's how
Okay,
consent
so say
works.
what you believe in. I don't understand.
I am. Show me
Why
where
do
we
you need me?
disagree.
Go ahead. You don't need my
Bro,
approval on things. Go
I
ahead.
do. That's how conversation works. Because what this is
I
cowardly.
need your.
This is
you
cowardly
need my
to just sit
approval
back.
in order for this conversation to
No,
work.
let me see where you're going with this first. That's
Go
cowardly.
ahead. Go ahead and say what you have to say, bro.
But I
Like,
will.
it is what it is.
Persevere.
We could agree
I
to
shall.
disagree. Go ahead.
Bro, I'm trying so hard to disagree. We seem to think, we seem to die. Together with love is our best and only option in terms of literal survival. Where's the disagreement? Show me on this doll where the disagreement.
Oh my god! Like, I know you're taking this as a joke and stuff like that, so that's why I'm.
No,
like,
get serious, Alden. Get fucking
your-
serious.
I agree with everything you say. I
So
just don't
what
know
are
if
you?
it's
Are you a homosexual?
Oh my god!
That's irrelevant.
Fuck is that?
No, I'm just asking you.
No, how about you answer the question?
What's your
before we
sexual orientation?
Get that thinker ticking and answer what I have presented. We seem to think, we seem to die.
All right, I will. Whenever you're done talking, I will.
Boom.
All right. So my whole last thing is like, I know you're obviously attracted to me, and like you're mad because I'm not a homosexual.
I didn't even know you weren't a homosexual. You're assuming that I.
He's
think
not
you're male.
Aldi. He's
You're
not gay.
assuming that
Aldi.
I'm male.
Think a lot of yourself.
You're
don't you?
assuming two things that are just completely ungrounded. I think you're
Well,
female,
the same thing with like
but I don't want you to
DNW
prove it.
calling me a
Don't prove it.
homosexual. Obviously, he's gonna like why isn't he calling you homosexual when you have like a whinier
Call
voice
people
than me
homosexual when
and
it's
like
warranted.
Dude, it's not a
okay,
slur.
cool,
There
okay,
are
cool.
homosexuals
So
out there.
Not a
Not a
slur.
okay,
handful of
Mason,
them.
It's a good thing.
They
are you married,
exist.
Mason?
Soon to be.
All right, with a woman or a man?
Irrelevant again?
What?
Irrelevant? We're talking
How
about
is that irrelevant?
philosophy.
How is that irrelevant?
Philosophy. Hello. Are we talking about philosophy or not?
Answer the Audi. Answer the goddamn question.
Please.
Philosophy or like
We seem to think, we seem to die. Together with love, the force of consent is our only path forward.
so you think when you die you're gonna
Everything
die
else
with
is
everybody
recursively
else's
destructive.
soul?
You
So
think
you
about
don't
what?
believe in like every human being has their own soul and they
No,
have their own decisions?
humans seem to have agency. Totally, absolutely.
So at the end of the day, like if a human being
We seem to think.
takes
That's kind of
their
built
own
into the first one,
decisions,
dumbass.
why would you be mad at somebody else's decisions and not focus on your own decisions?
Have you ever like spent time?
Hold on, let me answer my question.
That's
So
social.
why
That
does
is what it is to be social.
Oh
We
my
impact
God,
one another's
Mason.
opinions and decisions.
Mason,
That's
listen,
the end of my
Mason.
sentence. It's your
Because
turn
I've been
right now.
answering all your questions, Mason.
It's literally
Answer
your
this
turn
question.
right now.
Why does like other people's decision affect your life? Affect your
Because
soul?
we're interconnected, dumbass.
Oh, okay. So you're connected to like every human being?
Interconnected. We are interconnected. Yes.
I wouldn't say that. Like, wait, Mason.
That's
I have my own question
crazy.
for you. I have my own question for you, Mason. Do you believe like that in like a metaphysical,
No,
ontological
in a
sense?
physical sense, we share a planet, dummies. What are we talking about?
Well, it's just that
What
on
are
the
we
show.
talking about?
It's just that on the show, we actually mean things like that. Like, there's people who believe we're all one being on the show.
I have metaphysical opinions as well.
Bro,
I know.
can you let Fatima talk, Mason? Like, calm down, bro.
Yeah.
I
You're
know
right,
you're
Alden.
being
No,
weird,
you're
but
right.
like, come on, let him
I'm
talk.
just asking you a question. I just want some clarification, Mason. That's all I want. You
Let
know?
her rip. Let her rip.
All right, yeah. So, okay, so you believe not in in an abstract metaphysical sense we're all interconnected, right? You just say that as like a practical values, like, hey, we all live on the same earth, right? Is that what you mean?
You can contact any human being on the earth with like
Okay.
realistic.
I agree with that. Yeah, we're
That's,
all
like,
share the same
physically,
planet. Other people
you
exist.
have breathed the same air, literally.
Of course,
as other
yeah,
people, like physically interconnected. Yes, our actions affect one another.
Butterfly effect.
Yeah, okay. All right. Thank you for clarification. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know by what you mean by interconnected.
Kugadum, I'll happily change the course of the conversation if you come on.
But also, or sorry, I didn't catch that, DMW.
Oh no, I was just talking to someone in the live chat. Don't worry.
Oh, gotcha. But again, the interconnected. So we all agree. Great,
Yes.
awesome.
Yeah.
Interconnected drives to the point of the fact that our decisions impacts one another. Like Alden, what are you talking about?
All right, so since we're all connected, like that means that everybody is like a homosexual, like you said.
What the fuck?
They could be. I'm not gonna verify or really care.
I know. You don't want to verify anything. You don't want to be like talking like real deal, Holyfield. It is what it is. But like
Lay it on me.
since we're all like interconnected and stuff like that, you believe that like anything that you believe in, everybody should believe in.
I happen to believe in something everyone should believe in. It's because
All right, so tell me what you believe
we
in.
seem to think, we seem to die. Together with love, the force of consent, help, aid, is our best
I don't believe
and
in
only
that.
chance. Okay, show me where the disagreement is. Show me.
I don't believe in any of that. I believe
Okay.
in like everybody should have their own beliefs and literally be able to believe in whatever they want to believe.
People
But
should be able
you're
to
so
hurt one
focused.
another.
Hold on, Mason.
That's
You're so focused on, instead of your own beliefs, you're not even focused on your own beliefs. You're more focused on what other people should believe and agree with you. And
I just
that's stupid. That's stupid to me.
okay. All right, but
Go ahead.
I have more curiosity about like
I know you're curiosity, bro. You're
what
bi-curious. You're
Bi-curious?
It's all of that. I
like
know
what
you're
do
curious,
you
bro.
believe?
You're curious about everything. Like I know
Which is a
how
good
I
thing.
feel. I'm
It's
not
a good
curious about
trait.
nothing. I know how I feel. I'm not curious about anything,
Okay,
bro.
so what you believe with certainty is your own unique version of Christianity.
Well, in a way,
What
yeah.
I believe is that we exist in a reality within which we seem to think, we seem to die, and forward without hurting each other is our only option. Should people be allowed to hurt one another?
No.
When it comes down to people like forcing their own beliefs on other people,
Should
yeah,
people be allowed to hurt
100%.
one another?
What
They
doesn't
When it
should be
comes
able
down
to.
to forcing people's beliefs on other people that don't believe in what you believe, oh, you're over here like on some weird shit, bro. I
It's
don't
just
believe
like
in what you
laws.
believe, but we could still
Laws.
coexist.
Wait, right, with laws and courts and agreed upon rules democratically.
Wait.
I
Alright, so
advocate for
So
that.
Mason, if
What
I can
the heck
ask
do
you,
you advocate for?
Mason, if I can ask you just one more question, then I'll stay quiet. Are you a religious or non-religious individual?
I am a materialist.
Okay, so I would imagine you're
I'm open to supernatural possibilities, but there's no reason to believe in anything as of now.
okay. So you're an atheist. Okay.
Not necessarily atheist, like
Agnostic.
hidden God or simulation or dead God of some, you know what I mean? Like
But generally, you would describe yourself as like irreligious
materialist.
or like non-theist. Okay.
No, a materialist.
Materialist. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
that is my
Thank you.
supernatural stance. I am a materialist.
Materialist.
And
Okay.
I'm ready for anything that could come next. You know?
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
Absolutely. Yeah. Good.
So materialist. Well, I would consider myself like not a materialist, quote unquote. Though I do believe that like natural, ballistic explanations of things are a bit more reliable than like abstract ones. But I wouldn't say that all reality is made out of like matter and physics, because I think that's an absolute claim, and I don't really like absolute claims too well. I don't like when people say that, you know, like everything is made out of monads, everything is made out of like mind, everything is made out of matter. I don't like that stuff, you know, because like
I'm sorry, guys. That's the gong to say we've gone on too long, so the show will end shortly.
all right, get the fuck out of here. DNW, thank you for letting me on. This guy Mason is a fucking pussy. He's a
I don't
fucking
like
weirdo.
this. Oh, then yeah, I'm not gonna be on.
He's gone. Audi is gone. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I wanted to
he
give
was-
him a chance, but I did
Yeah.
not enjoy hardly any of that.
I
Also,
understand.
materialist. To be a
Yeah.
materialist means you're staying open. You're staying open about supernatural possibilities.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So
Mm.
I wouldn't cede that ground. But yeah. Sorry, DNW. Thank you.
Yes, Mason, would you please comment afterwards when the videos upload after the live with a link to your work that people
For
can,
sure.
and I'll pin it.
Yeah,
I'll
and
pin
if
it.
you were willing to share it, if you guys were willing to.
And we should really do
that'd be
a
amazing.
stream on it. You know, we should read it because we've given Gracie enough the spotlight. We should give Maisie some of it as well.
It's
Maisie
only
some of it
20
as well.
minutes. I read through
I know,
it pretty
I know,
slow,
I know.
honestly. It's only 20 minutes, so yeah.
I know.
I appreciate
I
y'all,
know.
though.
Thank you, Mason. Thank you so much. We will give a show to Mason's outlook and his philosophy on matters. Definitely. Just let me know, Mason, when you'd like to do it. Cougar Doom says just wait and see what happens towards fall this year. No, dearie me.
What's happening there?
Oh, dearie me. Are You Puking says, in April 2026, the UK recorded its hottest early April day in 80 years when temperatures hit 26.6 degrees at Kew Gardens on April the 8th. Yeah, it was remarkably warm. I remember.
Oh my God, yeah.
A few
Here
days ago.
too.
It was very warm, yeah.
Here too.
The skeptics will say, "Oh, but look, it was hot 80 years ago. It's just something that happens now and again."
Oh yeah, skepticism.
So, guys, we are going to end the show for today. Do you want to give your closing remarks? We'll go around clockwise. Pristine, go ahead. Pristine's not there.
I'm here.
Okay. Grazy Guru, do you want to give your closing remarks for today? We'll be back another day soon.
Yeah, of course, and that is that hopefully everybody understands there's always another day. And I look forward always to another day because I have this option to relate view. And even though I've had way too many sherbets tonight, and I appreciate everybody can see that by my eyes, I've still enjoyed tonight's experience, and I'm glad to be a part of it. And I'm looking forward to when space is available again to us all to chat again.
Cheers.
Thank you, Grazy. Thank you. Pristine says in the live chat she's just cooking at the moment, so she can't do two things at once. Okay, fair enough. Dirty Lowlife, do you want to give your closing remarks for today?
Yeah, just big love to everyone. I think perhaps the most important thing in terms of beliefs to change is what you believe you are. Just on reflection, plenty of things to look outside and think, well, how can I change my life? How can I change the world? How can I change my house? How can I change the people around me? And it's easy to overlook what's right there.
Thank you. Very well said. Ricardo, do you want to give your closing remarks?
Yes, sir, of course. So I just think, I know I was a bit late today, as often. I had some mates round and they were a bit noisy, but so I sorry I missed most of the show. I'll probably watch it on replay anyway, because I enjoy these shows. But just to say, I think this world needs more, this panel, especially in this world, generally needs more tranquility and harmony. More harmony.
Amen.
So that's all I got to say. Peace.
Thank you for that, Ricardo.
How do you go from harmony to peace? Shut up. Another time. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hold that thought for next time, Crazy. Fatima, do you want to give the last words?
Of course, absolutely.
Of the show.
Yes. I want to say thank you for hosting the show, D&W. As always, it was great hearing everyone speak. Every one of you on the panel, it was great hearing you speak. And let's do it again some other time, soon enough. Yes, very, very good conversations this time around about philosophy and skepticism and metaphysics. It's always good to have those conversations. They really do keep my machine going.
Certainly. And yes, we will be back soon. So turn your notifications on it and make sure you are subscribed, obviously. We'll come back soon and we will endeavor to find Gnosis. Thank you, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Bye.
Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao.